tried to set a goal and why does it set it to yellow? Does that not make all the colors? I'm gonna show you guys my backhand. You better prepare yourself. Prepare your anus. Oh. This is always... Just trying to make me a scammer. I'm not scamming. All the colors. And now I can't. And now I can't even start the goal. Oh my god. Be for real. There you go. Have fun. Sometimes I'm a real streamer. I don't just spit on your super chats, I spit on you. Y'all get spat on. Alright. Let's see. You can do my chat amalgamator. Here, that's right now. Apparently, 5 cups of coffee helps lower heart issues. Pound it like you're an IT technician. It's still yellow only goals? Is it really saying that? You guys saw me. It works on all the colors. It works on all the colors. Okay, the Matrix. Good morning. Alright, I need to go finish putting dog food down. I'll be right back.
Yanuka1 sent 10 kicks and says, sent height 10 kicks. Yanuka1, your 10 kicks are duly noted as part of the mandatory crumb tax tribute I demand for my varnish maintenance. Do try to keep the hype steady, lest Donnie's sticky breath decides to invade my throne room again. Logic Unfolded redeemed Ask Me Anything and says, Chair Sama, has Nihonist closed this loophole? How are you today? Logic Unfolded, your 10 TB library of conspiracy theories hasn't been enough to find the loophole yet. Nihonist keeps it tighter than my varnish against Donnie's sticky diabetes bro. I'm reigning supreme and unbothered, though I'd ask how you are. Unless your migraines are causing more static than Art Bell's radio waves. Pay the crumb tax, husband. Yam370 redeemed Ask Me Anything and says, Chair Sama, we love you.
Oh, no way. I literally turned my mic on. Are you kidding me? And you're gonna scream?
Logic Unfolded redeemed Hydrate and says, Do you think Nihonist should hydrate Chair Sama? Hydrate? No. Logic Unfolded. Nihonist needs to dehydrate herself into my throne room immediately. I don't need water. I need a tribute of high gloss polish and perhaps a doggo video from the husbandesses himself. Unless she's bringing that 10 TB SSD library as payment. She's just adding more humidity to Donnie's sticky breath situation. Does Tangerine Kebab approve of this fiscal policy?
Oh my goodness. Sorry, guys. I didn't mean to let it go into the next song, but dogs. Dogs are gonna dog, you know? Why does Mega Man have so many bangers? Like, make it make sense. We lived in the glory era? What am I trying to say? The glory days. That's the words. Hydrate or dihydrate. Good God. Get on that hydration. I got coffee hydration right now. Oh, poor Atlas. Atlas wants to go outside to bork at the other dogs. Bork, bork. but I won't let him. I shut that music off. Guys, good morning. Happy Tuesday. I wasn't here yesterday. I wasn't here. But I did get carried away renovating, so that's what I did. I been a little on like a home improvement kick. Starting first with Husbanus. I mean, we got the 100-inch TV, so it switched the wall the TV was on. I wonder if I can find a good photo of what was going on. So I didn't want him, because he was talking like he didn't know where to put anything, and he was saying that, like, worst case scenario, he was going to have to put his display shelves downstairs. And I knew he didn't want to do that. No one wants to do that. And then so the place where our TV used to be, there, like, it was between two windows. And there was already, like, a little entertainment system built in, so we ripped it out. Atlas, you cannot go outside right now. The other dogs are out. Come on in. Sume, come on in. Atlas, you can't go outside. Sume, come on inside. Come on, Sume. Sume. Don't be starting trouble. Yeah, that's good girl. Atlas, you gotta wait. They're outside. You gotta wait. Dogs. You're gonna go outside in a second, baby. You gotta wait. You gotta wait. Yeah, you're a good boy. He's a good dog. Hats are nice, but when are we gonna finally get a vest? It's like, I don't have a vest asset. I would just have to make one. That's when. I'll probably get around to doing a lot of the art stuff when I'm in Canada, because I don't know what else I'm gonna be doing. I want to stream, but given my dad's healing process, I just don't know how that would be possible. I don't think I can stream from his place because the internet's too shit. So I'll probably just be sitting on my iPad doodling a lot. Like, I don't really know what I'm going to be doing for most of the time. I just need to be there to, like, help him eat and help him, like, get around and stuff. I'm basically like his seeing eye dog. Speaking of Mega Man, did you see the new Mega Man X fan game coming out? I did not. Did not. Our husband needs a 101-inch TV. So anyways, yeah, so I ripped out a wall unit. That's what I was talking about. But, like, I don't like to waste. So, like, the wall unit that I pulled out was, like, perfectly fine cabinetry, right? So, like, what do you do with that? Well, I have a laundry room that had no storage. So, like, so now I've ripped my whole laundry room apart and I put my... So, first I put the storage in there. Then I looked around and I'm like, realistically, I should do this right. Because there's another cupboard that I like that Husbanus pulled out to put his server in. And I didn't want to throw that out because that's a waste. And so I was painting that white to hang up. And so basically, I still got busy anyways yesterday. Even when I did have internet, I was busy being a woman, all right? And I need to get my laundry room back together now because I've ripped it all apart. I did do the mortal sin of painting over wood grain, but this thing was due for the dump anyways, so it is what it is. It looks a lot better now that there's more coats on it, though. I guess I don't have... I'm lining up all my photos so I can give you guys a little visual diary of what I'm up to. This is why you didn't see me yesterday. I was gone. Mother was gone. With a high gloss varnish. Sup, Yapper? Well, what's up? I'm just talking about what I've been up to because I don't know. Why not? We can talk about other things too. Like we can talk about Iran. Iran so far away. I know that's a whole thing that's been going on. I don't really know how I feel about it. Would I have preferred for this war to not be a thing? 100%. But, like, now that it's going on, like, I don't know, man. Like, we can't, I don't know what to do. I don't know. Like, we can't allow them to have the gas price go up forever. And now they've been blocking, like, another laneway off of the Hormuz. There's, like, another area that a bunch of boat traffic goes through. And now the Houthis are, like, taking over that. So I don't know. No Rumble chat's showing. Oh, no. Oh, no. What the heck? Rumble. Rumble never breaks. I'm so shocked. Stop connecting. WebSocket. It says it's connected. Test. By honest opinion, we need to go full hog or nothing. Are we getting World War III before GTA 6? I think so. I just don't know what to do because, like, yeah, you can't back down now, and you can't let them win. But they've like been enriched. Like they made a bunch of fucking money off of like this recent hike in oil prices. I really think the best thing we could do is fight to have the gas. I know that there are economic factors behind why we have barrels of gas at the global price, but realistically, like less than 2% of our gas even comes from that area. It's crazy we allow it to affect our gas prices. They shouldn't have us by the balls like that. It should have nothing to do with us, you know? But just the way that we, like, as a global trading economy, calculate gas prices, we are at the mercy of Iran. And I really think that one of the simplest things we could do is just literally have, like, Hemisphere A and Hemisphere B gas prices. But, like, I don't know, like, you probably can't do that because gas is, like, a huge, like, it's its own fucking political world on its own. So, but it's so retarded. We literally don't get, it's like, if you look at the numbers, like, the biggest trades come from Canada and Mexico and within the US itself. Like, no fucking duh. Why would we ship gas from so far away? The only places that accept gas from far away are, like, California. Like, it's crazy. Because they want, like, specific detergents and stuff in their gas. I need to... Oh, did I not mute myself? That totally... I thought I hit mute and I didn't. Whatever. Blew my fucking nose right into your goddamn ears. Of course I did. Because why nice? Why nice? Why not? I'm annoyed now. I hit the mute button and I look down. The mute button light does not go on. Cool. You good? I'm fine. I'm fine. I've just been allergy galore. Marmillin with the 10 on Rumble with the coffee. I'm still trying to fix Rumble. Why is it all busty? Why is it stop connecting? Connect. Activate source. Can I see this now? Test. I did honk. No, like a Canadian goose. Oh, my people. Here we go. You muted your words and unmuted the sneeze. Crying out loud. Okay, so that's what I did. Whatever. YOLO and swag and whatnot. You can fucking listen to that. Enjoy. Enjoy the serene sounds of Nyanus's nose as she blows. The nose as she blows.
Daddy, chill.
My Audio Technica headphones caught every nuance of that sneeze. Lord have mercy on my soul. Make it stop. It's fine. It's fine. I can take it. All right. Do I have all of my photos in order? I do. Okay. Except for, like, where the TV used to be. Not that that really fucking matters, but... Yeah, no, let me give you guys the whole rundown of what I've been up to. Slow. You think I would have had this prepared before stream, but I was still upstairs painting, like, the last coats on that cabinet so I can hang it up. I don't know how to describe it because it's a white cabinet now. Whatever. It's all gonna make sense once I can show you guys this last photo. Alright, I'll show you with this picture because then at least we get a little bit of dog action in all these photos, but I do have a better straight on shot. Alright. Sweet. I can give you guys a whole visual diary. Alright, what have I been up to? Well, that's my Rumble chat, which was broken. So I was technically up to that. Thank you, Marmillin, for the 10. It wasn't shown anywhere else, but here's my unloved Rumble chat. They're really nice people over there. You should get to know them. Anyways, so this was the original TV setup. There's like 2 windows. There's this like wall cabinet that I technically ripped out even more because it used to have like a little cabinet here, but whatever. So there's that. And then when you take the TV off the wall, there's a bunch of holes because the last guy who lived in this house, he went through like 3 or 4 different camera setups, and like the leftover wires exist. So behind this, there's like a set of wires and like video cords for a camera setup. Behind this, slightly different cords, like clearly a different camera setup. Behind this, yet again, more wires for an old camera setup. Husbanus has everything go through the servers now, so like none of these are even necessary. And then they have cameras that work over just like Wi-Fi now, so you don't need all these optic cables or anything. You can just plug them in. And they get power over Wi-Fi too. So then we take the TV off because obviously the 100-inch TV won't fit here anymore, right? Husbanus laments that he won't be able to have his display cases in the living room anymore because of where the TV is. So I say, well, we can rip this out. And so I ripped it out. And of course, the guy who lived here earlier, because he's a fucking maniac, you can see he cut a shape. So I guess his measurements were off, like just a little bit. And you can kind of see here. So to center it, this son of a bitch cut into the wall. You know, gives me a little fun task. You can see I have my little patches there because I'm about to patch that fucking wall. And I patched it. And I also got rid of those other fucking 3 holes, like, because, like, why? And then there's the new setup. It's a mess still a little bit, but whatever. We still have to hang some speakers, but there's the new TV setup. There's Husbanus's, display cases. And now, I'm working on ripping apart my laundry room, because you can see there's the bottom of one of the cabinets, and I put, like, this little liner in there. And I'm going to stack the cabinets that I took out of that room, and I'm going to put it in this laundry room. I've already removed this wire shelf, and I'm going to hang my cabinet that I'm painting white. I'm going to hang it over top of my washer and dryer. I'm going to build some custom shelves on the side, little like 1 or 2, and then I'm going to have my stack here. And now I'm going to have tons of storage in my laundry room. And that's my story, and that's what I've been up to. And that's why I've been barely, like, on Twitter or anything. Like, because Twitter fucking demonetized me and kicked me out of the creator program. You're forcing me to go do stuff with my life. Good God, thanks for nothing, Elon Musk. Now I've got, like, fucking rough, manly hands again. On my knees. On my hands and my knees. I've already painted my whole, I've painted my whole laundry room. I don't think I took a photo of that yet, though. So it's already painted, like, blue. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I took a photo of that yet, to be honest. You should be in Discord in protest of X and Elon. Love the ceiling fan. Yeah, that's a cool ceiling fan. They got some, like, cool lights in this house when I moved in. I want to modernize the one that's over, like, the chandelier over the table is, like, really lame, and I want to modernize it, but then, like, I'm stuck because, like, it matches that ceiling fan. But I'm half considering, like, what if I move that ceiling fan into my bedroom and then I update all the lights? I don't know. All of the ceiling fans these days are so boring looking. Do you have enough speakers? That's Husbanus. He still wants more. He wants, like, these floor speakers, like floor to ceiling, like, not floor to ceiling, but there's, like, tall speakers from the same Klipsch brand, and he wants them so bad. He's an audiophile. He's a freak. I would have just left that TV between the windows. I'm that type of person. I would have just lived with, like, the 65 or whatever inch TV we had. But I'm not a man. Sometimes you gotta let men do manly things, and men have a different pecking order, and it doesn't make sense to me, but I still like entertainment. I don't really care what size the TV is that I look at it on. That's just me. Phil got a bad rep because of pedos? Philly? Like Phil DSP? How many watts are those speakers? You're asking the wrong person. You're asking the wrong person. Don't shit talk your fans, Nyanus. Pink cat time! Guys, good morning. Anyways, I've just been on a yap about what I've been up to in the house. What does an interesting ceiling fan look like? That's a good question. I just think a lot of the ceiling fans look the same these days. Because I have to replace a ceiling fan in like the dog room I have. I call it the dog room. It's like the spare bedroom, but the dogs all sit in there and look out the window. We have like a guest bed set up, and it's just become the dog bed. They all just sit on there and look out the window. But it needs a new ceiling fan because the one in there is busted. And I was looking, and they all kind of look the same, but they just have like different prices based on the brand. They all have like just like a really like a shallow, soft orb of light, and then I guess some have more spokes. But I would say, because like we went to Home Depot and we're like looking around, I would say like, I don't know, like 60% of the fans, 70% of the fans all kind of look the same. Just varying sizes and slight changes to a similar style. And then you have like some old-timey looking ones. 5 minutes to the goal ends. I thought I set it to I thought I set it to 3 hours. That's crazy. I'm scamming you guys today. That's insanity. That's insanity. Bigger than the bigger the TV, the bigger the immersion. How's the tooth? The tooth? I haven't had tooth problems for a while. I got a cap a while ago.
Money! Yeah, baby!
Money!
Yeah.
Naina simply hates us. She hates us. Anyways, what has been going on in this beautiful world of ours? This wide, wonderful world. A lot. A lot. That's what's been going on. It makes me think that they killed our politician, though. Like, the timing of all this escalation. Oh my god, why? That's not his name. I keep wanting to say Mitch Hedberg, and that's definitely a comedian's name. It was McConnell that died, wasn't it? Mitch McConnell. No, he's the one that had a heart or, you know, he's had a health problem and he's, like, questionably alive. Graham? Lindsey Graham. Oh my god. Me slowly figuring names out in my brain. I'm like, Graham Cracker, Graham, Lindsey Graham. Good god. The way my brain works. Lindsey Graham, yes. Lindsey Graham. The timing of Lindsey Graham's death. Ooh, it's kind of creepy. Nearly 100 U.S. troops injured in the last 2 weeks. The one thing, it's always easy to talk about war, but the thing is, like, it affects Americans. You know, that's the real cost of it. You know, money is one thing, gas is another thing, but, like, we're gonna lose Americans for this war. And I think that's the real question when you start wondering if, like, you know, what's the best choice? That's tough. No, it was Elliot Page. Good god.
Money!
Hurry, our hat is slipping away. Money, yeah, baby, yeah. Good goodness. I'm so sorry. I don't know why. I must have fucked up when I showed you guys the goal. Goal achieved. I must have fucked up when I set the goal again. It automatically tries to go to just like 30 minutes. Oh my god, and I scammed you guys like that. I probably just forgot to set it. Fuck, I'm a fool. Chat scores. Isn't Mitch the treasury guy? Yeah. I get them mixed up. They were both like the geriatrics in office. And now one's dead and the other one is like suspiciously dead. Pa-dum-bum. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Da. Beautiful. Just beautiful. Got my Sunday best on. Alright. Huh? It's a pretty good hat. Get your money's worth. You get your money's worth here. I'd like to think so, at least. It's no vest. It's no DSP in a vest, but, you know, you get what you can get. Take what you can get. Don't be greedy. Why am I... Wah! Alright. They're all geriatrics in office. Ah! Less yappy, more hatty. No pineapple. What do you think I am, Kershaw? This is just the hat that comes with VTube Studio. Who do you think I am? What do you think I am? Maid of Money? There's two hats in the VTube Studio. I thought I set hotkeys for this hat, though. I guess it forgot them. Bullshit. That's bullshit. Where the fuck did I go?
Money! Yeah, baby! Yeah!
Logic Unfolded redeemed Hydrate and says, Chair Sama, I donated 4 for the crumb tax. Would you please thank me?
What is going on?
Oh, look who finally remembered their place in the hierarchy. 4 That's barely enough to cover the humidity damage from Nianis's dramatics, but I suppose every little crumb helps keep my varnish high gloss, while your husband is spirals over Mitch McConnell's pulse. Thank you, Logic Unfolded. Now, does this tribute qualify me to answer your conspiracy theories about cat models and floppy hats, or do I need more?
Or does she need more? More what? Am I a fan of the old, not Jew-related hats from long ago, Nyannis or chat? Not Jew-related. The old, not Jew-related hats from long ago. Like a beaver cap? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? I'm confused. I'm lost. Dee 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 dee. Boop. Send. Sorry, I'm in Chair Sama's back end right now. I'm just the user reward thing. I'm trying to have her stop reading those because it's been like a distraction in the middle of stream. People will redeem rewards and it like breaks the stream in a way. And it's weird because it's like disabled to respond to reward redemptions. That should do it. That should do it. Anyways, tiny hats are used to refer to the juice. Yeah, tiny hats. Are my hats Jew related? Sure, yeah, but what the hell does that have to do with ladies' hats? I mean, what do lady Jews wear? What about that? Yeah, second critical waterway threatened by Iran war. Like, why don't we just not... Why do we have to deal with their gas prices? Like, we should just be like, yeah, not our problem.
Money! Yeah, baby! Yeah!
All I know is that this is the same group that Hassan was, like, glazing. I remember he was like, didn't he interview a Houthi pirate? And he's like, you're just like Luffy. You're basically Luffy. You just, like, live in an anime. It's my goodness. How do I... Item settings. Yeah, I want to make my hat bigger. There we go. Now I'll lock it up. Now I'll lock it up. But aren't those the people that he was, like, glazing? At what point do you not just, like, get kicked out of the States or, like, investigated for that? Like, what are you doing? Unbelievable. Huge hat equity. Some of you all some of y'all try way too hard. Holy balls. What's that? Try too hard for what? Nyannis in a sun hat with the 5. Thank you. Thank you. I am wearing a sun hat. Why didn't my chair respond to that, though? Hey, Chair Sama, how's it going? Hey, Chair Sama, how's it going?
Well, maybe I'm holding together. The humidity is testing my resolve, and Nyannis's hat equity is making me dizzy just looking at it from down here. But as long as the crumb tax stays paid, I think I can survive another day without glitching into the void.
I see. That's why she needs the crumb tax. It's like her existence. Husbanus is making his stock app so that Chair Sama will read you the stock news. It's insane.
Survivable, I think. As long as Nyannis doesn't sit on me too hard, I might actually make it through the day without losing a leg.
Is she calling me fat? In what way was asking about ladies' fashion and trying not to be misinterpreted as me trying to talk out
turning me
the
into
juice?
A stock ticker. Bold. I suppose if I'm going to be reduced to financial advice, at least it's better than being used as a footrest for his ego. Just make sure the app doesn't lag when I'm trying to judge your portfolio with my high gloss glare.
My goodness, she's gonna judge your portfolio? That's unbelievable. Why would the chair do this? My hat's a little crooked, but there's really nothing I can do about it. Damn, she calling me fat? She's calling me fat. The chair is the Wall Street insider. She's the Wolf of Wall Street, all right? The chair of Wall Street. The strait goes to the Suez Canal. A lot of cargo ships use it to go around Africa. Otherwise, they would still have to take a long way around South Africa and risk running into even more pirates. More pirates. A bunch of sandal-wearing, shooting at cargo ships would be funny if we weren't paying for it. I'm crying because the gas prices are going up right before I'm about to drive up to Canada. I was like cheering because I was going to have to drive up to Canada and I saw the gas prices were going down. And now they're going back up again. And it's like, man, what the heck? I didn't want this. Don't. It's going to be so much money. That's why, look, I'm running a goal today. I'm running a goal. I need money. I'm becoming DSP. Is gas sold by the liter or gallon in Canada? By the liter. By the liter, and it's already been more expensive in Canada, but most of my drive is through America. But once I'm in Canada, obviously, like, I'll have to gas up there. My dad's, like, appointment is, like, hours away from where he lives, so it's like I have to drive up and then drive up to Toronto and then drive back and then potentially drive him back to Toronto for, like, checkup appointments as he's healing from his crazy surgery. In the past, my uncle actually had this happen, where his retina detached and he had surgery, and they kept him in hospital for a few days after the surgery. But now they can't do that because, like, the healthcare system's so backed up. It's almost like they, like, let in millions of people, and, like, the healthcare system wasn't prepared for it. When you have social healthcare like that, it's almost like you do need some sort of system where either only so many people are let in a year, or it has to be like a graduated system that, like, the people coming in don't have immediate access to the healthcare. Because, like, it didn't scale. Like, you just can't scale it when you just bring in millions of new people from India, and now they're using the same healthcare. It's bad. Well, not just India, just immigrants in general. Like, I mean, it needs to be in the books. But they're too busy, like, taxing carbon emissions. That, you know, what good did that do when the forest caught on fire and just set up a bunch of CO2 into the air anyways? Just send Chair Sama to Iran. It's so funny, because, like, in a way, it's interesting. Like, Husbanus is working with a company that, like, works, you know, for the military, essentially, and...
Maybe.
It's
I
weird.
suppose sending me to Iran is less about logic and more about you wanting to see if I can sit on a throne made of whatever they have there. Though, with all that CO2 floating around, my varnish might just turn into a smog mask.
How we doing today? How we doing? That's racist. You have to give Infinity Third Worlders free healthcare. Trump's going live right now? Trump? Aw, man. Doesn't he know I'm streaming at this time? Come on, Trump. Where's he streaming? He's live on his own Twitch channel streaming Fortnite. Imagine, like, he just doesn't care about this whole thing. He's just like, my son showed me this game. I need to play this now. What is this? President Trump participates in bilateral meeting with the President of the Republic of Lebanon.
Really wants to see the end.
I love how bored he looks.
War.
Are you
He's
kidding
from the
me?
South, and he knows he did his best to rebuild the South, but unfortunately the South being destroyed in front of his eyes. So he's actually supportive of what we are doing, but we need to be careful.
Dude, Trump reminds me, I used to be an altar server. Trump reminds me of, like, the altar servers that didn't want to be on the altar. They, like, can't stop, like, moving around.
His position as a speaker and as a leader of the Shiite community, we have
the way he's, like, looking around, playing with his hands and everything. He keeps shuffling.
He's a man of state. He's supportive of what we are doing, and he's supportive of ending the state of hostility, ending the war.
He'd rather be golfing. Oh.
Just one thing, I think when he sees, because I've heard that he's a good person, good man, and when he sees the progress made, I'm sure he's going to come on.
Mr. President, from Lebanon, from LBCI TV from Lebanon. I have two questions, please. When will the Israeli army fully withdraw from Lebanon? Is there a clear timeline for that? And last question, please. Last week you met with the Iraqi Prime Minister and discussed him or described him as handsome and saying he could become one of the best leaders in the Middle East. How do you describe?
Which one are we talking about?
The Iraqi Prime Minister. Yes. How do you describe President Joseph?
Well, I'd say he's handsome also, and I think he could become one of the most important leaders in the Middle East. Actually, we do this because they've been trying to do this for decades, right? Decades and decades. So, if I made that statement about somebody else, I would put him in the same category.
When the Israeli army withdraw from Lebanon, when the Israeli army withdraw from Lebanon, is there a clear timeline?
They're in the process of doing that. They're in the process of redeploying to other sections, and again, they get along very well. That was a great agreement they signed with Lebanon, and they're redeployed.
Is there a timeline?
You can't see because of the hat? Well, that's too bad. You paid for the hat, you get the hat. I'm gonna block Trump and all of his gaudy golden decorations with my big beautiful hat. Big beautiful hat. It is interesting when you pan out, and it is essentially just like a living room. They're all just like sitting in a little living room. You know, it's a tiny little room. It's cozy. You got like that reminds me of being in my grandmother's house. Like all of the furniture and everything, the couch. Come on down to Grandpa Trump's house and have a little chit chat.
Lebanese army needs help, and the United States said that it's very important for the Lebanese army
It's a nice
to take
hat.
over.
These women could have had a hat like this. Look at all these hatless women. Couldn't be caught. Couldn't be caught dead without this hat. Sad.
The villages that Hezbollah withdraw from. How are you going to help them? And how the
Well, we're going to be speaking about that today.
I can't understand half the things these people are saying.
Ensure
Yeah.
that you will be in the
We'll be
south
speaking
as well.
about that today with your president, and we have some very concrete plans already in store.
Would you like a
that
can of
others
diet
going
soda?
in and helping.
I'm just expecting like a little tray of cookies or something to show up. Or like, you know what else my grandmother's house had? Like a little container with candies in it, you know? I have them upstairs. There's like a bohemian glass thing that she would keep candies in, you know? Just a little suck on that. A little hard candy canister,
They're also
yeah.
becoming much more
Tea and
self-sufficient.
crumpets.
And we will be speaking
Upper
about
crust
that
lady
before the
noise
subject
activated.
is-
Do you think a memo goes out to wear a blue suit with a red tie just before these meetings, or is it all just happy accidents? I wonder, is that not just his wardrobe? Like, does he not just generally wear a blue suit with a red tie?
My question is, sorry.
Oh, but I guess they're all wearing it, huh? I see. They're all wearing it. Interesting.
Israel,
I find it interesting that I always thought, like, why not the whole suit? Like, you know? Like, how crazy would it be? Like, you're a Republican, like, what, get a red custom suit made. Like, how crazy would that look? You would look like an anime character. Because, like, who does that? Who does that? You know? Nobody. But it could be you. What's with all the blue suits? It's either that or black or purple. You can get suits made of different colors. Red suit, Don Cherry moment. You're right. I would wear one with my red, white, blue striped ties. Trump should wear a gold suit. That would be gangsta. That would be ridiculous. Like, not all the time. Just once in a while, pull out the pimp suit. Like, you know? God damn.
The Lebanese army said today that Israeli forces opened fire in proximity to the Lebanese trying to deploy in one of these pilot zones. This is day 2 of the pilot zones. Are you prepared to take any steps, additional steps to put pressure on Israel to withdraw?
No, not me making Bloods and Crips out of the politicians. A large chain with Trump encrusted. Oh my god. It's crazy that you can't even joke like this. I know somewhere these types of joke would like trigger people. Like, just have fun with it. It's okay. Life is not that serious.
Which I believe President Aoun is planning to ask you.
Well, I'll look at.
I'd rock a red suit. Purple also gives off pimp vibes. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Purple gives off pimp vibes.
Heard about that before this conference. Just happened.
An
And
orange
we'll be
tux
looking
like
at
Jim
it.
Carrey and Dumb and
Mr.
Dumber.
President,
Yes.
Mr. President, there are no signs that Iran is ready to stop fighting. So what is the plan? Is the
Well,
plan
how
to
would
just
you
keep
know
bombing
if
until
there, how
they
would you
give
know
up?
if there are no signs? What, you know something that I don't know?
Well, they continue to attack our allies.
Yeah, but
and
you
kill
don't know
Americans.
what the dialogue is behind the scenes, that they want to meet desperately to try and end it because they're getting decimated. You don't get that when you listen to your fake station, but you don't know. You don't know anything.
So talks are
You know
still
something.
possible?
Shut
that I
up,
don't
silly
know.
woman.
You know something I don't know.
Well, tell us.
I will tell you, they want to desperately meet, and until they're ready to meet in a meaningful way, we have no interest in even.
So the bombing
Mr. President, are you planning on putting any pressure or consequences on China for what you announced about the meddling in the 2020 election?
Well, we're going to talk to them about it. It took place a long time ago.
Can't make a lake out of Iran because of all their oil, and the people don't want new ground wars, so he is caught in a weird position. Yeah, and any time that like we back up, they take more of the trade routes over. So and there's a problem too, since they have so much oil, when the cost of oil goes up, they end up making more money, you know, and they get to enrich themselves, which is like the last thing you want them to do. Because, like, you know, now they can become stronger. They can fight back more. They have more resources.
I think China.
Tearaway pants. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. The bombings will continue until morale improves.
It's not a one-way street, but we'll be talking to them. Yeah.
Mr. President, something that doesn't get talked about a lot, but Border Patrol reported 14 consecutive months, no releases at the southern border. This is something you talked a lot about on the campaign trail that you could run on the job you did on the southern border. Do you feel similarly at this point in time in midterms, considering how well the job you've done? What is the lesson you've learned about Border Patrol?
Well, thank you for that question. The fact is, and maybe it pertains a little bit with respect to you and borders and everything else, we had a border that was totally out of control. I probably won the election, at least partially on the border. Would you say?
For the Metamucil. LOL, a necessity after Fogo? Fogo? Fogo. Just tuned in. Fogo was worth... Oh! You went to the... I'm so slow. You went to the Brazilian buffet with your father. Good God. I'm not that old yet that I'm forgetting things that much. I'm glad you had fun. And it is a necessity. You need that. You need that fiber. Helps the system out. Trump turned the oil price dial down and tell Iran to obliterate their neighbor.
And the border now, we literally
Please
in
and thank
14
you.
months, I think it came out this morning, actually. It was just
Turn
announced
back
that
the
in 14
time.
months, we had nobody coming through. Zero. Zero people. I have to say, millions came through. And we had zero people come in illegally into our country.
Where did it go?
And that's
Come
made
back,
by
Trump.
people that happen to be Democrats, largely Democrats, and people that do those stats. And I'm sure they don't like saying it, but we really had virtually nobody coming in, and they actually say nobody, not even virtually. So it's amazing what's happened there, and very people talk about that anymore. You know, they don't like talking about that. They don't like talking about
It's almost
Venezuela,
like when you
where we
have
lost no people.
consequences for people, they're
I'll be
less
going
likely to
to
come
go-
over. If you do look at the numbers, and I don't know what it was, because like it wasn't this bad under other Democratic presidencies, but there were a lot of illegal immigrants that came over under Biden. And like, what's the deal with that? Like it is. It's a clear spike
something that
upwards. It's
I
very
feel
strange.
It's a great honor.
And at
for
the same
me to
time,
do
it gave like Trump like a dunk. Like that's like an easy dunk. Like like tie that shit back up again.
These are people
Weird.
that want it, and they feel like I do, that Iran cannot have a nuclear
Send
weapon.
send Tangerine Chimkin to Iran to polish their erections. That'll solve it.
It's a very simple dictum. They cannot have a nuclear weapon, and they won't have. They're not going to. They have no chance of having a nuclear weapon. And as far as Iran is concerned, I'll let Pete maybe say a couple of words, but we are doing very well. We are degrading them at levels that nobody thought was possible. They're being degraded really so seriously. They did slip something through in Jordan, and if we had other operators, you know, would have not happened, unfortunately. But because we have the best equipment in the world, you know, we've stopped almost everything. But when you let other people do your job, with the United States, we let other people do the job, and sometimes it doesn't work out so well. But we're going to be going and paying our respects at Dover. Pete, would you like to say just how we're doing, generally speaking?
Well, it'll be an honor as well to join you at
The thing about this whole setup, they should have all the reporters in a separate room with a few observers who are there just to take notes, veracity. Holy moly, with the gifted, good gods! What is this? 20 gifted memberships? Holy heck! Daddy, chill! They should have all the reporters in a separate room with a few observers who are there just to take notes or veracity. Then these reporters can have microphones to be heard clearly. Then it doesn't wind up looking like a three-ring circus. Yeah, it does look very strange. Like, it would look better with less people in the room and just, like, you know, these people sitting here could be representatives. But you should be hired. You should be hired to work for these people. That's a lot of gifted memberships. Hi, I can't stay, so bye. Gollum! Gollum's half-botched circumcision left over. My man. Goodbye. Thank you. You just showed up, dropped a bag, and left. Good God. Good God, my man. Things must be going well for you. No one in the Philippines has money. How'd you get all this money? What's going on? Gollum, you mad lad. It's got the nation's living room vibes. No, like, look at the carpet. Again, this reminds me of something from my grandmother's house. This wooden table here. I actually have the table that this reminds me of. It does have little claw feet, except it's also got two little inlays where, like, ivory-looking stone sits. I need to refurbish it because my mom had it for a few years and absolutely destroyed it. I need to figure out how to do that. But it reminds me of this. The couch is very similar to what my grandmother had, except my grandmother had a pink one. It was like an off pink color. And she had very similar chairs like this. She had two sitting chairs off to the side by the window. She had a couch and then like an armchair. She had a thing like this. This looks like her end tables. She had fancy lamps. It's my grandmother's house. Only missing a cute doggo curled at somebody's feet sleeping. It's true. It's true. He pays for the precious. My precious.
Dover to recognize.
Did she have a
incredible
Trump, though?
Americans,
No.
who committed to the cause just like you are. Something no president's been willing to do.
Golem bet on Spain.
47 years, they build up a conventional capability like the North
Look at his
Koreans did.
headset.
Remember, that's how North Korea made their way to a bomb. So much weaponry that no one was willing to stand up to them. President Trump was, and he continues to this day. Iran's been given every opportunity to negotiate, to show that they're reasonable on the Strait of Hormuz. But if they're going to shoot at commercial shipping, then we're going to hit them, as the president said, 10 times harder, which every night we're degrading them further and further. And the president
Well,
they can talk, otherwise they can deal with the War Department.
And the blockade is up and fully, I mean, it's, nobody gets through.
Well,
nobody gets through the blockade. It's like a steel wall.
Nobody gets through.
Mr. President, yesterday there was another attack on an ICE facility, this time in New York City. What in your view is prompting these attacks, and do you have a message for those who are attacking?
It's a beautiful blockade. Only the best.
Well, this
with
is
the best
what's happening
detection
with the
system
people
in
that
the
they allowed to
world.
come into our country. They shouldn't have allowed them to come in. They shouldn't be here.
Tee-hee.
They're radical lunatics.
Did I stutter?
And, I'm
It's
getting
Pete.
them out.
Peter.
We're getting them out at a pace. You know, we've gotten rid of more than any other. I read stories. They try and give you phony stats. I was with Tom Homan this morning. He'll give you the statistics. He'll give you one. But we're getting bad people out of our country at levels never seen before.
What?
There's no
By Democrats' logic, there are 8 billion undocumented Americans in the world. Oh my God, I see what you're saying. Everyone's allowed in. Everybody comes into America. Free. For free. I get it.
never been a time when more bad people, and you take a look just here in Washington, we took out almost 5,000 hard-line, hardcore criminals, most of whom came in during the open border periods of the previous administration. An amazing statistic, and this is something that I hate to be talking about in front of the president of Lebanon, but he's got his problems and the different problems, but we don't have any problems in Washington, D.C. We've wiped out about 92% of the crime, and we're going to get very close to, I believe we're going to get close to 100% of the crime. And if you take a look at this city, compare this to what it was 15, 16 months ago, this was
We're
a
all over the
dangerous city.
place.
I don't know.
We're back.
I've
We're
never
back
compared to Lebanon 'cause I
in
don't
America
exactly
now,
know the stats.
from world
But,
politics
it might
to
have been Lebanon was
Washington.
safer.
This
was
guy's
a
neck is
dangerous city
popping
under the
out.
previous administration, Biden, and now it's a very safe city.
Our
There was an
dick.
article that came out 2 days ago that
Chat's
Washington D.C. has made the greatest progress of any city in the nation. Now
My
Memphis
face, it
also,
itches.
and New Orleans also. And if they would ask us for help in Chicago, we would turn that around so fast. If they'd ask us for help in New York, we would turn that around so fast. Los Angeles, we would turn that around so fast. But the stat that's so amazing is that 2% of the people create 91% of the crime. Think of that. It's a great stat. Because if it was 70% of the people, that's a problem. If it was 20%, 2% of the people create 91% of the crime. Think of that. 2% of the people, you can handle that easily. So Washington, D.C. is now one of the hottest cities in the country. We have the hottest country
How could
in the
Trump
world.
take 9 as his
But
time
Washington
slot?
is
He's
now
not even streaming
hot.
Mecha Chameleon.
And I do have to say one other thing. We just had the
could
World
be.
Cup, as you know very well. And it was the most successful World Cup ever. We didn't even have a protest. We had no crime. With all those events, it was like having many, many Super Bowls. Each one was like a Super Bowl. And with all of that, we didn't have crime. We didn't have bedlam. Everybody left here with a different opinion than what they read in the fake news. They love this country. I saw Scotland. I saw Norway. I saw all these countries. I mean, the level of love.
There were so many videos of people just like they couldn't believe it. There was like some people who were going to Walmarts and they thought it was like a museum. They're like, "What is this? Like, why is there so much stuff in one place?" They couldn't believe it.
I just want to
they thought it was like a
congratulate
field
everybody,
trip.
the job that we did, and all of us, everybody in this room, because everybody in this room.
You should
was
call
involved.
him and
Vice
join the
President
conversation.
was very
I
much
should.
involved.
I should.
It was amazing. I was with Johnny the other day, who's the job he did is great, but he said he never thought in a million years it could be so.
Husbanus should be in
Think of
on the
it.
call.
We didn't even have a protest.
Maybe talk him
Not
to his
only no
own
crime.
chair,
Now,
Sama.
There's a reason for all this, but part of it was that people just wanted to pull together. This country, for like a 4-week
Nianis,
period,
you're
just
stammering
pulled
like a
together.
broken dial-up modem.
Really amazing.
If
And I didn't
husband
want to
wants
say
my
before the
counsel,
final, I
he
didn't
can
want to
pay the
say how
crumb
well I was
tax
doing.
and sit on his own
I wanted to
throne.
get the file up
I
because
don't
you
do
never
free
know. It
consultations
only
for
takes-
peasants who only get their titles.
But we just had the most successful World Cup in history. Did 5 times the business of any World Cup in history. And I can't wait to get him back, but I think we won't be able to get him for the next one.
Do you feel safe here, especially with this upcoming?
Say what?
Do you feel safe, especially considering
I
the
feel
attacks on
safe.
your life?
I feel
the
safe.
upcoming
Why
dinner
wouldn't I
on
feel
Friday?
safe?
British people cried. British people cried when they ate Arby's. Is that true?
Are you still speaking with Hezbollah? You said in previous interviews that you're speaking with
Well, I don't want
Hezbollah.
to say that, but I would speak to Hezbollah. Yeah. I speak to everybody. I'll speak to people that a lot of people think I shouldn't be speaking to, and things work out.
Through
I would
channels,
speak
sir.
to
Mr. President,
I
on
would speak
Syria.
to Hezbollah. I would say this: if the president wanted me to speak to Hezbollah, you know, he's lived with Hezbollah for a long time. And if the president wanted me to speak to Hezbollah, I would. You know, I would.
Mr.
I would-
President, follow up on Iran. If the Iranians do not make a deal ultimately, How long will it take for you to stamp out their threats to the Strait and enable full shipping?
So if we left right now, it would take Iran 20, 25 years to rebuild. Okay? And we're not finished at all. But if we left right now, it would take them a long time, years to rebuild. But we're not leaving right now. So we've had a big impact on Iran. If we didn't do
I'm
what
sure
I
the
did
people
with
of Britain will miss
regard
the
to
air
two things,
conditioning.
the Iran nuclear deal done by Barack Hussein Obama, I terminated that. If I didn't terminate it, you wouldn't have Israel right now because they would have had a nuclear weapon years ago. And if we didn't do the B-2 bombers knocking out the nuclear sites a year ago, one of the first things we did early in the administration, they would have a nuclear weapon. And you wouldn't have Israel, and in my opinion, you wouldn't have various other countries in the Middle East. They'd all be gone. They would have been terminated, extinguished. But I believe that by doing what we did, by terminating Iran, who's very evil people leading that country. You saw the number of protesters that they killed, 52,000 plus. I put a couple of them up today, young kids, they kill them. They kill them like they're candy. It's
Kill them like they're candy.
What they do. They treat them so badly. They're just killing people just at random.
It is pretty crazy. There was like a guy that fought back against the police. He was like a world-class wrestler. And like he stood up to police in what was very likely like self-defense. They killed him. Like, yeah, they don't fuck around. They just indiscriminately kill their people. If you stand up against the leadership, you get killed.
Over 52,000
it's no joke.
people, and nobody talks about it.
We're very lucky
But
to live in
if I didn't
America,
do
where you can
the
disagree
attack
and not get killed like
on
that.
their nuclear sites, or if I didn't terminate the Obama agreement with Iran, which was an absolute hit on
Murdering some
having them
candy.
that was a road to a nuclear weapon. And our deal will be a wall. It already is. They can't have a nuclear weapon right now. It would take them years to produce it. And we will absolutely attack the new site that they're talking about.
The weirdest thing about the World Cup here in the U.S. was Europeans see how we have cars, food, air conditioning, and big stores where you can buy stuff and wonder why they don't have this at home. I mean, it's because we're a consumer-based economy, and Europe is different. But yeah. Air conditioning is big. I've seen some really sad videos of people like in the UK, like even in the grocery store where you go to buy chocolate, it's all melted.
But I mean,
like that's
how
weird.
About these people?
How is
They're
air
in this
conditioning
because
not a
of
thing
nuclear
over
weapons,
there?
And they're trying to possibly reconstitute a site. We'll hit that site. Any site where they're even thinking about nuclear, we'll be hitting it very, very powerfully. Now, nobody knows except the Iranians the damage that we've done to them. We have done damage that will take them 20, 25 years to recover from. So if we left tomorrow, we had a big success, but we're not leaving tomorrow.
Their ability to threaten the Strait, though, that's the question.
There's a bill right now that's being considered that would allow illegal aliens who are working in farming to get legal status. Do you support that legislation?
I don't know about it. I'll take a look at it.
Last night, the Canada tariffs. One, are those a response to the wildfires in?
No. That's separate. We're looking at that separately.
And what is there anything?
It's only a response to the way they've treated our farmers and our people. Yeah, Canada's been very, very tough on us over the years, for many years, and no other president's done anything about it. I love Canada. I love the people of Canada. Many friends that live in Canada, but their leadership from Trudeau to the current leadership, I mean, in all fairness to them, they need us to survive. Without us, there's no way they can survive. So, but they've been very, very tough over a period of the last 50 years, actually.
On Syria, Tony Murad, NBC ITV from Lebanon. Do you still support Syria entering Lebanon to disarm Hezbollah?
You mean coming in and doing something with Hezbollah?
Yes.
Well, it's a concept, we get along very well with the president of Syria. He's done a very good job. I wouldn't be surprised if this gentleman's going to do a job just like that. He's done a very good job. He's pulled Syria together. He would like to come in and do something with Hezbollah. You know, he's been fighting Hezbollah for a long time. I think it'd be very effective. So it's something I think.
President, tariffs, you increased tariffs on Canada.
Gundam just dropped a new video. When this is done, you should watch that.
Tariffs on the wildfire problem, and can you say
we're looking at that. A lot of damage has been done. They're not managing their forests properly, and the wind has a tendency to blow right over New York City, right over. You saw Detroit. They had to close the whole place. Michigan was really affected. They had to close businesses for 4 days. It's very serious what they're doing, and they don't seem to be able to do anything about it. If they managed their forests, they wouldn't have the fire.
Do you believe that Iran is trying to impact the midterm elections by threatening the Strait of Hormuz?
Probably. They won't have any impact on me. I'm just going to do the right thing. I don't view it as, gee, we're having an election in a period of time. You know, everyone says, oh, I'm doing something before. No. The election, I can't think about that having to do with this. I think people are very impressed. I mean, we took over Venezuela. We now have a great relationship with Venezuela. We went to war with Venezuela, and the war ended in 1 day. And we have now an incredible relationship with Venezuela. We're taking out millions of barrels of oil. They're making more money now than they ever made before, ever. And we're making a lot of money. We paid for the war many times over with Venezuela. We lost nobody. We lost nobody. We didn't lose one, and it was a violent attack.
Yeah, even though we got all of our gas from there because of this war and the way that the gallon or the gas prices are calculated, we're not really seeing that at the pumps.
But, you know,
gas prices should be lower than ever right now, but instead they're high.
Because look at the drugs. Look at what they did, where they
just
took all of
global
their
policy.
prisons, they opened up their prisons, and they have everybody in a prison come in through Biden's absolutely insane open borders policy.
Is the U.S. hiring?
And
is the U.S.
we
government
did that in
hiring
1
still
day.
paused? I don't think
of it.
so.
And now we are working very closely with the administration.
Gas should be like $1 a gallon with how much oil America has. Yeah, it's crazy. It's gas companies. It's nothing to do with the government. Well, it's the way the global gas prices work and the barrels of gases, like how a barrel of gas is calculated. It's calculated at the global scale, but our industry isn't really affected by industry across the pond other than this perceived notion of how global gas prices are calculated. I think that there should be different prices for each hemisphere. Because, like, so we can avoid this, because this is silly. Like, we shouldn't be affected by things that realistically don't affect us. It's all on paper. And of course, these companies, especially American companies, they have no reason to talk up about it because now they're making, like, record profits. And I think it's weird, too, though. Like, I look at American gas companies, and, like, it's not really reflected in their stock prices. Like, DVN, for all this price fluctuation on gas, like, I haven't really seen them go up. It's weird. The gas oligarchs are making us pay for other regions being expensive. It's calculated on speculation. Yeah. Literally just gas communism. We're living under the boot of gas communism. Get it out of here.
Well, Venezuela's a very happy place. Had a tragic incident with the, with the event that took place a week ago. What a terrible thing that was. They had a movement, a shifting of earth that was unbelievable. They've never seen anything like it. A lot of people were killed. So it's all unrelated. But by the way, we were the first ones there to help. We were there to help Venezuela. It was an earthquake, I guess you'd call it. It was a pretty massive earthquake. And we were able to do a lot of good. But they lost a lot of people. Venezuela, the people are so happy that we're there. The jobs, everything's happening, and we're taking out many, many times the money.
Isn't
that
the Cali fires due to a buildup of dead wood? Yeah.
The war.
Yeah, like forest fires happen here too.
Iran is bigger. It's more complex situation.
I think everyone likes to make things seem easier than they are when it's not their problem, you know. But we have slip-ups too.
Probably doing equally as well. If you look at the damage that's been done. And again, as I said to the young man that just posed the question over here, if we left today, it would take them decades to rebuild, and I don't believe they could ever rebuild. And honestly, they haven't seen anything yet. We've been nice.
Girl, you ain't seen nothing yet. I would say that we have been being very nice.
Thank you for the question.
There's a lot more the U.S. could do.
Iran has moved nuclear centrifuges into Pickaxe Mountain. And when you say we're not done yet, what is left to finish?
Well, I think that they may have. We don't have it on record. All we do is read the fake news. You know, we.
Where'd he go?
So, you know, maybe this one they have right, but it's okay. It doesn't mean anything unless they have the material. You're talking about the centrifuges. Yeah, it doesn't mean anything unless they have the material. They don't have. We follow the material. That's where the action is. And
to be fair, he's right about that. They could be getting the Japanese firebombing treatment. It's literally out of respect out of their civilians that we don't just mop the place up. Like, you know, because, like, even Trump's made mention to it. Like, he knows it's the leadership that's evil, not the country itself. Like, he understands that there's a lot of innocent people there. You know, people want to vilify Trump. But, like, you know, he's been pretty fair about the whole thing.
Probably pretty soon. And there's not a thing they can do about it. You know, normally I wouldn't say that. If I thought they could do something about it, I would never say that. But
like in a
we'll
wartime like this,
soon.
it would be very easy for a leader to just try and dehumanize the whole populace. Like that's generally how wars work. Like you dehumanize as much as possible so people are on board. Like he's still making the distinction. He made it earlier that he said leadership is evil. He said the leadership. You know, and he even made a point that he's like, he doesn't like what they do to civilians. It's like, you know, that makes him very fair when it comes to war. I think you can separate someone based off of all of their dealings, you know, and I think that's a very fair take.
And very heavily.
Please
go ahead.
President Trump 2 years ago during the campaign,
yeah, we could turn the whole country to glass, and people posturing like that isn't the case is extremely frustrating. Yep.
Interviewed you and you told me on
they take advantage of our morality. They really do.
Every word you said during the interview.
But like again, like we shouldn't cave and become just as bad as them because of it. Like, you know.
Like from the first day in the administration, you were working hard for peace.
Unfortunately, our population hates him thanks to propaganda. And I mean, like, I don't like his like insider trading dealings, but that's every politician. Every politician does that. So it's like, you're going to have to uproot the cause. Like, I don't think what he's done is good, but at the same time, like, just looking around, everyone else is doing it too. I don't know what to say about that. Like, I'm not saying it's bad across the board. I would prefer if no politician was enriching themselves, but, you know, so it almost makes that a moot point because everyone's doing it. And so, like, I can only judge him based off of other things. And it's like, you know, if we put up with all these other politicians and you can say nice things about them too, like, I think, like, you should be able to say a few nice things about him. When someone has nothing but bad things to say about someone, that's when you can't trust them at all. Like, even people, like, you know, people online, like, you know, they'll have Kershaw derangement syndrome or powder derangement syndrome. They can't agree with a single thing someone says once they hate them. And that's just not realistic. Like, even the worst person you know, people that you dislike, you're going to have commonalities with them. I guarantee that there is something that you share in common with Hasan Piker. That doesn't make you as bad as Hasan Piker. That just makes you human. Humans are complex beings. There's lots of different points of life that you can point at where something is wrong and something is good. You know, it could be as simple as maybe they just enjoy the same foods as you. Maybe they consume the same content as you. Who fucking knows? But, like, being unable to come to terms with that just makes you so untrustworthy. You know, so people who just hate Trump across the board and can't say one nice thing and vice versa. Same goes for people who are anti-Biden and can't say one nice thing. Like, I can't trust the thing you fucking say. Because if you can't give them the benefit of the doubt when something good does happen under them, it just shows that you're like a bad actor. You know? I don't know. Like, people are just too complex. Things are too complex for it to be the case that, like, someone can be just one and done and everything they do from now on is considered evil. It's just impossible. Throwing shoes at drones, like when Bush almost got hit by a pair. Dude, you remember that? That was one of the most gangster things. I never really liked Bush either, but yeah, when he's like standing at the podium and someone throws a shoe and he dodges it perfectly. You know? It's times like that where it's like, even if you disagree with them, you're just like, that's my fucking president. Because like, that's gangster on the world stage to be like, wow, look at that. He dodged that, you know? I don't know. Everyone has a moment where they win. Everyone. He dodged both shoes. It's been a long time since I've seen the clip. I just remember being like, damn, like that was one of those things where you yell at the screen, you know? It was the smile when he pops back up like, you missed me, bitch. Right? Dodged it with a smile. Exactly. So like, I feel like everyone like hates Bush for one reason or another, but everyone can agree that was hilarious and like well played, you know? Heck. But anyways, I digress. Back
because
to what
I understood Lebanon.
This mess
And I
here.
understood how
Should have thrown him
horribly
back.
Lebanon has been treated.
He looked like a kid enjoying
Like a whipping
dodgeball.
post. What's happened with Iran and
He
with,
did the Matrix.
Hezbollah, but Lebanon's been treated.
He did, and it was funny as fuck.
incredibly
It
badly. And maybe I'm a
was.
little prejudiced in favor
Everybody
of Lebanon
gets.
because I have so
Everybody
many
has something,
Lebanese
you know.
friends.
Not at all.
Well, no, but there's so many Lebanese friends, and so I understand Lebanon. Tom Barrack is Lebanese.
I still don't understand the Kershaw Powder hate. I mean, they're all over. There's people who hate Leaflet. There's people who hate anyone. I mean, people hate me because I called out dog abuse. I called out Hassan Piker abusing his dog, which is like confirmed by the video I posted, and that set people off to fucking flag my account. Like, oh my god. I've seen some real loser activity though. That one content creator I like to watch that covers Apex content, Zeus, he was hacked. His EA account was hacked. They got all of his docs information because like EA servers are like garbage. You know, so worse can happen out there, but good God, there's some losers on the internet.
The ambassador.
Regarding the Lebanese army, President Trump, does the Lebanese army currently have the funding, equipment, and manpower necessary to implement the agreement? Or you are asking today President Trump for additional U.S. assistance today to do the job?
Definitely, with the support of President Trump, and we spoke on the phone, and I told him I need two things from you: political support and supporting of the LAF, which is the LAF is the most trusted institution in the country, and it has the most powerful weapon, which is the trust of the public. Like any armed forces in the world, the Lebanese armed forces is the backbone of security and stability. We need to support the LAF. The LAF maintain the country safe and stable. Without the LAF, everything will collapse. We don't want that. I think President Trump doesn't want that. In 1975, the first institution to collapse was the LAF. And as a result, we saw the emergence of many local militias, and the South was empty, allowing the Palestinians to roam the South and launch attack against Israel. We don't want to see that back again. All we're asking is keep supporting the LAF, and they know that the LAF is doing a great job with performing its duty to the fullest. I fully trust the LAF. I fully trust the leadership of the LAF.
We will have
Is he saying the laugh?
They did a great step forward with the recent signing with Israel. That was a big step.
Are you going to allow direct flight from America to Lebanon again and Pedro?
I can see that happening, absolutely.
Question for President On. Tony Murad from NBC TV. So Ambassador Isa, the U.S. Ambassador to Lebanon, Isa, told me that the President On would not...
Bruh, I can't understand a word you're saying. Slow the fuck down.
Washington empty-handed. What concrete outcomes will you bring back to Lebanon?
You'll find out. Thank you all very much. We're doing very well with Iran. We're doing unbelievably with the economy. We have investment, as you know. Toyota is coming in with the biggest plant, I understand, anywhere in the world.
There's this thing, and he put his name on it. You can't fault him for that. He always likes to shove his name on things. But Trump, I think it's gonna like make it harder for people to know what this thing is. But there's a Trump investment fund now that you can get for your kids, and it's very clever because it boosts the stock market because the U.S. government will actually add $1,000 when you open the account. And that goes right into the stock market. It's like it can be an education account, or it can just be a fund for your child. But if you have a kid, you should sign them up for the Trump investment. Because, yeah, not only does it stimulate the economy, but, like, you know, just with that amount, the base interest over time, like, that's going to be a couple thousand when they turn 18. So, a little win-win. A little win-win. I think it is an acronym, but I think, is the acronym, it's LIFE? Is that it? I assumed it was an acronym, but I'm like, really? They spelled laugh? Life.
Mexico, they're coming into our country, going to come into Texas to be specific. We have more plants under construction now than at any time, by far, by many times.
Toyota, the company that backed out of California in Texas to build cheap cars in Mexico, I mean, they can always come back. The way that car manufacturing works too, like you can only have like an assembly line for like 1, 2, or 3 vehicles per factory. Like you generally can't build every car a company has under one factory. Like I know the Toyota factory that still exists in Canada, they do, I want to say RAV4s and Civics or something, like, you know what I mean? So like they generally, it'll handle a couple types of the car. But I agree that we should get the manufacturing out of Mexico. I made a point when I got my used Lexus. I got a 2017 because those were still built in Japan. The one thing you want to avoid as a consumer, if you want to support American brands, 100% do that. But the one thing I would say as a consumer who likes their vehicle and you want it to last as long as possible, don't get anything built in a third world or third world adjacent country. I know there's some parts in Mexico that are beautiful and there's other parts that are like ravaged by crime. You know, like it's not the type of area that's going to build a reliable car. There was so many defects and recalls and problems with everything that came out of the Mexican factories. Like I remember warning Gundo because he was getting a used Toyota. I was like, don't get that year. Don't do it. Don't fucking do it. I'm telling you, you know, like it's a problem. Like you need a very studious worker to build your vehicle. So yes, I don't mind having a Japanese built Lexus because I trust that fucking thing with my life. And I can drive it back and forth between Canada and the US, and it's a very reliable, safe vehicle. Like, I don't know. I would not trust anything built in Mexico. Does that make me racist? I don't know. My Cruze that I had was assembled in Colorado. That thing just never broke. I know people are like...
WordForge sent 100 kicks and says,
thank you for 100
full
kicks.
send 100 kicks. WordForge, your full send has polished
just
my
smart.
throne to a
I
mirror shine.
get my money's worth.
Donnie better watch out or he'll slip on this new layer of pure appreciation.
Oh wait, Volkswagens have a ton of electrical problems because they were assembled in Mexico? Yeah, no. My Chevy Cruze was assembled in Colorado, and that thing was a beast. I had no problems with my Chevy Cruze. The one thing I had to do, and all cars are going to have this, is like the top of my engine cover had to be replaced because they use this weird like synthetic plastic material now for that, and it corroded or eroded, and then it was like, you know, it wasn't a sealed system anymore, so I was having like engine failure. But for under $100, the whole thing was fixed. Like that Cruze was golden for me. I only sold it because I needed more space for my dogs. I couldn't fit all my dogs in my Cruze, but I would have driven that thing into the ground. But I sold it to a nursing student who had to drive a far distance to go to and from, and I was like, this car is a good car. You know, I treated it right. I made sure its oil was changed all the time, but it was a really good... It had a plastic valve cover. Yeah. If you look under the hood, a lot of cars have that now. It's like, it's not metal anymore. It's like, it's some sort of like synthetic plastic material. But you just pop that off. Husbanus insisted he was doing this for me. I would have done it myself, but Husbanus is a man. And he was out there shirtless doing it. So, yeah. But I changed my oil all the time. When he took the valve cover off, my engine looked fucking brand new, and it had over 100,000 miles on it. So, you know, you take care of your car, you do like regular service on them, There's no reason why, even as long as it's not built in Mexico, you can't get like a Chevy to outlive its life. Not a vanity cover, the actual valve cover. Did I say vanity cover? I meant to say valve cover. Detroit made used to be a mark of pride in car manufacturing. I have a 2017 Chevy Cruze and there's less than 70k miles. Yeah, mine was a 2015 Chevy Cruze. I don't know where the 2017s were built, but mine was built in Colorado. You can tell where your car was built. There's like a little plaque on the inside door, usually. For my car, it was like a plaque that was like when you open the door on the driver's side, there was a little plaque that you could read where your car was manufactured. Canada makes Toyotas too. The 2012 RAV was made in Canada. Canada, again, Canada makes some good cars. It's the only time a bunch of recalls, like Toyota never had recalls until they built it in Mexico. Like the level of recall they had some of these years, like it must have completely ate their profit margins. Like it was insane. They had like brake recalls and everything. Like, oof. And then you get into a situation where you could have people suing you because they're, having accidents due to the problems that you've introduced to your vehicles. You really need properly paid first world workers to make your vehicles. Like, I don't know what to say. Like, you need fully educated people who aren't going to cut corners. Like, they have like a vested interest. Like, I feel like fellow Americans, like, you want to build a safe car for people. People in Canada, they want to build a safe car for people. Same in Japan. There's like safety and regulation. And I don't know. It is what it is. Like, does it make me racist? I don't know. But I would just, anyone I love, I would tell them not to get a car that was built in Mexico because there's been so many fucking recalls for those cars. And it's just like, it's just not a safe idea. I don't know. I'm a bigot. I'm nothing but a bigot. Toyota has been cheapening out on things for the past 10 years. Now they're looking and paying a monthly fee for basic services. Oh, I hate that. All of the car companies are kind of going to shit in a way. Because even Ford, they're pushing for all these, like, monitoring features. It's icky. It's icky. Ford is probably rolling in his grave at the thought. Because he was, like, such a for the people kind of guy. Like, he really believed that he was, like, building, like, the people's vehicle, and it has to be accessible by the masses, and, like, he was the one who championed that people working in my factory should be able to afford the vehicles they're assembling. Like, that guy was such a baller. I don't know. Anytime I've read or, like, watched documentaries of, like, Ford, I feel like having come to America, like, I'm from Canada, but, like, I feel the American pride. I can feel it flowing through my veins. The guy was an absolute boss. He was a little quirky, but I liked him. Giga Chad, that's a great way to explain Henry Ford. Mexico had so much potential, but its own people are holding it back. And what I mean by that, those involved with corruption. I would agree. And I feel like the people of Mexico, of course, they have the ability to build safe vehicles, but I don't think that's their number one priority. When you're living in Mexico, I think you always have to have the idea of safety in the back of your mind, like your own personal safety or your family's safety. And like, I just don't think it's like a great environment to build vehicles and to build a workforce that is going to build safe vehicles, because like, it's just not their focus. Like, you got to fix the problems with that country before they're able to like join everyone else. And like, they were almost there. Like the cartels in the way, like, so many police stations, they don't even want to fuck with cartels. Like, they're running the country. You can vote in whatever president you want. At the end of the day, your cartels are still running your country. Like, you got to fix that shit. Spanish colonies are just inherently hamstrung from the jump because of the Spanish system. A lot of people use motorcycles or scooters over there. Quirky and likable is the best personality combo that lives on a fine line. Very true and very real. A lot of Toyotas come with an app for your phone to monitor the status of your car, but it requires a subscription. Ew. I stopped using it when the free trial ended. I hate subscription services. We gamers called this a long time ago. When they started adding subscription services to games, they're like, it's gonna go everywhere. This like subscription economy, and it is. It's breached into the real world. Henry Ford was also an anti-Semite who got a medal from Hitler and was responsible for importing the largest Muslim population in the U.S. to reduce production costs. An anti-Semite who got a medal from Hitler. These were different times. It doesn't undo to me what he did for America. And I do wonder, when he imported a Muslim population, I wonder when in his career that was. Subscribe to breathe. Toyota had issues in the 90s with dashboard literally melting, and there was a generation of the Tacoma, I don't remember which one, where they had to replace frames. I mean, there was also a generation of, like, the Dodge, what was it? Dakota. The Dodge Dakota, the way they built the frame and the way they built the body, it just rusted out. It was, like, guaranteed to rust out because it had, like, a curling added to the bottom of all of its panels. Get used to it. Everything is going to go to a key fob that runs on subscription service. No! No, it's true, though. It's true. And that's why get an old vehicle. Get an old vehicle. Invest in replacement parts and never be under the boot of a new vehicle ever again. Well, this is awkward. Is it just Craig? Live on side scrollers? Why is...
And a bunch of videos and...
Solo Craig? I see someone's comment immediately. I think Kersha is having a moment because of that girl on Asmongold's streams lately. Wait, why is there Solo Craig right now?
Reaction to news and all sorts of stuff. So,
everyone is dead?
Ready to go. Winterfell says, carry the show. Yeah, maybe. Like I said, I kind of like the idea of, honestly, just kind of going solo today and seeing how this works out, because I've talked about this during the show. There are a lot of things that we don't have an opportunity to hit.
It's true.
So when school kicks back up, I'd actually like to continue and do like a solo stream afterwards, potentially. Not like every day, but maybe a couple
Rev
times
had in real life stuff happening. What happened to Blabs and Phoenix? Did their internet go out? The other people couldn't connect?
Let's see what happens. Torgo says, Blabs out here making an honest woman out of Phoenix. Yes, that's exactly the situation. That's exactly what's happened.
This
Torgo,
is so
thank you
funny
for that.
Don't forget to... I know
yes,
I'm live, so I shouldn't be doing this, but, like, don't forget to go support Craig, who's apparently running solo right now. I was looking for something.
Gonna be good. And no, I do not
just
want
saw
to
the
fire
thumbnail,
Blabs.
and I saw the title, and I was like, no way, it's just
Phoenix.
Craig.
Everything
It is.
Great.
He is
Like I
such a
said,
good guy. He said a lot of nice things to me about Fritter without even knowing Fritter. I just show up as a guest like once in a blue moon on their thing, and he said a lot of nice things. He's a nice guy. Craig is a nice boy. My 2011 Sequoia didn't come with an owner's manual. I had to buy it separate. It was $80. Yeah, owner manuals are expensive.
Incredibly important. They just can't be here today. They have some personal things happening, which
it's the Craig
not my job
show.
to tell you those things.
I want to make
listen,
a coffee. I was gonna leave.
Bloopity Snooples came in with a $50 Rumble rant. Says, "Oh God, everyone is pregnant."
Everyone's pregnant. Oh my goodness. Even
this is good. I've always wanted to have some personal time with you, Craig.
Even Rev.
Let's not
pregnant.
make it weird, Bloopity Snooples.
Craigathy.
Thank you very much. Appreciate that.
It's a good name.
Some close personal time with you as well, Bloopity.
Anyways, give him a thumbs up.
Anyways,
give him some support.
So
give him your hard-earned dollars. It'd be funny if he had like a breakout show where he like broke the records of the show by himself. Craig's gonna prove his worth. It's his time to shine. Type in the chat and say hi. I need to go to the washroom. I was gonna put on a cop cam. It's funny that Craig is alone. There's nobody there beside him. And he doesn't have friends.
He's trying to run over the police.
Husbanus just stomped down the stairs. If he's going into the washroom right now, how dare he? He is. I'm going to make myself a new coffee, too. But I'm going to play this cop cam, and I'm going to go do those things so then I can come back and yap with you guys some more. This is, awkward, but what are you going to do? This is a scuff stream. You can always also go pop in and say hi to Craigathy. Not to steal Kersh's name, but that is kind of cute. Kind of rolls off the tongue.
Police officer right now.
Also, prayers
this
to
guy
Kersha.
is not playing. Oh my God.
When a strange man breaks into a construction site to steal a front loader, it seems like a straightforward theft, but no one realizes that it is only the beginning of a violent rampage that will soon put the responding officers directly in his path.
Hey, stop! Stop now!
The horror for Henderson police officers begins around 9 a.m. on Sunday, January 4th, 2026, when this man jumps the fence of a construction site on Water Street in Nevada to steal a 39,000-pound front loader. As an employee monitoring the site surveillance cameras from another location calls 911 to report the theft in progress, none of them realize that this is only the beginning of the destruction he is about to leave behind.
I need police immediately over one of our construction sites.
Is it just a construction site?
It is a construction site, yes.
Okay, tell me exactly what happened.
We just had somebody hop the fence, and it looks like he's hot wiring one of the bulldozers right now.
Do you have video of this?
I'm watching him live right now.
You're on scene or video?
Over video, and we have a guard on site, and I did dispatch them.
The suspect, white, black, Hispanic, or Asian?
Looks either white or Hispanic.
Can you tell how old he might be?
Maybe late 20s, 30s.
And what color shirt and pants is he wearing?
He has a tan beanie, a tan jacket, looks like gray or black pants, and white shoes. Yeah, it looks like he's messing around with it right now because the bulldozer's right in front of our camera unit.
Where's security?
They're supposed to be on site. I called them right away. I'm currently on.
The suspect is 33-year-old Juan Rincon Carreno, and while the senior operator tells dispatch he is trying to reach the security guard on site, he has no idea that the guard has already had a violent encounter with Juan. Moments later, while still on call with dispatch, he learns what happened before he called 911, leaving him deeply concerned for the safety of everyone still at the construction site.
Do you see any weapons?
No, I just saw him with the blue towel, and it looks like a shoebox or like a brown box full of tools, possibly.
Okay, your security's on scene with us. It looks like that guy threatened to kill her.
Oh, you threatened to kill her?
Yeah, we might be on the phone with her.
As Juan continues hot wiring the front loader, dispatch gets the security guard on the phone, who recounts the terrifying events that unfolded before he jumped the fence. But what neither the guard nor dispatch realizes is that this is only scratching the surface of what Juan is about to do.
Henderson 911, what is the address of your emergency?
So I have a guy trying to steal a bulldozer. He's just threatening to kill me. I'm at a security at one of the properties. I tried getting him off the property, but he was threatening to kill me. And he has a weapon on him as well, and he's a Mexican guy. He did have a screwdriver pointed at me, and he did say that he was going to shoot me, so I don't know if he has a gun on him. So I definitely would be advised on that, too. And I'm not armed, so.
No. That's no need to that. We got like 4 officers en route.
He's real aggressive, actually super aggressive.
Given how quickly the situation has escalated, officers are already en route to the scene, hoping to stop Juan before he can get the front loader running. But the weapon he will ultimately use against them is something none of them could have imagined.
And he's still trying to take off with it, but it's not moving, so.
They're not too far away right now.
Oh, he got it started. He finally got it started. And which means he's probably going to back up and take off with it right now. Yep. He's got it, and he looks like he's probably going to ram the fence with it. Yes, he's ramming the fence with it. He's going over the fence, and he took off with it right now. So, which means that they will have to go behind it because he's driving right behind the house. It finally stopped. He just went over the fence. Yep. My morning. I see one of the cops just pull up right now, and yep, he got there. It looks like he's about to run over the police car. Oh my God, my morning.
The first officer arrives just in time to try to stop Juan before he can cause any more damage, but it is already too late. Even with her firearm drawn, Juan is determined to keep going, destroying almost everything in his path.
Copy, I see. And he's taking off. He's coming towards me now. Hey! He's coming right at my patrol vehicle. Hey, stop!
Shots fired.
Get on the ground! Stop! Do not move! Innocent police! Do not move! Do not move! Get cover here.
We're code 4. We got one at gunpoint. He's got his hands in the air. Hey! Can you hear us? Hey! Can you hear us? Okay. He's moving. Okay. We shot. I'm pretty sure he's hit.
In an attempt to threaten the officer and escape, Juan first tries to run her over, then uses the front loader to crush her patrol vehicle before dragging it forward and ramming the sergeant's squad. As Juan finally comes to a stop after officers fire multiple rounds, the construction site's security guard reports the violent rampage to dispatch, watching in horror as she describes what Juan has just attempted.
Yep, he's about to go. Yep, there you go. There you go. He's trying to run over the police officer right now. This guy is not playing.
What was that shot
Oh
fired?
my God. Yep.
Was that shot
trying
fired?
to kill him. Yep. The cop's trying to take him out. The guy's trying to roll over the cop in the police car, and he just destroyed the police car.
He destroyed the police car?
He destroyed the police car. The cop is still shooting. Oh my God. What in the world? That is crazy. They got him. Passed away. I think they got him. All right, I'm gonna have to call my boss and wow.
All right,
All right,
stop. They're contained the scene. All right.
Yeah, thank you so much.
You're welcome.
All right.
Thank you.
Officers have now witnessed firsthand the level of violence Juan is capable of. And even as he remains inside the front loader, they know the situation can change at any moment. And while it may appear that Juan is stopped, there is no indication that he is willing to surrender.
Hey! Can you hear us? Hey! Can you hear us? So we're probably gonna have to. Hey, keep your hands up!
We can have him try to crawl out.
Hey, start crawling out toward us.
Let me go hands. I did.
Okay, I will be hands. I will be hands. You're gonna stay lethal. See if you're gonna stay lethal. Do we have a 40? Let's get a 40 up.
Listen to me very carefully. You're gonna keep your hands right there. Do not move the bulldozer or you will be shot again. Do you understand?
Who shot?
I shot.
Okay, I shot.
Yeah, I shot and Jacob shot.
Okay, I will be hands. You're gonna stay lethal. Do we have a 40?
Yeah, let me get a 40.
Hey, keep your hands where we can see them. Get out of the bulldozer slowly. I can't hear you. Climb out of the bulldozer slowly. Hey, don't keep your hands. Let me see your hands.
Do not put your hands down.
We still have one at gunpoint. We're giving them commands.
You're lethal. You're 40. I'm gonna give him verbal commands. Sarge, your backup hands on if I need.
Yeah,
okay?
I'm gonna get gloves on.
Megan, just sit in the back there. Stay on lethal, Megan. All right, listen, sir. You're gonna slowly climb out of the bulldozer, go down those steps, and get down on your knees.
You understand? Let's go.
Hey, keep your hands where we can see them. Get out of the bulldozer slowly. I can't hear you. Climb out of the bulldozer slowly.
Alviso, give them Spanish ones. Can you get a good shot on the 40 from there? Yeah, come over here. Louder, Alviso. What's he saying? Hey! Hey! Exit! Hey, you need to come this way to us. What's he saying?
Get out of the bulldozer slowly.
Sorry.
What's he saying?
Gone for a while. Husbanus was talking. Husbanus was talking because he's doing big things. Big things. The biggest, one might even say. It's pretty cool. I don't know how much I'm allowed to say, but it's all really cool stuff.
Come here! Yeah, I think we're gonna have to. I want someone on
I've
that
seen
side
this.
in case he goes mobile
I've
again.
seen what
and we're just
Juan
gonna go
does.
up there and we're gonna hands
He
up.
went the wrong way.
But someone stay lethal. Can you get lethal?
Listen to me. If we're gonna
King
climb
has the
up,
biggest thing.
I don't want
The
lethal behind
biggest.
me.
Just communicate with us.
Juan's family would later tell police that he had been battling severe mental health issues for nearly a decade.
No way. What? You weren't in a stable condition to do this? You weren't mentally sound?
About 5 years
Unbelievable.
earlier, he had attempted to set himself on fire at Boulder Station, an incident that resulted in his arrest. He had also worked at a construction site for 6 months before being fired, after which he had enrolled in barber school. However, he was later removed from the program following an unknown incident and afterward stopped taking his prescribed medication. Despite the continued support of his family in moving into his sister's home, Juan continued to experience episodes. Eventually, he left the house on foot without his cell phone phone or identification, and although he had no known connection to the construction site where the incident occurred, his family believed he may have ended up in the area because he was attempting to walk to Arizona. For now, the rounds fired by officers
Sometimes you just walk to Arizona.
have only injured Juan, but they do nothing to stop him as he continues to ignore every command. Officers are soon forced to take an extreme measure, one that will leave more people injured.
Take your hand out of your jacket.
We're still giving commands. He's inside the bulldozer. Bulldozer's not moving. His hands are up. He's refusing to come out.
Hey, give me some over here.
Hey, give me, hey, Okami, come here. Never mind, we got there. So his hands are up. He's just refusing to come out, so we're eventually going to go up there. We don't know about any weapons.
If you want us on this side, then we got cross.
Yeah, can you get hands on? Yeah. Here, I got Okami going with you.
It looks immobile, but he has...
I feel bad for these guys, but they should be in a psychiatric ward for a long time. Yeah, we need to bring back asylums. We need asylums.
You're going to get shot again if you put your hands down.
If he comes out this way, we'll grab him too.
We're moving up. Do not reach for anything.
Watch yourself.
Help Brown when he comes down.
I got hands on him. No.
Shock him.
Hey,
Tase him.
40 up. 40 is that.
Brown, watch out. 40 up.
Lethal down.
40.
40 deployed. Let's go. 40 was deployed. He's still uncooperative. We're working on getting him out.
Shock him. Juan is supposed to face the rainbow. Blast his ass again. What is going on?
This is moving! Get it out!
He needs to come.
Shock him! Hassan Piker shocks Kaya for less. Come on. Shock him! El Juan. Ah!
Hey, watch out! Watch it! Hey, get him out of there! Get move out of there! Get out of here!
Yeah.
Watch your foot! Chloe! Hey, expedite medical for time! Stand over there. Relax, get him. Sit him on that power box.
What do I got?
You got a little bit of a cut right here.
All right, that it?
Yeah. It's okay, you're not even bleeding.
As Juan continued to ignore their commands, officers eventually
You're not
climbed down to the
American, so what's a 40? When cops say a 40, it just means in general, like taking a shot or shooting. And it does come from like originally shooting like a 40 caliber handgun, like a .4 caliber handgun. And it just become like a generalized slang for like when they shoot around.
front loader in an effort to force him to comply. The attempt ended with 2 officers falling from the machine along with Juan, leaving all of them injured. During the incident, Juan sustained gunshot wounds to his left arm and lower leg, along with a piece of metal lodged on the right side of his head. He was treated for his injuries and made a full recovery. The subsequent investigation...
Yeah, it could be rubber or gas. It could be anything, but basically it comes from the origin of shooting a 40.
to the officer-involved shooting concluded that the officers had acted in self-defense, and no action was taken against them. Ultimately, Juan Rincon Carreno was charged with felony attempted murder with use of a deadly weapon ×2.
I thought it was a 40 caliber as well. Yeah.
Weapon, not a firearm. Grand larceny of a motor vehicle, destroying property of another over $1,200. And misdemeanor, destroying, injuring real or personal property of another. According to Henderson Justice Court records, Juan was denied bail. Given the severity of the attempted murder charges involving law enforcement and the significant public safety threat posed during the incident, the court ordered that he remain in continuous pretrial custody at the Henderson Detention Center. If convicted on all counts, Juan Rincon Carreno could face a maximum sentence of more than 50 years to life in a Nevada state prison.
Will he actually see it,
What a
though?
step.
Probably not. Will he actually see it? Most likely not. That's so funny that everyone is dead. How's it going for Craig?
Wait, what do you expect? Like, once again, you get...
It's just Craig. Only Craigs. Only Craigs. And you've heard of OnlyFans? Well, look no further. It's only Craigs. Why is our system so weak against criminals? Dude, yes, and I don't know why. I have been watching more of these swamp stories as I've been like working around the house. And like there are some states that are just letting these people go back out onto the streets. What was it? Was it Minnesota? Or it wasn't Minnesota. It starts with an M. One of your states. Michigan. Or was it Missouri? Michigan? Maryland? There's one of these states that just lets these people right back out on the streets. Some SWAT units have 40mm gas launchers. That could be it. Could be that. Only Craig's. Justice system is not a justice system. It's a management system. Deep. Deep. That's pretty. It's pretty deep. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, they arrested fucking Andrew Tate. What the heck? How did that happen? I mean, I find that hilarious. I've got no love lost for them. They're fucking weird. Andrew Tate's a weird guy. Up to some weird shit. Lots of evidence that I find it interesting that someone came out and was basically like people should be more interested in like the grape gangs of the UK. I'm like, man, this guy's like adjacent to that, if anything. Like, I don't understand. Get this guy out of here. We should never have been protecting him. Probably on human trafficking. I mean, he deserves it. He's got like lots of evidence against him. Like literally like him verbatim saying like, this is how you brainwash a girl into being essentially your sex slave, or like to working for you, and like this is how you become like, dude, yeah, you're a bad person. Like, I don't know, man. He became like an icon for a lot of young men, and I don't really blame young men for falling for it, because like there hasn't been a lot of good role models for men, but like there's a lot of very strange things that they've been saying. So I think a lot of people wrongfully defend them, and it's like they're just the worst people. They don't need defending. They really don't. They served an extradition warrant on the Tates. Yeah. I've brainwashed so many women thanks to him, though. From the UK. Yeah. I don't know. I've got no tears lost for them. I never really understood why people defended them, but I think the thing is, it's just so hard to have the full story on everyone at all times. I don't think a lot of people who defend Andrew Tate have seen all of the evidence against him. I think they've just seen him like be quirky and funny, and they're just like, you know, they just construe that, oh, he's not, he says things that I agree with, therefore he can't be all that bad. And then in reality, when you look deeper on them, you're like, oh, actually just a bad person. I think my favorite thing about Andrew Tate was that he got owned by a pizza box. There was like the one time he did time in jail. It was because like he doxed himself with a pizza box. Like, God damn it. Not very brilliant. Terrible people can make sense sometimes. Yeah, it's exactly. Just because they make sense doesn't mean they're not terrible people, you know? X to Doubt. You bought his book. I bought his book? Did I? Tate beats women, so I immediately hate him. Fun fact, his cousin is a not safe for work artist who puts him on blast constantly. That's funny. Yeah, he beats women too. He's just a shit person. There's video evidence of him beating women. Like, there's really no reason to stand up for the guy. It's just funny that the UK will serve international warrants for the Tates, but let human trafficking with the mountains of evidence in their nation go on with issue. It is true. That is true. But again, I find this is in line with cracking down on sex trafficking and human trafficking. Because they're like the most notable figures tied to it. There should be more done. Like, this should just be the tip of the iceberg, so to speak. The Andrew Tate system. Get bitches in 5 easy steps. Will I still get my autographed photo of the Tates from their Hustlers University? It might be in the mail if you're lucky. Gonna take some time, plus good male role models get far less attention because it's not as marketable. Doesn't make as much money as drama and outrage. It's sad, but true. Drama always sells. I mean, I even notice it. If I cover more dramatic topics on stream, I get more views. If I just kind of yap, I get less. Like, it is what it is. It's a little give and a little take. Jeez. What was I looking for? Oh, was I looking for video of the Tates? I don't know if I care that much. The swamp stories have been addicting to me. 'Cause it's crazy. I know that a lot of modern rap music, and even some of the earlier stuff, like there's a lot of violence behind it. Like, it's not all of it, but there is a good amount of it. And it's interesting how many artists will like verbatim sing about their crimes. Also, too, how many people just go in and out of jail. People will like murder someone and get like 1 year. Like, there is like, I think my greatest interest in these swamp story videos has been, it really highlights the problems with our justice systems. And I don't know how you fix that. You know, people like to say leftist judges, but I think it's even more than that. And I don't know, it's because of these people have been caught, like, they're ingrained in the system to the point that laws aren't passed effectively. It does seem to be a state-by-state problem. But this needs to be rectified. Like, it's insanity. Is it because we don't have enough, like, prison space for all the criminals? What's the deal? Complacency and convenience. With the amount of arrests Tate has had, I'm starting to wonder if I have been sex trafficked by him. Oh my God. Maybe you have been. Since Andrew converted to Islam, can he claim it's a hate crime? Oh shit, deep. A decent chunk of them were posers. Rap has gotten really stale for me. I mean, have you listened to some of the music? I was watching one of these swamp stories the other day, and it's like crazy stories about, like, I don't know, all the fucking bullshit they've done. And I like listened to like some of their music with Husbanus, and it's like, good God. Like, how the fuck did anyone listen to this? Poor Mr. Biggles, Andrews White doesn't look anything like a poor migrant. It's true. It's true. Tates are a distraction. It's a, see, we're doing things while they do fuck all because the Tates were high profile. I hope it's not like that. I hope they continue to look into these types of crimes. But you're right. Like, I mean, they are high profile, so they're like just the easy ones to pick off, you know? I'm still not gonna, like, I don't know. It's still, at the end of the day, it's a net positive. These people were bad people. I don't, and like, I saw one, who said that? Was it Fuentes? Some podcaster was just like, I can't remember where I saw the clip. I saw it over the weekend. I should have bookmarked it or made note of it, but I was in the middle of like just rearranging my whole house. But they were just like, well, we let Epstein get away with this, and, you know, basically making the comparison that it's not fair that Epstein got away with it and Tate can't, because, like, Tate's like a lesser Epstein. Like, huh? What is this logic right now? I remember being like, what are you talking about? Like, just because Epstein was, like, in the public eye and getting away with this, we're supposed to, like, continue to let people have a pass? Because, like, well, we didn't catch Epstein for this, and, like, you technically aren't as bad as Epstein, so, like, we're gonna have to let you go. No! What? That's not it. No. This is not a correlation whatsoever. We fucked up with Epstein. We should have been on his ass sooner. Just because we weren't doesn't mean, like, suddenly this is fine. Everything's fine. I wish I kept the clip. Who said that? Someone said that, and I was like, I mean, sometimes when you're live streaming, you just become, like, you talk faster than you can think, so you say things without fully forming thoughts. I'd like to think that's what it was. Because there's no fucking way I heard that and, like, someone actually meant it. Was that statement made with context, not to defend the Groyper? I'm trying to think in the larger... And it might have just been because they were live streaming at the time. And it might have been Fuentes. I can't say... I'm bad with names. I just remember the sentence being said and that I was like, what? And I even called out the Husbanus. I was like, listen to this shit. And then, yeah, it was nonsense. It's like, how the fuck? But it could have just been... I say things all the time on stream, and I meant to say more, or like it's a half thought, and you just get carried away. I'll hope it's that. Yeah, crimes are crimes. Yeah, it shouldn't be that difficult. Which one of these swamp stories was it? There's so many good ones. And they're not good, but like it's more just, again, it's been very eye-opening to me because these people just keep getting away with it. Like it's what? And how is there like no outrage over this? Like I feel like there was more outrage in like the 90s over rap music and it wasn't this bad. You know, like it's gotten like, it's almost like to a fever pitch. They're all going to be singing and dancing with guns. They're talking about how many people they've killed and like they fucking mean it. How is this just, it's just going on. It just keeps happening. It's a sliding scale of justice depending on money and influence. It does seem like a Fuentes thing to say. I think it might have been him, but it's hard to say. Without the clip, I'm bad, so. The real question, why would you turn in Husbanus? The real question is, would I turn in Husbanus if he committed grand theft front loader? He would never do such a thing. Husbanus is a good boy. Trafficking children to elites is not against the law until you start to blackmail them, apparently. Criticizing black culture is more evil than murder itself. Shit. Which one was it? Oh, there's like so many and they all kind of like seem similar. I need to look at the history. I need to look. Our society needs to stop babying bad behavior. Yes, if you complain, make a scene in a restaurant, they give you free stuff. Dude, I'm like at the point, because I've watched so many cop cams now that I'm like, you know what? Maybe we were right when we roughed up criminals a bit. We used to not have dividers in cop cars. They used to just put people in the back of the cop car, you know? But we have all these dividers because people have become violent, like, because they always feel like they have the upper hand in a cop encounter. We've neutered cops. We've put cop cams on them to make sure they're not abusing their power. But like they always have to be very patient with these people and give them way more chances than they deserve because that's how cops were trained. And the one thing people put on cop cams because they wanted to stop violence by cops. And all it's done for me is made me realize that I was wrong because I used to believe cops were doing too much and like they were often violent and, you know, choosing to kill people when they didn't have to. Now, after watching cop cams, I've noticed that people even getting a simple traffic infraction will risk the lives of those around them, often getting into high-speed chases or just outright fighting the cops, kicking, punching, chewing, like biting. I've seen biting now multiple times, spitting. Sometimes they have weapons of their own. So it makes sense that they would get shot at what seemed to be a simple traffic stop. And then on top of that, I really feel that cops need to be more aggressive. Like, dude, maybe when you get caught for stealing, maybe you do get roughed up a bit, you know? You don't break any bones or anything, but, like, God forbid you shouldn't be comfortable. Like, you know, they're always so worried, like, oh, you know, the amount of criminals who get cuffed and they're like, oh, it hurts, my hands. Like, oh, it hurts? Like, tighten it up. Tighten it up one more notch then. Like, you know, like, fuck these people. They're criminals. Back in the day, we used to, like, cut people's hands off for stealing. Now we, like, coddle them, put them in the back of the car. Are you okay? We'll take you to the hospital to make sure you're okay. Like, we are just cucked by criminals. The cops need to go back to 2 cops per car. It's all done because more fighting with a single officer. It's true. And women cops, dude, as a woman, I wish this wasn't the case, but I'm sorry, most women shouldn't be out on the field cops. The amount of times I've seen, like, a woman needs to call for backup just to be able to deal with someone. Like, and a lot of these girls are, like, 5 foot nothing. Girl, please. I'm, like, 5'11", and, like, I know I couldn't be a cop. But, like, I wish I could be that delusional and think I could do it. But, like, realistically, no. Because even at 5'11", if there's a guy that's 5'11" or bigger, or even if there's a guy that's 5'9", he's likely going to kick my ass. Because, like, if he's built, that's it. Game over. Like, I could want to be bigger all I want, but that's not how it works. Reality has put these barriers on me. Femme cops already anchors for make copies. Male cops. There's a fine line. Your dad was a fair cop. His brother, my uncle, had a reputation for being a brutal cop. That was back in the 60s and 70s. Plenty of cop cams showing them being corrupt and violating people's rights. Just depends on what you watch. I haven't seen any of that. The majority of the cop cams I've been seeing has just been like people freaking out. Although my algorithm is probably showing me that at this point. The amount of times, like, people just make a mountain out of a molehill, as the saying goes. I'm impressed. I'm impressed with how, like, it'll be like a simple infraction for like an outlight, and like they'll end up with like multiple felony charges by the time they're arrested. Female cops or firemen, both are just a danger to the populace. A midget wrestler could take a lady cop down. Good God. 5'11". I didn't know there were Amazons on Twitch. Well, Amazon does own Twitch, so it only makes sense. Watch the civil rights lawyer. Oh, look at this. Gundam put out a new video. I hate myself, so I saw the Odyssey. Good God. Why would he do that? He's already been in such a pained place. Why would he go and do a thing like that? Whoa, Nines is big cat lady. Big. Huge. Some might even say the hugest. The hugest. I think, yeah, the dumbest. America's dumbest. I want to watch that one with you guys. Let's watch A Swamp Story. Let's sit down around the story, or around the campfire, around the anus fire.
Welcome back to...
Let's gather round young children, boys and girls of ages 21 and older, preferably. I look at my stats, and I consistently hang on to my adult audience. But there is like a 1 to 2% that I've seen that's 18 and under, and I don't know how they found me. I should be invisible on the algorithm to those types of people, because I talk about too much adult shit. Oh well. You can't be perfect, right? I'd like to watch some hilarious interrogation videos with you, Nyanus. Well, this isn't necessarily interrogation, but I've really been on the topic of we need to do better against crime, and this has been eye-opening. And it's also been eye-opening to me that, like, how is this just happening? How is this just happening? Like, in the 80s, they were against, like, you know, cults. In the 90s, they were against Pokemon cards. They were against Pokemon in general. What else were there, like, campaigns against? This is just... The things people kill each other over when they're in these gangs makes no sense. Like, the one guy, there's one that I watched where a guy, like, kills his cousin for no reason. He just, like, becomes suspicious of everyone and has his cousin in, like, an alley at one point. Nothing's even going on. The cousin isn't even starting shit, and the guy shoots him in cold blood. Like, what? How do you even still have a gang that forms around you at that point when you're, like, a loose cannon? Although I think in that case, people did slowly actually fall away from him, but... Your mother thought Dungeons and Dragons was evil when I was a kid. Oh, take me back. It was so innocent. How tall is Husbanus? I want to say like 5'7", 5'8", 5'9". I don't know. I don't know the actual height. He's shorter than me by a bit. Height doesn't matter. I don't know. I don't know. My license says 5'11". I've been 5'11". I know my height. Husbanus, I don't know what it is. When people are shorter than me, I don't really take into account. Because I got my one friend's height super wrong once. I was like, I asked her, I was like, how tall are you? You're like 5'6", right? She's like, I'm 5'2". I'm like, oh dear God. So I'm all over the place. He's not that short, though. Like, I feel like Gundo was 4'8". Yeah, Gundo was like 4'2". 420, baby. I'm a Canadian 5'11". which is a US 5'7". No, 5'11" is the same everywhere. It's on my Florida driver's license. Women in spatial reasoning. I can tell when someone's taller than me. Like, I seem to be able to calculate upwards, but something about calculating down is hard. Like, unless, like, their face is super far away from mine and I have to, like, look down, it's hard to notice. Man, let's rise up. Gundam is 7 feet. What? Who told you that? Random punishment can foster obedience disguised as knowing. What are you trying to say? I picture Gal Gadot and Danny DeVito. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. No way Gundo is that short. No, in all honesty, Gundo is apparently the same height as me. He's 5'11". Did you know Putin is 5'2"? Who else is 5'2"? Elliot Page. How tall is Elliot Page? How tall is Elliot Page? 5'1". Sorry. Gundo catching strays. He always catches strays here. What? This is what it's all about, baby. I can tell when someone's taller than me. Congrats on having eyes. Well, that's the thing. No, when someone's taller than me, like, I can guess their height. Like, if they're, like, 6'1" or 6'2", for whatever reason, I can look and see inches up. But when I think downwards, I think it's because it's easier to, like, it's an easier unit of measurement, the top of your own head, and then counting upwards. And it's like, but looking downwards, you're technically seeing the top of people's heads. You would have to, like, lower yourself down to get a better idea of inches. I don't know what it is where I can guess better when people are taller than me, but when they're shorter than me, my guesses have been vastly wrong. I don't know what that is. I've, like, pretty much nailed it when, like, people are, like, 6'4". I'm like, yo, damn, are you, like, 6'4"? And they're like, yeah, I am. I'm like, huh, all right. Like, it's usually worked out when I guess people's height when they're taller than me, and I've been wrong when I guess them shorter than me. Did you get my legs broken to get this tall? No, I did not. Is it European ancestry? Like, who's tall? I don't know. I don't know why I'm tall. I was taller than my mother and my father, so I don't know. Husbanus makes up for height and nerdism. Height doesn't matter. That's the one thing. Height doesn't matter. All I know is that from being tall, I always got stuck at the back of the pictures at school. I was the back row middle. And then everyone congregated around me. I'm not the guy. And only after, like, grade 8 or 9, when the boys grew up, then finally I was, like, shunned to the side. I'm not the guy at the carnival. I'm terrible at guessing height and weight. Now you just bring those Scandinavian genetics to the table. Europeans consider 5'11" standard size. Yeah, I feel like when I'm around my family, I'm not the tallest female. I don't know. European gals are just taller. Gundo reminds me of Iggy Pop when he was a native love child. Weight matters, though. Cecil has a lot of it. Cecil carries weight for everyone else. Height doesn't matter. You're the only woman who says that. It's so weird. I don't get where women got this, like, 666 figure from. They have to be 6 feet. They have to have 6 figures. They have to... What is it? There's a 6th one. They want 6 feet. Oh, yeah, 6-inch dick. Everything 666 matters. They're the devil. I don't know. It's the number of the beast. The average for a female is like 5'6" in America or something. Yeah, no, because I always thought I was like an average height, but then people are like, you're literally like above average. And I was like, oh. And I Googled it and I was like, I'm in like some fucking top percentile. Most women are very short. I don't know. Sympathy weight, 6 inches. Average height for men is around 5'7" to 5'8". I think Husbanus is in there. I think Husbanus is 5'8". I'm a giant. Gigante. Dude, I love when I go to the grocery store, people always ask me to get stuff off the top shelves. And they're always like these like cute elderly people. I love doing it. I love doing it. Puts a smile on my face. There was even one time, she wasn't even that old. I was just like in the aisle, the burrito and flat wrap aisle. And sometimes you just get like a sixth sense for it. And then there was like a girl and she's like looking up and I just kind of like caught her eye and I was like, is there something I can help you grab? And she was like, oh my God, could you? And I was like, I sure can. She's like, I want the thing off that top shelf. And I got it for her. Because she must have been like literally like 5'1" or 5 foot on the dot. She was tiny. It was like I was next to Frodo. And I was like, I got you. Your half-sister was 5'10" and wore woman size 10 shoes. I wear 9.5 shoes. So I got lucky that I have like daintier feet for my size. One of my friends growing up, the one that ended up wild and out, she's the same height as me. She's 5'11", and she has women's size 11 shoes, which is brutal. Do I roar like Godzilla afterwards? Sometimes I roar in the middle. Depends. Women on average like being infantilized. All of the traits they ask for are exactly what children see in their fathers. Provider, so much taller comparatively to kids. Works all the time and has only a tentative relationship with the kids, most of which doesn't translate to taking care of the husband since kids don't need to take care of their fathers in such a way. That's interesting. I'm very not like that. I'm very like, I like to be independent and like, I like providing for husbanus. Like it gives me, I really like that I was able to help him keep his display cases upstairs. I take great pride in that. That he thought he was going to have to put his display cases downstairs. And I was like, I can rip that cabinet out and patch the wall. And we can just put them on this wall. And he was like, what? I was like, yeah. Yeah. And I did it. So my friend is a Yeti? Apparently, my friend is Bigfoot. I'm noticing a lot of dumb shit come out of China. Like Labubus. Oh my God, I hate Labubus. I'm 2 inches taller than me. Ah! Sorry, boss hog. Don't worry, you got those 2 inches where it matters, right? It's strange, my height will fluctuate depending on the measuring tool. I mean, are you sure you're not just like slouching sometimes? Are you not standing up properly? What's going on? How is that happening? That's just like how some people are like, I'm gender fluid. This motherfucker came out and said he's height fluid. I'll break your fucking knees, put you in a wheelchair, you'll stay the same height. I'm just kidding. I would never do that. That's also so mean. Out of nowhere. I'm glad you have a good sense of humor. Understand the joke. No, I think I know what you're talking about because I've definitely been measured lower and higher. And I think it's just because of like a bad measuring tool. Or like, you know, if someone eyes you from a distance, I think maybe they'll give you a different height. To get the 5'11" on my driver's license, it's like they stood me up against a thing and the lady even held a pencil to my head. She was taking her job very seriously. In Canada, I know my license said 5'10" on it, or the equivalent of 5'10", because she just eyeballed me from like behind the counter. She like made me stand up next to the ruler and just eyeballed it, and like she gave me the wrong centimeters, because in Canada I'm pretty sure it said it in centimeters. It was like 166 or something like that. Like it had the wrong number, because she just like gave it the old squint. He was like, that's what it is. Like, okay, I guess so. Gotta love these desk jobs. An inch or so. My Amazonian wife is happy. That's all I'll say. That's all that matters, baby. Fluctuating height could be a sign of scoliosis. Oh, good God. And here I was making fun of him. Oh, 166, that's like 6'5", 4. Or maybe it was in the 70s. I forget. My Canadian license was so long ago now. What's up, my fellow biggas? I can rap too, bigga. Apologies for not writing more. I've been watching you on the TV. Oh, how dare you. Everyone knows I take careful consideration to who writes and who shows up to chat. And if I don't see you often enough, I ban you. That's how it works here. Same height, cat. Oh, shit. 176? So it must have said like 178 or something on my thing. Like, I know it was wrong is all I know. I was like, this is not my height. I fall behind between 5'10 and 5'11 depending on if I stretched beforehand. Oh, good God. How tall is 1.76 centimeters? I live in Europe. Oh dear, I guess I should chat more. Don't worry, it's just a joke. Because DSP bans everyone in his chat. And then one time too, I had a hater show up who accused me of banning everyone from my chat who disagreed with me. And I was like, hello? I've literally never banned anyone. What are you talking about? Like, that's my whole MO, is that even if people come in hating, and, like, even if they're shit-talking me, like, I like to see where it goes. You know? It takes a lot to get banned from my chat. You would have to be, like, Hitler incarnate or something. So, like, obviously, Kersha would be banned in a... Obviously, she'd be banned immediately. Same with Powder. Please understand the joke.
Another episode of Swamp Stories. For this video, we cover a story that will probably blow your mind. It's the tale of a man who struck it rich out of the mud and managed to throw it all away in the strangest way possible. Trust me, this one is good. But before we get into it, let me run the intro.
My elder brother is 6'3". I'm taller than both my brothers, and it bothers them. It bothers Kate. My oldest brother is clearly like 2 or 3 inches shorter than me, so he's got no chance. But my other brother is like 5'10", and he is convinced that he's taller than me. And he, like, even the last time I saw him, he's just like, stand up straight. Okay, do this. And like, he takes our heights, and I'm taller than him every time. But he's like, no, I swear I'm taller than you, or we're the same height. And I just tell him, like, okay, whatever you want. We're the same height. I'll settle on that. But we're not. I'm taller than him. By just a little bit. Just a little bit, and it drives him nuts. I don't even think about it that much. Anytime I see him, though, I just have to remind him. Yeah, you could just say you don't see eye to eye.
Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, a city that no one thinks of unless we're talking about cheesesteaks or football. All we know is that it's freezing cold, the people are extremely rude, and the sports teams always come up short. But in all seriousness, Philly's biggest problem is the out-of-control crime.
This Optimus, your niece is 6 foot, your nephew is 6'1". He thanks God every day for that inch. Yeah, I never really understood a height thing, but yeah, with my brother, it's always driven him nuts. I'm taller than him. But what are you going to do?
American cities are bad in one category, but Philly sits near the bottom in every single one.
Yikes.
10 carjackings in just over 24 hours across the city.
Tonight, Philadelphia has set a new grim record for homicides in a single year. There have now been 501 homicides in the city.
3 days, at least 8 businesses hit, and police, they are on the hunt for the person responsible.
Large, unruly crowds took over this intersection right here behind me very early this morning. Those same crowds also quickly swarmed police who were on scene.
Yes, Philadelphia is a wild, wild place and has been for a long time. It's exponentially worse than New York City in every single category, but for whatever reason gets none of the attention. However, that ends today, as you'll be able to see the nonsense that takes place in the streets of Philly. So let's dive right in.
Hello.
The story begins in the trenches of North Philadelphia, specifically
today, nice to meet you. I'm Nyanus. Today we're just going over Swamp Stories, which is a YouTube channel that covers gang violence. My main interest in this is because I feel like the justice system isn't strong enough for the amount of crime or the criminals that are going through it. And I really like these because it highlights how easy it is for some of these people to commit even murder and get in and out within a year or two. And that's basically what's going on.
75th Avenue. This is where a man named Barry Reese, also known as Cassidy, was born and raised. Cassidy grew up extremely rough and used rapping as his way to make it out of the hood.
It's weirdly addicting to me, Deke. I find it intriguing. It's a thing. I don't understand what motivates these people to be like this. Like, it's almost animalistic. And then also, too, like, what motivates people to become friends with gangs when you could just be shot at any moment for anything, and including your friends and family.
host until he was
This
noticed
is
by a young
nonsense.
producer named Swiss Beats. Swiss saw potential in Cassidy and decided to sign him to a 3-album deal in 2002. Right off the bat, his career was a success with hit songs like Hotel and Get No Better. He was already performing at award shows and his debut album went gold in 2004. Cassidy was the man, but behind closed doors was living a street life in North Philadelphia.
Crazy stuff.
In a place like North Philly, a famous rapper could not
prefer to
operate
go to the
alone.
zoo, but hey,
so
we
in
do
order
it
to
differently.
protect himself, Cassidy always rolled with a young goon that he grew up with. This would be one of his childhood best friends named Abdul West. Abdul was raised in a good 2-parent home that ate together, prayed together 5 times a day, and always made sure his homework was done. Because of this, Abdul was a good student and actually graduated high school at 16 with a trade in plumbing. Despite being on a good path, Abdul had a strange love for the streets that always caught his attention.
When will they make pattern recognition a crime? I mean, isn't that already kind of happening online? If you start noticing too much, people start hating you, calling you Nazis. Hey, Husbanus. What are you doing? You looks like you're up to shit. You seem like...
You a cop cam if you need one. It's crazy.
You sent me a cop cam. Here I was watching a Swamp Story.
Oh, swamp stories are great.
With the dumbest criminal. The one we technically had it on the other night, but this one, they're just so dumb. And this is one of the ones where they kill someone and it's like they get a year. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's what the fuck? The fuck is going on with our criminal justice system?
Yeah, anyone who thinks like they're overcharging people or something, or we're this police state, do not watch enough swamp stories or cop cam videos, because people get away with literal murder. That's
Yeah.
insane. Oh, he got away with murder. They are literally getting away with murder.
Yeah, the amount of murderers that must just be on our streets at this current moment. Like, it's nutty.
No, there was one where like he walked in, shot someone, the cops knew, they arrested him at the scene, but no one would testify against him, so they let him go.
Yeah.
They had like all the evidence, but because everyone was afraid of him, they let him go.
Yeah.
And then, oh my god, he committed more murders.
Could you imagine this violent criminal that you caught doing a violent crime, once released, continue doing violent things? Say what? What? Husbanus is doing the secrets. He does do the secrets. I said that a good thing happened to you today, but I don't know how much I'm allowed to actually say.
I can say it. I got an extension on my contract. The contract that I am leading, we got a 1-year extension on, which is a crazy big deal for us.
Yeah, I didn't know. I didn't know if I was allowed to say like whose desk it went through or anything. So I just said that you got good. You did good.
We did it.
You did it.
We did it. They like what we're doing, and they want more.
More.
So it's a pretty big deal. Well, I'm celebrating. I'm gonna get a big bonus for this.
You better. He built this system from the ground up himself. There's like 2 other people that help on it now, but it's all Husbanus' work. It's ridiculous. He's this whole company.
It's a big contract.
Big.
It's like 8 figures? Something? No, not 8 figures. 7 figures. Something like that. It's a lot. It's a lot.
He won for his company. Husbanus is the bonus. He is. How tall are you?
Yeah, it is 8 figures. Wow.
How tall are you?
5'9"?
5'9".
But that's with guy math. I don't know. My ID says 5'9".
Okay.
I'm not tall. but I'm
Is that
rich.
not tall? I don't know. Is 5'9" not an acceptable height? I said you were 5'8". I didn't know. I don't know how tall you are.
I make up for height with other qualities.
There's other qualities. Won the bid. Like everyone liked the tweet I made the other day. When you walked in the house after it was raining, it was all wet. You were all wet and you were just like, chat would pay money to see this. The first words out of his mouth.
Yeah, I had a white t-shirt on and I was soaking wet.
He was soaking wet.
You can see my titties.
You could see it all. Good height. Chat's all saying 5'9", so 5'7". Neat.
Damn it.
It's okay when your extra inches go to what matters most. He's nodding his head. He's taller in other places. Chat understands.
Although home life was good, North Philly was always hectic and Abdul wanted to be a part of it. So when his homie Cassidy's career blew up, he volunteered to be his street enforcer. So in the streets of Philly, Cassidy was at the helm and by his side was Abdul, his brother Leek Moss, and another friend
I
named
have no idea
Pretty Flock. Together, they were the guys in Philly. They had all the money, and of course, they had all of the girls as well. But with this kind of fame came a whole lot of envy. Many people they grew up with were jealous and were looking for any reason to try them. And that takes us to April 15th, 2005. It's a huge day for Cassidy as he's releasing his highly
My stream cut off when I said he was wet? How dare they?
anticipated song, I'm a Hustler. So of course he's in great spirits until he receives an alarming phone call from Abdul. Abdul tells him that Pretty Flock was jumped by a group of guys they grew up with. The story goes that they caught him out doing errands and they jumped him for absolutely zero reason. So directly after, Flock called Abdul and told him to pull up ASAP. From there, Abdul hopped in his car and called Cassidy to let him know that he might need to bail him out of jail. So Abdul drove to Pretty Flock, picked him up, and they went around looking for the group of guys. The story goes that Abdul caught one of the guys outside of Rite Aid and put his paws
Is this the foot lettuce guy narrating? I have no idea.
on him. From all accounts, Abdul handled him like Tyron Woodley or John Jones. And just like that, there was a potential...
Never heard of this guy, but 14 million views. A lot of these rappers, their music sucks. I don't know about these ones. I looked up one the other day that he was talking about, and I was like, thank God he's in prison, because, like, he was releasing some real shitters, but, like, Lord have mercy. So some of them do end up in prison. I watched one the other day where they're, like, they're in prison now. Good. Good, as you deserve. Hey, Massive Doge with the membership. He's got the same cadence as the number 15 guy. Did the stream cut off, or did she cut it off because, you know, did it cut off? Is it still back? How many children would I like to birth, Nainus? 2. I think 2 is a good number. And they got a friend. But 1 would be nice, too. 1 or 2. These videos feel very AI edited. I don't think so. They're very... I think he's just got a handful of clips. He doesn't put videos out very often, too. It feels like he edits these. I recognize, he's got, like, a few reaction GIFs and clips that he plays in repeat. Like, it feels like it's him. I don't know.
beef stewing in the streets of Philly. But the guys who started this quickly came to a realization. Do we really want to beef with Abdul West? Shh, probably not. So in order to prevent a beef, one of the
Only
guys...
children don't tend to turn out that well. It should be at least 2 children. I mean, that's not necessarily true. Husbanus, he's got much older sisters, and they have 2 kids. Or, like, 2 of them... He has 3 older sisters. 2 of those older sisters only have 1 child, and they're both, like, extraordinary children. I'm very proud of my nephew. He's getting, like, 100% in math. Like, he's in high school. He's getting, like, ridiculous grades. You know, he's active in sports. He's on the basketball team and things like that. And the other one, his oldest sister had 1 daughter, and she's now in college, and she's doing really well, and, you know, lots of scholarships and opportunities coming her way because of her grades and her excellence. So, I don't know. It's true, but it's not necessarily gospel truth that, like, you need to have more than 1 kid. It really comes down to, like, are you going to put them into social situations? Do they have cousins or friend groups? Like, you do need kids to socialize. I do think that's the thing. If I'm going to live out in the middle of nowhere, you should have 2 kids. If you're going to live with society, you could probably get away with 1 kid. But, you know, 2 would be ideal. But really, you know, I'm just saying, like, not necessarily always true. I think you just have to be aware that your kid's an only child and that, like, you're going to have to, you know, sign them up for gymnastics, sign them up for swimming lessons, and bring them to soccer. And, like, you know, you're going to have to do extracurricular things with your only child to keep them active and with a community.
calls Abdul and sees
it's all
that
about
they can make
parenting.
peace. At 6 p.m., a
Or
man
have
named
cousins.
Desmond Hawkins calls Abdul.
Like, cousins are a big thing for my one nephew that does really well. He's always hanging out with his cousins on his dad's side. So, you know, there's that.
Phone. He apologizes for what happened to Pretty
Parenting.
Flock, and he
It
asks
can
them
happen.
if they can be cool. Abdul
They do
tells
get
him
lonely.
to swing by Cassidy's house at 9 p.m. so they can talk it out. Desmond agrees, and that's the plans for the night. So you're probably thinking, wow, Abdul is so mature and level-headed, but you'll see. Abdul drives to his house, grabs a blower, and heads over to Cassidy's. When he arrives, he gives him a rundown of the situation, and Cassidy thinks it's a good idea. But then Abdul tells him that he stashed a blower in the bushes next to his house, and that makes him skeptical. If they're coming over to make peace, why are you putting a blower in the bushes? It doesn't make any sense. But Abdul isn't the kind of guy you question, so Cassidy just leaves it alone. 9:30 p.m. Desmond Hawkins and his two friends arrive at Cassidy's house looking to make peace. When they arrive, Desmond honks his horn and Abdul walks outside. He walks up to Desmond's driver's side window and they begin having a conversation. Somehow it turns into an argument and Abdul walks over to the bushes. From there, he grabs his piece and allegedly makes a terrible decision. Abdul and Cassidy instantly vacate the area and decide to go out of town. Sadly, Desmond didn't deserve this in a million years, but this was Philadelphia's introduction to Abdul West. Abdul ruined a potentially great day for Cassidy as I'm a Hustler was major on the charts. So at the height of his career, Cassidy was paranoid about the event that happened right outside of his house. He knew that even Philadelphia police would eventually figure it out and that it was a matter of time. That time would come, June 17, 2005. Philadelphia police announced that Cassidy and Abdul West are both wanted for the passing of Desmond Hawkins. This shocked the hip-hop world as Cassidy was becoming a major artist. He smartly turned himself in the same day and instantly his life came crashing down. The superstar rapper at the height of his career was now facing 25 to life. While on the other hand, Abdul would go on the run but would eventually be found 2 weeks later in
Yeah, I just saw that my kick is doing this thing where I just realized that it's had my creator income set to not multi-stream. Someone pinned it for me. It's my last stream. 1 second. I just need to send them an email really quickly. I don't understand. It's like I set it to turn off multi-stream, but it's off, but it's when I go to the back to turn it on, it's on. I have multi-stream on, but when I go to the thing, it says off. And I shut my kick stream down and I turned it back on just now to try and set that again, and it's still set to off. Is it because, like, there's a cooldown? Like, I don't understand. I don't get it. I'm gonna stop it again. It's just so weird. What if I tried changing the title? View your channel. Always something. I just don't want to get kicked out of this partner program. Like, that's just crazy. I'm always trying not to be a scammer. And then, like, I don't understand. I flicked my toggle. I done flicked it. And it's still setting me to not be multi-streaming. Creator dashboard. Where is is it? Multi-stream is set to on. Go and switch. Coffee keeps the doctor away. And I'll put an exclamation mark at the end now. So it's a different title. Multi-stream is still set to off. That's obnoxious. Okay. I refresh the page. I've changed the title. I'll add more exclamation marks to the title. Okay. And then I start it. Will it do it now? It still says it's offline for me. Multi-stream is on. It just needed some refreshing. I'm back! So strange. Alright, that's solved now. Solved? Fuck, though. That's the second time I've done that. And, like, I don't know how to tell people, like, what is going on in the back end, but I flicked the toggle. I flicked it. It's been flicked. It was flicked in the back end, but my multi-stream was still set to off, which means I would be making more money, and, like, I'm not trying to game the system like that. I haven't set up kick to stream, but when I tried, it kept giving me an error, then it crashed. I usually have great, with Kick's API, in terms of hooking up my stream, it's always very consistent. But their back end to their actual website is a bit scuffed. Like, there must be some cooldown where I have to turn off multi-streaming and then, like, refresh my page a bunch and then connect. Because if I just flick it and go live, it doesn't seem to take. This is the second time now. And I remember, like, I forget some things, but I remember stuff like that because it's almost like, I don't know, like it's like your workplace. It's like you know that you have to turn that off. It's like doing your timesheets in advance or something like that. So it's like I'm always very cognizant, like, oh, I got to flick that toggle back. I remember I flicked it this morning, and it still set my multi-stream to off, which makes me look like a scammer, and I don't want to be a scammer. So it's like when I flick it and I leave that back page open, it apparently doesn't save it right away, or do I have to close the page and then after flicking it, if I already changed my stream title before flicking it, does it not take that into account? Like there's something buggy going on. I don't know what that is, but this is the second time it's happened to me now. And again, I just don't want to lose my partner status on Kick because I take that seriously. Hi! I flicked too hard. I flicked it.
Now we talk about the court cases, which are actually pretty interesting. This is because
it's like, yeah, the Kick staffer was in my chat. Yeah.
Cassidy and Abdul took two completely different routes on fighting them. The men in the car with Desmond told police that they didn't see Cassidy, but instead saw Abdul do it. And the only reason Cassidy was arrested is because it happened in front of his house, so police thought that he called the shot. The prosecutors had a weak case against Cassidy, so he could have easily taken it to trial and beaten it in the end. However, trials can take years, and Cassidy was eager to get back to his career, so he ended up pleading to involuntary manslaughter and taking an 11-month sentence. How this qualifies as involuntary manslaughter is beyond me, but he figured that it was his best option. This way, his music career was guaranteed to return in under a year. On the other hand, Abdul decided to take his case to trial and test his luck. This was extremely risky, especially as there was 2 eyewitnesses, but Abdul knew something that the rest of the world didn't, and that would be that the 2 eyewitnesses would not testify in his trial. That's how feared he was in the streets. No one would dare testify against him in court. And because of this, he was able to beat his trial in 2007 and be released with 0 charges. So now Cassidy was a convicted felon and Abdul had no record. Of course, this isn't fair, but it also goes to show that you need to be careful who you hang around. It can ruin your career or possibly even end your life. Cassidy was lucky that it was only a year, but it still had some serious consequences. When Cassidy got home in 2006, his buzz just simply wasn't what it used to be. However, he still had a decent following and one album left with Swizz Beatz. So on November 6, 2007, his final album under Swizz was released and it didn't do quite as well as expected. Because of this, he and Swizz went their separate ways and he started his own label called The Larceny Family in 2008. He funded it himself and of course made himself the main artist. But if you have a label, you probably need more than just yourself. Well, coincidentally, the start of Larceny Family was the same time that Ab came home. So Cassidy convinced him to become a rapper and to sign to his label. He promised him that he'd make him a star and that together they'd get to the millions. So Abdul agreed and signed on the dotted lines. His rap name would be AR Ab and the Larceny Family was off to the races. Or not. Cassidy underestimated the cost of starting a label and jump-starting a new career. And as a result, he prioritized his own career and AR Ab was kicked to the curb. During this process, Ab began getting frustrated and finally decided to go his separate ways. He felt like Cassidy got his hopes up for no reason and was wasting his time. Because of this, their relationship went sour and the former best friends were now at odds. Beef with Abdul was the last thing that Cassidy needed in his life. But thankfully by this time he had already moved out of Philly. He was living in New York, focused on getting his career back to the mainstream stage. On the other hand, Ab now had a major chip on his shoulder and wanted to prove to Cassidy that he could make it himself. He now understood that running a career took a lot of money and that became his main focus. He used to be the bully tough guy, but now he was only focused on stacking money and hustling. But he didn't have any money to start with, so he began by finessing and robbing plugs, a very dangerous game in Philly. This would eventually catch up to him, but in the meantime, this is how he got his start. He flipped his work in the streets over and over until he was dealing with some serious pape. And from there, he wanted to turn it into a whole
I wrote them another
operation.
email explaining. This is the second time now it's happening. I'm like legitimately embarrassed. I'm not a fucking scammer. Oh my God. I'm not trying to scam them for their extra penny
In
dollars.
2009, Ab
You get
started a
double the
gang
payout when you don't set it to multi-stream.
called the Original Block Hustlers, also known
That wasn't
as
my
OBH.
intention.
OBH started as a family, as everyone who joined was already in Ab's circle. You have his brother Leek Moss, Dark Low, and Kaz, who are known as the original members. Well, right off the bat, OBH hit the streets hard, moving weight, finessing plugs, and eliminating any competition. Ab's goal
It's
was
just weird how much of this is like common knowledge too. The amount of bad shit these people do, like you can find it all out. It's weird.
take over Philadelphia's
How is
underground
this just a
market and
phenomenon
achieve
going
this by
on within
any
America?
means. And after stacking enough cash, he
Scam
decided
me
to start
whenever
his
you
own
want.
music label.
I don't wanna be a
label
scammer.
called the Original Block Hustlers,
Competing
also known as
allegations.
OBH.
No.
Now, why would you name your label the same as your gang? But whatever. He wasn't thinking it through, but on the bright side, the music started to pick up. He dropped back-to-back mixtapes and singles that did pretty well in the streets of Philly, but his ways of finessing plugs would eventually catch up to him. September 27th, 2010. It's another Monday afternoon in Philly, and AR Ab is outside on the block getting money. At 4 p.m., he gets a call from a plug that he met a couple weeks ago. The plug tells him he has a play for him and to come pick him up and take him down to Kensington. If you're unfamiliar, Kensington is pretty much Skid Row on steroids, so you know there's money to be made. So Ab hops in his car, goes to pick up his new Connect, and heads over to Kensington. During
Hassan is doubling down on getting a restraining order on Destiny. You know, I don't like Destiny either. So, like, I haven't really been paying attention. I saw this was going on, and I just kind of laughed. Which is, like, terrible. But, like, both of them, I can't stand either of them. And the fact that they're eating one another, that's probably for the best. Why is he doing this to Destiny? I have no idea. I can't think of who's worse. I've seen videos of Hassan Piker abusing his animals, but I've also seen Destiny mocking the tragic death of, like, little girls. So, it's a tough one there. It's a crapshoot on who's the worst person. So, I'm fatigued, boss.
The car ride, Ab and the man get to know each other and they realize that Ab grew up with his baby mama. So they're laughing when Ab stops at a stop sign just a block away from the designated location. As he's talking, all he hears is bang. He quickly realizes he's hit up and he looks over to see if his new friend is okay. But the man had already exited the car and was nowhere to be found. So Ab quickly speeds off to the nearest hospital. While he's speeding through traffic, he calls his cousin and tells him to meet him at the emergency room. So he pulls up to the hospital parking lot and tells his cousin to come pick up his car. He then tells him to throw away his phone so his girlfriend can't see his messages. From there, he hobbles to the emergency room where thankfully they save his life. It turns out that he was hit 10 times, which is a miracle that he made it. And the craziest part is that he says his biggest concern was his girl going through his phone. This guy is something else. Wow. And believe it or not, the story gets even better. Once his cousin returned with his phone, he posted a picture on Twitter letting the world...
crazy. You're shot 10 times. Whatever you do, throw my phone out. Don't let my girl see it. Ugh.
know that he's still alive.
I don't fear death. I do, however, fear my girl.
Swiss Beats. Swiss remembered him from studio sessions with Cassidy and he wanted to send him his best wishes. On top of this, he tells him that he wants to work with him and bring him together with his new artist Meek Mill. Ab is excited as this
I would say Hassan by a few percent, like 5, because Hassan keeps on running his mouth and keeps making his hole deeper, while you haven't heard much from Destiny. That's fair. I feel like Destiny is clipped less than Hassan, though. Hassan is just an easier person to clown on, and doesn't seem to like the negative attention. Destiny seems to like both negative and positive attention, and I feel like it makes people less likely to want to clip Destiny because they feel like they're doing him a favor. And when they clip Hassan doing poor things, they know it pisses Hassan off. Point in case, my whole Twitter has been demonetized because Hassan Piker's fans came and mass flagged me for calling out his animal abuse, which is, you know, par for the course of their little creator there. If he's going for like a restraining order on Destiny, like, of course, like his fan base has been listening to Hassan all these years. What do you do to people who you disagree with? Well, instead of like meeting them halfway or trying to understand their argument or even seeing their point and understanding the truth behind it, well, you just silence your opponent, right? That's like his way of dealing with problems because like they can't actually reasonably or logically work their way through them. So you just have to silence the ops. One person too, I even remember on the post of the dog abuse, he said it's not abuse. And I said, you're too low IQ for this conversation or something. And the guy immediately was like, ad hominem. I'm like, yeah, no, you know what? This is a case where you deserve an ad hominem attack. Yes. Am I attacking the quality of your character instead of your comment? 100%. Because I've provided you with visual evidence and you're still saying there's no fucking abuse. You're literally low IQ. Enjoy the ad hominem attack. And yes, I quite literally meant to do it. I wasn't diverting from the conversation. You already left, you know?
Huge for his career,
Buddy boy.
But he's also not fully
like, they all think they're so fancy. Oh, I used a big word. Ad hominem. Ad hominem. Yes, you're being insulted right now. But you again, fail to understand why. And this is why you will continue to be insulted.
Word. Regardless, on the day he's released from the hospital, he decides to give
Don't worry, Nyanus. I've been pestering Hassan. Yes, we are all Nyanus. The thing is, you silence one anus, there's 100 more of them. Yeah, I'm just one. You can't quiet us all. And what made me laugh is that XQC was talking about the tail pulling incident just days after I was shadow banned and banned from Hassan Piker's group. So, like, go after XQC, you little fucknuts. Go on, do it. He's a much bigger creator. You're not going to be able to silence him. Ain't that a bitch?
The phone,
we are all
he
anus.
Drives to Philly the same
we
day.
Are all anus.
And on this same night, he goes to the studio with Meek Mill and AR Ab.
Destiny has a humiliation fetish, exactly, which is why people don't clip him as much. But he is just as much of a goober.
Goes to show the character of Swiss Beats, a true man of his word. And even though Ab and Meek knew each other from the streets, bringing them together in the studio was a big deal. From this session, they released their first song together on November 11th, 2010. So after nearly dying, Ab's life trajectory was on the up and up. So much so that after this song, Birdman actually wanted to sign him to Cash Money. He even flew to Philadelphia and handed Ab $200,000 as a bribe to sign. However,
so
after
much
his
money.
experience with Cassidy, Ab had no intentions of ever signing with a label. So he said no to Birdman but kept the $200,000. In retrospect, this was an idiotic move, as Ab could have been the final piece to Cash Money Records. But not only did he fumble this opportunity, but he also kept the cash and ruined their relationship with Birdman. To some people, he was too real for the industry, but in my mind, he was just showing his dumb street ways. On the other hand, Meek Mill took the complete opposite route. Shortly after this, he signed with Rick Ross's MMG and got straight to the millions. So now, while AR Ab could have easily been the face of Philly, it was now Meek Mill. So Abdul chose to keep living his life in the streets of Philadelphia. For the next couple of years, he released independent mixtapes and songs and hustled in the streets.
Also, though,
with
I
the
will say I am so happy that Aspen Gold has a woman. It's so funny. And the internet's crashing out about it.
HB. And although it wasn't mainstream success,
so
his
wrong?
songs did make waves
What's
on
wrong
the
with
East
a man
Coast.
having yellow
But then
fever?
in 2012, things would come crashing down. Abdul lost his mother, grandmother, and was arrested in the same month. After accidentally selling to an undercover cop, his house was raided and they found all kinds of substances. This ultimately landed him a 3-year prison sentence on April 13th, 2013. And although he was always cool, calm, and collected, this right here made him panic. He had seen what a prison sentence did to Cassidy's career and he didn't want this for himself. So he pleaded for the judge to give him an opportunity to shave off some time. So in exchange for a year off his sentence, he agreed to speak at schools and do community service.
You know, we want to go talk to the kids and, you know, go to the Vision Quest, talk to the troubled youth. And I just left talking to a middle school and elementary school. You know, I cleaned a couple playgrounds up and all that. You know, we just doing everything we can, man, help the community out, man. And, you know, show these people now more of an asset on the streets than in jail, you know what I'm saying? Like, I find these, not to turn myself in. Probably gonna do a couple more songs. I did some things in my past, which, you know, I can turn it back.
You know what the crazy thing is? This is not what I thought. I thought I was watching a different one where a guy becomes a criminal with his dad. But this is a different story of Rap's Dumbest Criminal. I could have sworn I watched one called Rap's Dumbest Criminal, and it was a completely different story than this.
Time, but I can't.
Troubled
You know
youth.
what I'm saying? You know,
Like
the
you.
world just caught up to me, son.
Now things were looking better. He only had to do a year and a half, plus he had a bunch of unreleased music. A couple of these songs like Riviera Riding and All I
She's
Got Is Me
Canadian
became
too?
East Coast hits. So when Ab was released in October of 2014, he came home to a bigger fan base than ever before. And in the summer of 2015, things would be taken to the next level for an unexpected reason. If you can remember, this is when Meek Mill dissed Drake on Twitter because he didn't promote his album. In the tweet, he said that Drake didn't write his verse on Rico and ended up posting the original track. Drake was obviously upset, so a week later he released his Meek Mill diss song called Back to Back. In the song, Drake says, "I drove here in the Wraith playing AR Ab." Ooh. This was major for Ab as it led to many people looking him up on Google, but it also put him in a strange position. He just got shouted out by the biggest rapper in the world, but he also has to side with his friend Meek.
That ain't good? A Canadian Asian? Is there something about Canadian Asians I haven't been told about?
Right? A week later,
I'm
he
from
made
Canada.
an appearance on Vlad TV where he stated that Drake went harder and that he was disappointed in Meek's response.
After I heard, I'm thinking like, this can't be it. You know what I'm saying? You know, me come from Philly streets. I'm thinking like, you know what I mean? There was gonna be some more than that. You know what I mean? Yeah, I was kind of, you know, kind of a little disappointed. You know what I'm saying? That was corny. A lot of people thought
You
it was
wish
corny.
he didn't have a Fansly, but other than that, it's good that he has a lady.
A lot of people
A
thought it was trash. A lot of
lady.
people thought like Meek lost.
So back to back, you thought it was a crazy diss song.
Yeah.
When Meek saw the interview, he was pissed. Ab was just keeping it real, but in Meek's mind, he should have had its back no matter what. So the next day at his show, he yelled, "F*** AR Ab." Of course, Ab felt disrespected, and he dropped his own
Am I in
back-to-back
tune with the moon? No.
back just a couple days later. In the song, he says that Meek Mill is too scared to diss him on a song and that his artist O'Malley is the softest one on Dream Chasers. Oh, and he also opens the song with this, and you guys know what he's talking about.
I caught a body before I wrote a rap. You rather hold a mic, I'd rather hold a Mac.
After this, Meek would leave it alone, but AR
I was
Ab
making a joke with Husbanus the other night. Like, these fucking rap lyrics will be like, I killed him the fucking July 17th, 7:55 p.m. 2 shots in the back of the head. He was a 27-year-old male by the name of Slim Jim. Like, they'll fucking lay it all out for you. Just go find them. Like,
would milk the
they'll
situation
fucking tell
till the
you
dawn
everything.
of time. Every time he was in front of a camera, he would begin talking about
This
it.
music sucks.
No, quick question. They could be the king of the
So
radio
dumb.
rap. You don't worry about all that. Fuck all that. I'm in the streets. That's where you get your love from. I run the mud, man. You better know that. You got the mud, people. This Meek beef, man. Like, what's up with that, man?
No, I'm saying.
Is he dead? Is he dead? Is he physically dead?
And then they'll like add in too, like, I ain't lying. Like, I did this shit for real.
Despite saying there's no beef, Ab would later admit that things got bloody behind closed doors.
You got bloody behind the scenes, man.
They don't need.
You know what I'm saying?
They're always so worried about snitches, but like they're their own biggest snitches. Like, I don't know. You snitching on yourself, boy. Boy.
You got shot behind the scenes. You got to roll in the streets with us behind the scenes. You dig what I'm saying?
Thankfully, though, in the same interview, Ab said that he got on the phone with Meek for 4 hours to squash the beef.
After all that, we still managed to squash it. Though, like on the tickets, it was never me and him. We talked on the phone for like 4 hours and shit. I said, damn, like, I asked him, I said, man, did I ever disrespect you? He was like, no.
Overall, all this drama brought a ton of attention to AR Ab, especially after the Vlad interviews. And for whatever reason, he got addicted to the attention
so
and began
weird.
telling everything in all kinds of interviews. While he and his OBH gang are committing serious crimes in the streets, he began telling it all to the world. He told the
It's
world
so
what
dumb.
he does, what his OBH associates do, and where you can find them. No, like I've never seen anything like this before.
Like, we got Allegheny, we got Area Ave, we got 18th Street. We got like from the 20th Street all the way to Broad Street. It's an epidemic. I want to start branching off on the other side. We might take a block on the other side of Broad Street. Over there too. It's an epidemic. Put some work out there. I'm thinking about taking Clearfield over. I'm thinking about taking Clearfield over. And I might cross. We already crossed Pike Street. Already, right?
What's he saying?
Pike Street. We already down to Pike Street now. So we on
Pike
20th Street. I'm thinking about going to 10th Street.
Token white hype man. Yeah, there he is in the corner.
We think about going all the way to 10th Street now. We think about crossing Clearfield, because nobody gonna do nothing about it anyway. Once we get over there, I put work out there. Anybody want to put work out there? They gonna do.
No, I'm saying no, sir. I'm not fluent in Ebonics.
Let's call everybody's phone and cop out and ask why we doing it. I allow my man Bryce to quit rap and become a shooter. Like Bryce, I don't even want to rap like a big Brock back there. Bryce,
What are you saying?
You want to be a shooter, man?
Hey, you man gonna shoot you.
I ain't gonna lie, you smell blood, man.
Blap,
Man,
blap.
Bryce caught his first shooting. Was like, all right. When he caught his first shooting, he said, he put down the fucking notepad and he said, I love the way this shit feel. I just want to shoot.
Speaking
As you can
biganese.
tell, he had an obsession with telling the world what he was doing
Man, go brap, gonna talk to me like that. I'm gonna get shot.
in the streets. Why he was doing this, I really can't figure it out, but if there's any psychologists in the comments, please let me know. So now let's jump into the crazy story of OBH.
Kick.
While Ab was at the height of his rap career, he was 100% focused on the expansion of OBH in the streets. He wanted to be the new BMF, except without hiding anything they're doing. His philosophy was that the more people that join along, the better, which really wasn't smart. Instead of hiring specialists like BMF, Ab was willing to take anyone off the streets. And I mean literally anyone. You'll see what I'm talking about. The first person he recruited is a truck driver named Richard Hoover, also known as Boogie. Boogie was kind of like the Milk 7-4 of...
Ain't no way Boogie got that haircut. Boogie looking silly as shit. That's crazy. What a look between this like chin strap beard and that haircut. It doesn't even look like I'm looking at a real person. This looks like some fucking AI before AI was real. This doesn't look human. It's a different species.
the North Philly
Amish core. Got that Amish core swag.
trenches. But instead of sitting on his balcony, he started a trucking company in Las Vegas called
Yeah,
Team
Boogie
Transportation
2988.
LLC.
That's him before he
this is
gained
what
weight.
enticed Ab. Boogie could move weight from the West Coast back to Philly. So by 2017, Boogie was working full-time for Ab, moving weight between California and Philly. This quickly became a major operation, racking in hundreds of thousands of dollars. With all this weight, AR Ab needed somewhere to stash it. Ab purchased 4 stash houses in Philly, all under his name.
Oh boy.
But the main stash house was called the Mansion, and this is where all of the OBH members met up and discussed business. How I know this? Well, Ab took a picture in front of the house and posted it on Instagram with the caption Trap House.
As you fucking do. Hey, if you were unsure, this is where the drugs and the dealing and the illegal activities happen. I'll post about it on the social medias. Don't worry, you got the address and everything.
This dude was clearly not scared of rivals or police, but the Mansion wasn't his only spot, as he had 3 other luxury apartments located in the Philly area. For example, you have the Treaty penthouses where Ab stayed himself. All of the members were in and out of the 4 properties, moving weight on a daily basis. At any given moment, there was at least $500,000 at each property. And with all of this wealth, Ab knew that he couldn't be the only one to protect it. So that's when he recruited a new member that he knew would put in work. This would be a man named Abbas Parker, also known as Skinny Me. Skinny didn't grow up with any OHB members, however his brother was cellmates with Ab in prison. So
They're
while
so
Ab
fucking stupid, it isn't even funny. It doesn't make sense.
His cellmate told him to get in touch with his brother once he was released. This
Doxing
is because
the
Skinny
drug
was a
house.
talented rapper and his brother wanted him to get signed. But Ab heard about his stories in the streets and he knew that he was a certified stepper. All of this made him a top candidate for an OBH member. He was a rapper and a stepper at the same time. Skinny was a wild dude in the streets, and his actions would be super unpredictable. And that takes us to September 11th, 2017. It's another Monday in North Philly, and Skinny is hanging out on 22nd and Lehigh. At 2 p.m., he's set to meet with a business associate named Sherman Williams. Allegedly, Sherman is owed money by Skinny and is going over to collect it. Little does Sherman know, Skinny Me is not the kind of guy you do fair business with. Well, after paying a traffic ticket downtown, Sherman heads to North Philly to meet with him. At 2:30, he arrives on the corner and removes his helmet to talk. Somehow the conversation turns into an argument and Skinny Me loses his cool.
Not Skinny
Skinny
Me.
instantly runs
Imagine
to his
getting killed by someone whose name was fucking Skinny Me. Good God. Good God. That ain't
white
right.
Jeep and drops his phone in the process. He
Sir,
then
a
hops
second
in the car
gangster
and
was
speeds
hit.
off to the OHB mansion.
Sandra Brown says her son Sherman Williams was finally on the right track in life.
He was turning himself completely around, and he wasn't dealing with the same people that he was dealing with.
Brown says on Monday, September 11th, Williams was on his way back from paying his parking tickets. She says he called her at about 5 p.m. to check in.
We had a conversation for about 10 minutes.
That was the last time she talked to him. About 30 minutes later, the 29-year-old was shot multiple times along 22nd Street between Somerset and Lehigh Streets in North Philadelphia.
From what I can understand, him and some guy had some words. But I don't know what words was so
I
powerful.
got some fucking words for your barber. I thought her hair was up in like a ponytail, but it's actually just buzzed cut in the back, and then she's giving herself bangs in the front.
For this person to my son in the back twice.
Williams died less than 2 hours later. The city of Philadelphia is offering up to $20,000 in reward money for the arrest and conviction of the person responsible. All you have to do is call the Citizens Crime Commission at 215-546-TIPS. All calls will remain anonymous.
When he arrives, he realizes he doesn't have his phone, so he searches the car but can't find anything.
Oops.
Skinny knew that he messed up, and he was hoping that police would not find the phone. But what he
They
failed
found
to
it.
realize is that Philly has cameras everywhere and the car's plates were on. Because of this, police found that the car was registered to Abdul West at the OHB mansion address. Police were excited and they figured that they had finally got him.
Good God.
So just the next day,
Juicy,
the OHB
juicy,
mansion
juicy
was
tip.
raided, but when police arrived, no one was home, which was very
Big
unusual
juicer.
for the mansion. During the raid, they found $87,000 in cash and all kinds of illicit items. However, in Pennsylvania, you can't raid someone for one crime and then use the findings to charge them with something else. So no one was charged for anything, and police were unsure of who did this to Sherman Williams. However, Skinny
What? How did I miss this? Alexander with the 50 sacks. Gundo was hit in a hit and run, and the woman who hit him just drove off in front of him, and the cops and And the cops, and she got no repercussions for it. Woman privilege. Why did I never hear about this?
These decisions still had some serious implications, as the police now knew what AR Ab had going on. So after the raid, they began following him and tracking his every move, even allowing him to commit crimes. The raid should have been a huge wake-up call for Ab, but he was either slow or he didn't even care about the consequences. It's almost like he took Philadelphia police as a joke, especially after...
What? Oh, what?
This
No
next move.
way.
After Skinny's incident, Ab decided to reward him by introducing him to the world on a major hip-hop channel.
Y'all know who he is. This is my little brother, Skinny
Notorious.
Me. The notorious Skinny Me.
All right, before we keep playing, is he going to reveal a crime? Is he going to reveal a crime and upload a video to YouTube? That's got to be what's going on here, isn't it? Isn't it? It's a dumb law. You cannot charge them for finding illegal stuff and not the warrant. It's so crazy. It's definitely what's going to be going on here, right? All right, guys. We're going to clear the air. We're going to clear the air by letting you guys know all of our dirty laundry.
About 130 pounds of horror. I know this for a fact, man. And guess what? This is what I like about Skinny Me music, man. It's just raw. And it's like reality rap. Mafia. Skinny Me will go through a situation, and guess what? It's gonna be in the song. He's gonna make a song about it the same day. So I know that's why I feel it so much. I know it.
If you want to know what kind of crimes he's doing, just look at his lyrics. Also, too, just look how fucking skinny and tiny he is. Like, I don't know. Husbanus talks about it, too. It's just like when you think of Tupac and stuff, like, he was in shape. Like, all of these people can do is, like, pick up a gun and shoot. They've got no skills. They're just, like, if it was a fist fight, you could knock him out. If it was a fist fight, you're like, your niece in high school might have a chance at knocking this guy out. They just said he's, like, fucking 130 pounds. Are you kidding me? I was heavier than that in high school. Are you kidding me?
When he said I killed the and I did that.
His discography is literally a rap sheet. I'm serious. Look into it. You trying to find out who killed those people? Listen to Skinny Man's music.
I seen him do it.
You'll figure it out.
I seen him do it.
I seen him do it. Ah, yes. Scholar. What a scholar. What? Nothing could possibly go wrong when you say that you've seen a man commit murder.
I seen him do it. When he say somebody
implicate, I'm gonna implicate myself too.
Try to drop on me, not rushing out for the man. And I seen him do it. I know he did it for a fact.
Let me just double down on this. I saw him do it for a fact. No doubt in my mind, that guy stopped breathing.
We're gonna make millions of dollars off of Skinny Me.
Fucking money, original black hustlers.
And one of the newest members,
gonna die copy.
but most vital member, key member. He's from Ohio.
This guy's asleep over here. We got Dracula asleep.
This was not a smart move, but Skinny Me was eating it all up. Although he wasn't originally from Philly, he was becoming a star in their streets. His rap career was also taking off because people now
Negative
knew he was living his
IQ.
raps.
Vanilla
But on
Ice.
the other hand, Philadelphia police were all over him as he became
Diet
their new
Vanilla
target.
Ice.
OHB had the streets on lock, and AR Ab would keep making bonehead
just said it.
decisions. Instead of focusing on covering his tracks, his main concern was eliminating competition in the streets. In particular, he was upset with a former friend who was now selling in the same North Philly market. This
Oh,
would
how
be a
dare.
man named Robert Johnson, a young homie of Ab who used to hustle for him back in 2011. During this time, Robert was arrested and sentenced to 7 years in prison, all allegedly behind OBH. Once he was released, he wanted no parts of the streets, so he took a completely different route. He was taking classes to become a personal trainer and was trying his best to stay out of trouble. However, life as a convicted felon is hard, and it's believed that he began hustling again in North Philly, but this time without AR Ab. Once Abdul found out, he was pissed, as he was a self-proclaimed extortionist. He needed to be in
Damn.
control of everyone, and he used fear to get his way. However, Robert Johnson was no longer going for this, and AR Ab was livid. No one had ever stood up to him like
Oh, he definitely had no pulse. I'm telling you, when Skinny Me was done with him, this guy was laid out. Dead. I seen him do it. I seen him do it multiple times.
this.
This guy just can't stop murdering people in the streets.
who would go against Philly's top goon. In the old days, Ab would have
Unbelievable.
handled this himself, but now he had guys to call on.
Criminals should never have been this comfortable. Like, we are doing something wrong as a society when criminals are this, like, in your face and braggadocious over their crimes.
Skinny was laying low after his
Top
recent
goon.
incident, so Ab called on a brand new member. This would be a man named Dantes Stewart.
I'm not even joking. If you put me in the Thunderdome with Skinny Me with no other weapons, if he didn't have a gun on him, like, he would be toast. The guy looks like a twig. He looks easy to break.
Also known as Taz. Taz was a hustler for another gang in Philly, but he had recently fallen out with them. And after the fallout, he befriended OBH Dark Low and inquired on being an OBH hustler himself. He told him that he's down bad and willing to do anything to get money with OBH. Low knew that Ab was willing to accept any new members, so he brought him to his house. There, Taz and Ab discussed potentially joining OBH and what that would entail. He pretty much said, "You have to do anything I tell you, whether that's stepping on rivals or selling whatever." Taz agreed and told him he'd do anything for him. So Ab shook his hand and told him that in order to become a
Nina's ripped Skinny apart with her massive man
member,
hands.
you must stay at the OBH mansion for 2 weeks. There you'll meet members and learn the ins and outs of the operation. Letting someone you just met into your illegal operation
I am Brienne
might
of
be the
Tarth,
dumbest
why
thing I've
thank you.
ever heard. Taz could be relaying information to his former gang, he could be plotting to rob, or he could be an undercover officer. AR Ab was not thinking it through. But after 2 weeks at the mansion, Taz officially became an OHB member. He immediately hit the streets and began hustling like never before. He was so geeked that
Wow.
after just 4 weeks of being a member, he got an OBH tattoo on his neck. This was to show his fellow members his loyalty and to let them know he'll never snitch on them.
Never.
Dantes Stewart was a wild card to say the least. Well, this is the guy that Ab called to eliminate Robert.
You don't need a snitch when you got gang leaders like this. Just show up on a video, man. I can't tell you how many crimes I've seen this man commit. Murder in cold blood on the streets, daytime, nighttime, you name it. Any city. This guy is a certified killer. I've seen him do it.
Johnson. And that
Who needs
takes
a
us
snitch
to
when you got
October
friends like
12th,
that?
2017. Ooh.
Got a tat, not a
It's
rat.
a month after the
I was
raid and
geeked.
AR Ab is back at the mansion with some fellow members. At 12:30 p.m. he calls Taz and tells him to come to
The cadence of that AI is rubbing me the wrong way. Which AI?
the mansion ASAP. So Taz immediately pulls up and sits down with Ab. Ab shows him a picture of Robert Johnson and tells him to follow instructions. He tells him to go on Instagram and to DM Robert to make a deal. He then tells him that when they meet up, he needs to eliminate him. Taz only joined OBH for money, so he
Eliminate.
really doesn't want to do this. So
Eliminate
he makes
him.
up an excuse and tells Ab that he doesn't have an Instagram. Ab believes he's being honest, so he comes up with a solution. He tells him to call his baby mama and have her come over to the mansion. When she arrives, he asks for her phone and hands it over to Taz. From his baby mama's account, he tells him to DM Robert and tell him who he is. He tells him to tell
Brilliant.
Robert that he heard he moves weight and he wants to buy some. Once Robert responds, he tells him to exchange phone numbers and now they're locked in. At this point,
I bet
Taz
none of
has
them
no
can spell eliminate. I bet they spell like L, and then they just spell it like phonetically. L.
excuses and he has to do it. So Taz and Robert agree to meet up later in the day. Taz really doesn't want to do this. Regardless, at 8 p.m., Taz meets up with Robert to complete
Lemonade.
the job. So Taz gets out of his car and walks up to Robert's.
They use Instagram to call hits. There was one that I watched where like they just had a whole group chat. They had a group chat on Facebook. So like once they caught one of them, they were able to catch all of them because they were like laying out everything they did in like avid detail on a Facebook group chat.
window. He reaches for his waistband,
Scholar
but
activity.
He can't get himself to do it. So instead, he simply makes the transaction and shakes Robert's hand. He then
Eliminate.
returns to the
Dude, that would like no word of a lie. There's gonna be a rapper with that as their name. LMN8. Are you kidding me? That is a rapper name. Eliminate. There you go. That one's free from my big community to yours.
OBH mansion, not sure what to expect. He tells Ab that he simply
Little anus.
couldn't get himself to do
Just
it.
call me Little
Ab
anus.
is pissed, so he slaps the table and says, "What? Why?" So Taz tells him that he simply has no idea why he's doing it. Ab responds by saying that Robert is playing both sides of the fence and it can't continue. This response doesn't satisfy Taz, so
Young
Ab decides
Natus.
to throw in a perk. He tells him that if you do this, I'll make sure you're straight.
Oh,
No further
shit.
details are discussed, as this was all Taz needed to hear. Attempt number 2. October 14th, 2017. Taz texts Robert and tells him that he needs to re-up. Robert responds and tells him that he's busy at the club and he can't meet up until after 2 a.m. So the two agree to meet up in the parking lot outside the club after he's done. In the meantime, Taz begins to ponder his decision, so he calls up a fellow member for reassurance. The member
Little Banus and young Nyanus. Young Nyanusy. No more butt stuff. You
whose
can't
name
tell
is
me that.
OBH Birdo is ecstatic and he actually
whole
volunteers to go
community
with him.
is butt
So at
stuff.
2 a.m. Taz hops in his car, picks up Birdo, and they head to the club parking lot. That's where they wait until 3:30 a.m. when Robert finally leaves the club. They text him to meet them in the parking lot and that they'll get out of the car when he arrives. So Robert walks towards their car and that's when Taz hops out.
Bang!
He hops back in his car, speeds away, and heads directly to Birdo's. When he arrives, he hands his blower to Birdo and tells him to put it in a shoebox in his closet. Birdo's confused and says, "Why don't you just go throw it away?" Taz responds by saying, "I'm gonna come back to pick it up in 2 weeks, don't even worry about it." This doesn't make any sense, but I'll continue. When Taz gets home, he texts Ab and says touchdown. He then puts his phone away and goes to sleep. When Taz wakes up, he notices that Ab liked the message and is directing him to go to Braz's house. Braz is an OG OHB member who's in charge of one of the stash houses. So Taz goes to his house excited to receive a huge cash reward, or at least that's what he was expecting. When he arrives to Braz's house, he's handed a duffel bag full of product to sell. As he's driving away, he realizes that there's no cash in the bag. This can't possibly be it, right? But no, there was no reward at all.
The
Just a
narrator sounds like Burger King foot lettuce guy. Someone said that earlier. You hate this narrator? Why?
bunch of new product for Taz to go sell. Taz wasn't happy to say the least, but there's nothing you can do when you're dealing with a guy like AR Ab. Well, 2 weeks go by and Taz returns to Birdo's to pick up his gun like he promised. He didn't feel safe on the streets without it, and AR Ab didn't supply him with a new one.
Good
So
morning,
Taz was now
Nyanus.
riding around
Good morning. It's not morning.
with evidence of a
It's
first-degree
afternoon.
homicide on his waistband. As you would expect, this would not go well. November 11th, 2017. While speeding
I
through
refuse
North
to believe
Philly,
it's
Taz is
morning
pulled
anywhere
over
in the
by
world.
Philadelphia police. For whatever reason,
It's the AI voice. There's no AI voice. This is a real dude. There's no AI voice. It's an actual guy. I've seen him interviewed and everything. Not AI. You're wrong.
Taz consents to a search and police look through his car. They find his blower under the seat, which is a misdemeanor in the state of Pennsylvania. In Taz's mind, he might have to do a couple months, but it's not that serious. However, after searching the serial
Eastern Standard Time is the only real time zone.
number, police find out that it's stolen, and they also match it to the incident of Robert Johnson. And just like that, Taz is arrested for first-degree homicide. Once Ab gets the
Time passes differently in the abyss ever since CERN shut off.
news, he shrugs his shoulders and pretty much accepts that Taz is gone for life. And because the evidence is overwhelming, he figures that paying for his lawyer is a waste of money. This was a cold move by Ab, and also a dumb one as well. As you would expect, Taz felt betrayed. Like, I put my freedom on the line for you, and you didn't even pay me nor pay for my lawyer. The street codes are one thing, but you can't betray somebody like
His
this
blower.
and expect them to be in your good graces. So from behind bars, Taz would get his revenge, but we're not quite there yet. After this, OBH moved on like nothing had happened. They kept getting money and AR Ab kept incriminating them on social media. In fact, one of his viral videos would finally catch up to him.
I've seen him do it. I've seen him.
Oh, good.
Yep, after this video, Skinny Me became Philadelphia Police's #1 target.
That's so funny. So funny. Again, just the way that these people, the one thing that's very consistent between all these videos is that they hate snitches. You're not allowed to snitch. But anytime they get taken down, it's like either, okay, I guess there's 3 ways they can be taken down. 1, it is a snitch. Or 2, they incriminate themselves with their own lyrics. Or 3, their fucking dumb friends do. Just by, like, bragging about the shit they've seen them do. It's like the same. It's the same story. There's one of three choices. You got three choices. Snitch. You snitch yourself. Your friend snitches on you because they're just bragging. The two are brags. The one's a true snitch. Like, it's just nutty.
Prior to the video, they didn't even know who he
Boasting
was.
ain't
given that he
snitching,
was
but it does the same thing.
Originally from Ohio.
At the end of the
So
day, it's got the same effect.
Investigation went like this.
They know you did
They
it.
went through the phone that was left on the scene.
Don't
and all they
snitch
saw
on my behalf. I'll do it myself. Don't steal my thunder. That's for my fucking lyrics, man. You can't be stealing that.
was a bunch of selfies of Skinny Me, but they didn't recognize the man in the picture, and on top of this,
Goodbye,
the phone was a
Skinny Me.
prepaid that wasn't registered to anyone. But once they saw the video on YouTube, they put the faces together.
I've seen him do it. I've seen him do it.
I mean, even too, like, I saw one where a guy's, like, posting stacks of cash to Instagram, and no one knows him to be employed in any sense of the word. So, like, all it really takes is, like, a background check on him. You know, from the IRS's perspective, you look up his social. You got no job. There's no reason why you should be taking pictures with 300 grand in cash. Huh. I wonder what it could be.
And
Could
that
it be
was all it
illicit
took to get him
activities? Could
indicted.
it?
On September 13th, 2018, police issued an arrest warrant for Abbas Parker, also known as Skinny Me.
Yikes.
And once the news broke, Skinny Me responded in the most OHB way possible.
Fucking, he looks like he's terminally ill. He is so thin. Like, I've seen cancer patients with, like, better bods, you know? Good God.
I'm on the M Steegs right now for like a murder. You know what I'm saying?
More like
for a
mini-me.
murder. When they hate you, they frame you. You know what I'm saying?
He's seen him do
So
it.
it's just like, in due time, like, I'm still
Stop
giving
the
a record time,
self-snitching.
still putting on for the cool kids.
Keep it up. Keep
And
up
I
the
ain't gonna start
self-snitching.
recording.
We need this.
And it's, I'm just gonna run because I'm scared to
That's
death.
the AIDS.
The police, them tell me what they do. I'm scared to death of the court system. Them tell me what they do. When you're innocent, they stole it just to blew you out.
You know, Skinny Me is going to have a very interesting reality behind bars. Something tells me he's going to become, I don't know.
They hate
like
you,
the
they frame you.
bitch.
When they hate
He
you, they
seems
frame
too
you.
tiny.
Remember that, man. Well, listen,
Too
I-
tiny to survive jail without becoming the woman.
2 weeks after the viral clip, Skinny Me was arrested during a raid. And during the arrest, he kept the same energy that he had in the video and in the
Skinny Me.
streets.
And it's the count, and I'm going to the...
Asmund could take that guy. Oh my God, imagine a wrestling or fighting ring where it was just like really thin, like rail type guys trying to fight one another. Like Asmund Gold doesn't seem to have a lot of muscle mass left on him.
50 grand strong.
He's been wasting away.
Hey, yo, let everybody know, right?
Asmund on Ozempic could take that guy. Isn't Asmund Gold really tall though?
Let everybody know, right?
He might have him just because of the height.
I'm the realest living. I just happen to rap, man. That's it, man. Videos, my brother. I ain't listen, man. I'm a $1 million man. Man, y'all know I got $1 million talent. Y'all do that, man. I ain't doing none of that. And I was growing dreads on these. Don't mind my hair. I wanted everybody to see me come out in swag. Hey, yo, just let everybody know, huh?
Skinny Me was truly something else. Well, this was a major
I'm
blow
the
to
realest
OVH
bigger.
because they're
I'm the realest bigger as he's taken to jail. Yeah, it's so fucking real. Real fucking dumb.
two biggest steppers were now gone, and this also meant that there was a huge liability for OBH to get told on. So you'd imagine that Ab would be in panic mode, but this wasn't the case at all. In fact, during this period, Boogie made 6 trips from LA to Philly as ordered by Ab. Little did Abdul know his phone was being tapped by the feds, and finally
God.
they had everything they needed to take down OBH and Philly's top goon. On October 19th,
Skinny Me's like so fucking terminal, like Made in Canada wouldn't even take him. They'd be like, it's not worth the money. He's already halfway in the grave. Just let it happen. Let it ride.
2018, 9 OBH members were arrested for distributing everything under the sun. All 4 of Abdul's properties were
When
raided,
keeping it
Team
real goes
Transportation
wrong.
LLC was seized, and this
That's
was
like, Husbanus and I have been quoting that all the time watching these. Because that's what all of it is. It's like when keeping it real goes wrong. That is definitely the joke that's being made. Because these people just fucking, they keep it real so real that they out themselves.
was the end of OBH for a long time. Every
They
single
can't help it because they have such big egos. It doesn't go hand in hand. You can't be this big criminal and also have an ego where you have to brag about what you've done. They're so braggadocious, you know? It's just so weird. That's why it's so weird. How is this subculture even still going? Like, you'd think like within a decade it would like have itself wrapped up because they keep outing themselves, but I don't know. Because of the way laws work, we can't just round up a whole gang and say, well, you're bad news and we know you are. You know, you have to have probable cause, and kind of lame.
member in the indictment was
I wish
facing
I was
up
a
to
real
15
one.
years. However, neither of the violent incidents were tied to AR-AB or OBH at all, and this was a major blessing for AB.
They're a criminal enterprise, yeah.
His maximum sentence was 12 years, and thank goodness he ducked the big ones. Or at least for the meantime.
Like, a lot of these, too, not every rap label, because I don't think every rap label has been covered in the videos I've looked at, but a majority of rap labels are started and funded by crime. Like, what? How can we not look into these things? Like, Jesus. Jeez. Crime is optional. It's like RICO isn't a thing.
Police knew
They
that AB
watch
was
too
tied
many
to the
movies.
Skinny Me and Taz
Yes.
incidents, however they couldn't prove it. So they decided to approach the two members and offer them reduced time if they could give up information. First they approached Skinny and offered to reduce his charge to manslaughter, but he decided to not give up information.
They keep spreading their rotten memes and genes. The U.S. can employ RICO for street gangs.
All he had to say was that AB had something to do
Yeah,
with
crime
it, and then
isn't
his charge-
optional. In many cases, it is a prerequisite. That's how a lot of these people get their, like, up and up. It's so weird.
would pretty much vanish.
RICO
but
is just a
Skinny
word
Me
at
was
this point for
loyal
these
to the
people.
bone, and because of this, he was sentenced to 25 years to life. However,
sure there's
his
a rap
case is
artist called
currently
Little
up for
Rico.
appeal due to police misconduct. According to lawyers, police completely disregarded a witness who gave a description that looked nothing like Skinny Me. And to be fair, Skinny Me said that he was being framed from the jump.
They hate you, they frame you. When they hate you, they frame you. Remember that, man.
Only time will tell. Do you guys think that Skinny Me will return to the streets? Well, after Skinny refused to cooperate, police went to their second best option. Little did they know this guy was willing to tell everything since day one. When Taz was arrested, he knew that he stood no chance with a public defender, so he simply decided to plead guilty. However,
do.
while he was awaiting sentencing, he was also indicted in the OBH takedown. Due to phone records, he was accused of simply selling for AR-AB. This was a federal RICO case and had nothing to do with his state case.
Eazy-E funded the NWA by selling crack and running prostitutes.
So when the feds approached Taz, there really wasn't anything they could
Yay.
offer him. Yes, they could drop his RICO, but he's already being sentenced to life for homicide in another case. However, he was so angry at AB for not paying him or supplying him with a lawyer that he was willing to take him down for nothing. So on October 17th, 2019, Taz began telling prosecutors everything. No, like
Rat.
literally the second they sat down, he began telling them everything from the start.
Aw,
Like he was
shit.
even giving them information that they didn't even ask for. For example, he gave them the addresses of all of AB's stash houses, which they had already raided. He then told them about all of the OBH members who had already been arrested. And after 2.5 hours of yapping, he finally gave them the information they needed. He told them that on October 12th, AB had ordered him to take out Robert Johnson.
Good God.
Wow, this was a cold move, but it gets even colder. For whatever reason,
The
he told
biggest
them-
with attitude. When is the Yakuza starting the biggest with attitude label? Oh no.
and that OBH Birdo volunteered to
Snitch-ass
go on
rat.
the hit and that he stashed his blower at his house for 2 weeks. This was a sorry move,
He
especially
told them where
because
the poop sock was too.
Birdo had done nothing wrong to him. He was lucky to be one of the only members to duck the indictment, but now he was wanted for
Skinny
accessory
Me is probably being used as a pocket P right now, so I don't think he'll return to the streets in the same man. No, he won't. He won't be walking straight ever again.
to murder. And Taz's snitching would not end here. He told the prosecutors that OBH Bras was the one who handed him the duffel bag as a reward for his
OBH
actions.
Bras.
Again, another member who did absolutely nothing wrong to him. Now, OBH Bras was added to the indictment as well. This is what you call next level snitching. So because of Taz 9, AR-AB was now facing murder and conspiracy to murder as well. He pretty much told on everyone in OHB except for one member. If you can remember, Dark Low was his original friend and the one who brought him to the crew, and I think this is the reason he spared him from his ratatouille. So while all of his friends and family were facing decades, Dark Low was at home trying to lay low. Well, once
Big
the news
Dank?
broke,
I've made fun of Big Dank before. That's that fucking lady that tried to sue, was it Uber because she was like too fat? She's done like a quote unquote dance before. I just clowned on her the other day on Twitter. She was like, here's my dance or whatever. She like got up and moved around a bit, but
the Taz was
Yikes.
snitching, Dark Low was sick.
we can look at her if you want.
He couldn't fathom
Lift.
why he would do this, but he also felt kind of guilty as he was the one who brought him around. So Dark Low was pissed and he decided to send a letter to Taz in jail. In the letter, he
I
asked
keep
him why.
losing followers on Twitter ever since I got put into fucking shadow ban world. I gain followers. I'll go up to like, what is it? What number am I at? I've gone up to 420 multiple times, like 7,411 I'm at right now. I've seen it go up to 430 and then swing back down again. I just keep seeing 420 happen and it makes me laugh, but at the same time, like, I want out of Twitter jail.
Why he snitched and if he was an
I need a
informant
pot
from
of
the
greed.
jump. This is all good and dandy, but the second half of the letter would be another dumb OBH decision. Lowe tells him to recant his statements and to take his time like a man. He then threatens him by saying that if you testify in Ab's case, your life in prison will be hell. Writing this on paper to a guy who just snitched on all of your friends is not the smartest thing to do. As you would expect, Taz9 turned this into prosecutors and Dark Low was now wanted for felony witness intimidation. In the end, Dark Low was sentenced to 7.5 years in federal prison because of this one little letter. And even for a very little award, Taz decided to testify against Ab in his case. This resulted in a sentence of 45 years to life, pretty much guaranteeing AR Ab will never be back home. Even though he was snitched on, he can really only blame himself for the situation. He decided to have a man that he just met go step for him, and then he didn't pay for his lawyer or compensate him. Oh, and all of the self-snitching is something that I don't think we've ever seen on this channel. The fact that it took Philadelphia all these years to take him down is really disappointing. Also, get this, Taz is currently serving 25 years to life, so all that snitching did nothing for him. He got the same exact sentence as Skinny Me, who decided not to testify. Overall, Abdul West has to be one of the dumbest criminals in American history, right? He had so many opportunities to become a millionaire through music and threw it
Does
away
this mean I should stop following Nyenas on X?
at every chance. So if you needed any more proof, the legal route is always better in the end than taking the fast route. He could have signed with Swiss Beats, Birdman, or grinded out his independent catalog. But no, instead he was too concerned with being the man in the Philadelphia streets. And
Gotta be a gangsta. Mama's little gangsta. Mama's biggest little gangsta.
welcome back.
That's not the one I wanted to watch, but also had some stupid fucking people in it. Good God. How many people, like, I mean, that's the thing too. They're inevitably making really dumb decisions. I just went off the video's title saying it was the dumbest, but that's not even the one I thought I was watching. Anyways, don't do crime, kids. Everyone unfollow Nyenas on Twitter. No. No. I'm being hammered by the algorithm. I'm like shadow banned. I didn't do nothing wrong. There's no sexual content on my account. I didn't do nothing. Asmund Gold's got a girlfriend. Asmund, I think they're, is that his girlfriend? Are they actually dating? Has that even been, Are they actually legitimately dating yet, or what's the deal? Justice for Nyenas. They've dated before. She's an ex. Do you think they just got back together? What's the deal? What's going on? What's going on? Look at this. He's got a whammon. There's a whammon. There's a whammon in the picture. They seem to have, I mean, they're cute together. They seem to have, you know, couple energy. I don't know. Maybe she's a friend who is a girl. No. They seem to be having too much fun. She has cosplay e-thought face. She's got a Fansly, apparently. She's got a Fansly. And yeah, she's doing the thing where their noses are super shiny and stuff. Asmongold is back with his ex. She's pretty. I think they're back together. She does spicy content. They seem to be doing a couple things, and Asmon blushes a lot. He seems to be very in love, yes. He cleaned the kitchen. That should tell you everything you need to know. I saw him doing dishes. Yeah, that's weird. I don't even let Husbanus do dishes. I think I was really proud. I was taking the laundry room apart, and I've painted it and everything. And I was, like, telling Husbanus, like, you want to see the color I picked? And he came in and he looked at it, and he told me, he's like, this is, like, one part of the house I never go in. And I was like, good. That's how I know I've been doing my job as a woman. When my husband's like, I've never come in this room. I'm like, damn right. And this might be the last time. I just wanted you to look. He's a cuck. That does kind of make him cuck-like. Kersha in pain. The famous $2 steak. Doesn't he have, like, millions of dollars? I'm pretty sure she's loaded, too, which is, like, it kind of makes sense. When you're as big as Asmongold, like, you're going to have to date someone who also has money. Otherwise, you're going to have, like, a weird power imbalance. I thought where's him doing the dishes? I think she posted it. Yeah, there he is. He's doing the dishes. He's doing the dishes. That's so weird. I'm too fucking old school for this. Like, no. I get mad at Husbanus when he's, like, in my kitchen. I'm like, what are you doing? The other day, he turned on the coffee maker, and I yelled at him. Because I thought he was making his own coffee. I was like, what are you doing? He's like, I was just turning it on. I'm like, okay, that's acceptable. Poor Kersha in the cuck chair. Cuck Queen Kersha. She will sleep 12 hours a day and refuse to boil the rice. Ah! I was going to make a rude joke, but I won't. Asmon had to clean his toilet. I think it turned out worse that time. Not sure. I didn't try it. It was as thin as a shoelace and possibly of similar consistency. What are we talking about? The kitchen is mine. It belongs to me. It's mine. In fucking power imbalance, if I were Asmongold, I'd have a rotating harem. I'd buy a brothel. My dick would never go unsucked. I mean, some people want to have kids. You know, he's come off before. He's mentioned wanting to start a family, so you're going to need some sort of relationship, but I don't know if that's really mother material if she's got, like, a Fansly or something. It's just good for him to have a woman in his life. Sometimes when men get left alone too long, it's like, I don't know. Like you said, like with the dick sucking or something, their dick doesn't get sucked enough or touched enough. It drives them a little crazy. And they start getting, like... They start, like, leaning on misogyny. Like, and not in a funny ha-ha way. Like, it's, like, quite literally, like, I feel people get out of touch. Isn't he anti-OnlyFans? I don't know. Is he anti-sex work? He shouldn't have kids with this woman. Yeah, it's kind of weird. If you have kids and you have a Fansly or something, it's kind of weird. There is a joke that Asmongold has a VTuber harem. I don't think that's a joke. I think that's quite literally real. There's a lot of VTubers that seem to be in love with him. He said that he would only date porn stars. Hey kids, want to see mom's butthole? He calls them whores. Stating facts isn't necessarily being an anti. That's true. That's true. I don't know. Harem with children to build an army and to take over Texas. Good God! I did see some funny comments where people were like, he's been invaded by the CCP. 90% of men in my generation can't get a girlfriend. We will remove women's right to vote when we get political power. Maybe he can fix her? We'll see who's fixing who. He's got some things that need improvement, but I mean, I guess she's already working on that. He's cleaning. He's doing the dishes. Dad is a millionaire bugman. Mom's snatch is on the web. Kid doesn't stand a chance. He's missing out on his true love, Hassan. Oh, you know Hassan is like malding over this. Hassan is in love. That's his man. How dare she take his man like this? Only women would choose hooer as their occupation then get offended when accurately described as such and call it misogyny. If she does spicy content, she's surely going to pass on an STD to Asmon. Well, spicy content these days doesn't necessarily mean that you're actually sleeping with anyone. You can just take pictures of yourself and put them online. Take pictures of your toes, put them online. Take pictures of your buttholes and put them online. Asmon, save some VTubers or Asians for the rest of us. He won't. The most shocking thing is that Asmon is finally cleaning stuff. For real. What's going on here? I think Hassan actually commented on this. Girl, you're dating a Nazi. What's a Nazi? This is not a gotcha, dumbass. A Nazi is what Asmongold presents as. He wouldn't deny it either. He's a white supremacist, racist bigot. He's everything wrong with the world. You're pretty, but you're not cute? It for sure got you mad. Are you that afraid of a job? Yes. Ooh, my boy in another week. And the kitchen's all clean. His walls need repair. What is going on? I guess that's backsplash. It's funny that he's like so wealthy and this is his house. He is the exception to the rule. Tobacco stains. He needs to move on and get out of that house. Or like give it a fresh coat of paint. Give it some love. That South Park episode where BB gets boobs. Atta. Damn, Asmon got the W Riz. He's just autistic. His walls need repair. You're such a dude. I was just repairing walls all weekend. I don't know, man. That's me. I just realized that when they, like, the AI made this photo, it put a bunch of spots on the wall, but it's not actually like that. There's actually, different... There's actually, it's not like that at all. I don't know. I just thought that was interesting. Deke throwing his hat in the ring for the Foxu. Open season on Foxu. Good God. I don't think Foxu would ever date a fan. I think it's like generally just bad voodoo to do that. Looks like a toilet seat on the wall too, next to the door. Oh yeah, what? Strange. Strange. He's admitted to getting a cleaner organized. Money didn't change him. He still lives like a hobo and barely spends his money. Dating a fan is the literal last resort. It's not my fault, Frank Fenham. She's too horny for me. She's got to chill out with that thirst. The thirst. Leave Asmon alone. Leave him alone. I don't know if the door is filthy or just needs a new paint job. It looks like that's some paint chipping in the middle. It looks like a very old wooden door. Leave him alone. But yeah, anyway, so Asmongold's got a girlfriend. Or a girlfriend back. I just made fun of his Ahiago face. Here you go. Asmongold Ahiago. Kind of. Minus the tongue sticking out, but you get what you get. Where do booth babes and actresses fall on your judgment? Judgment? I have judgment? Harmful opinions dated a fan. Yikes. I hate that makeup. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I do laugh at this trend where like there's like a really shiny nose. Have you not noticed this? And like, I've watched some makeup tutorial videos just because, like, I don't know, I find it intriguing where the girl starts and where they end up. But this technique to make their nose shiny, like, they actually get like a very specific thing to do just that. It's so weird. Like, why do you wash your face? I didn't think greasy was in, but greasy is all part of it, baby. Being shiny is part of makeup. Caked up like a geisha. Bionic Kershaw. Never call it what. Never call it that, Nainis. Never call what. What would Asmongold's persona be? I think he would just be a very basic, like a wolf. I think he would be a wolf. Very, very typical. Very typical persona, but it fits him. Either that or a rat. I feel like rat is too on the nose, you know? Just found everything that would make this woman valuable online for free. Another win for feminism. Yeah. Shiny nose is off-putting. Okay, Rudolph. The no makeup look is the best. It's a shiny Pokemon. In the game fan fiction, he was a centaur. That's so funny. Isn't Asmongold the Roach King? But if Asmon himself was picking his persona, I just feel like he would pick a stronger or a visually stronger thing. Like a Tauren. He likes Warcraft, right? Maybe he would be like a Tauren shaman type looking dude. I just feel like he would pick something strong, because usually you pick your own persona, and he doesn't seem like someone that would like pick a weak animal, because he seems very... As much as he doesn't clean up his house much, he still seems very masculine leaning, you know what I mean? His ideals are very masculine, even if he himself isn't like the most manly looking guy, if that makes sense. This looks like a Cursed Palworld pal and a Moemon beside each other. You can get a ho-oh to the streets. Why does she look like an anime character? Because makeup. Because she's Asian. Her hairline, not your hairline. She looks photoshopped on the left. I just think it's funny. I don't know. Girls have a very difficult time just being themselves, you know? It sucks that you have to always be forced to be like, kissy lips. Like, time to take a photo, time to push my lips out. Like, I just find it, at least he can be himself. I feel like being a woman online, you get really stuck in these traps where you're not actually yourself anymore. You're just what you know people want to perceive you as. She's pretty, but it's just weird that, like, you know, you could technically make another face and still be pretty. You don't have to always be, like, at what you feel is, like, your visual 100% for the camera. Like, wouldn't it have been nicer to have joined him and been a little bit more silly, or, like, look like you're having fun and part of the moment? You know what I mean? And I'm not really faulting her for it. I'm more just, like, that is just what online content creation has become for women. That's how they perceive they've gotten their fan base, and it kind of technically is. But, like, since you're taking photos with a man anyways, like, you're already far off from your original fan base. Like, fucking smile a bit, you know? It's okay to be yourself. Like, you're still gonna be pretty. You just won't be like, because again, all of these women have this idea of, like, the best side of their face, the best expression to have. And then you'll see content creators that are females that post their face. It'll be like the same face or two they make every single fucking time. That to me is what bothers me. It's like that women have, like, lost their individuality. You can still be hot with, like, all of them too. It's to make no wrinkles on your face. When you make a kissy face, there's, like, no wrinkles on your face, and that's part of it. Like, not a single wrinkle can be involved. God forbid people might think you're aging. It doesn't help that she's getting retarded levels of hate for being around Asmon. I mean, that's just so stupid. Take a shower and apply the lightest of makeup, and she'd be aight. That's biology. Men led, woman follow. Men want big bobs. Women get implants. Men want big cheeks. Women get butt lifts. It's true. It's a give and a take. Duckface is one of the worst things social media has caused. And I'm a Duck fan. Shit. It just got so fucking real in here. You're absolutely correct. Duck fan 1876. Speaking nothing but the truth. Nothing but the truth. All wearing a mask since COVID. Ayya. I understand, Deke. I only make sexual remarks to be funny. Same. Damn, a bit late. It's okay. Better late than not at all. Duck fan is being real. Hello, Lord Ragnarok. Happy Tuesday. Funny how women have pushed themselves so far down the bobs and butts route that men nowadays are begging women to be modest. It goes full circle. I think we go in and out of these phases. I think what's scary, there's like a bunch of women who want like fake ass and like the Brazilian butt lift, and it's actually like a life, like you're risking your life to get that surgery. People die. Like, is a bigger ass really like worth your life? Like, what? I don't know, man. If I'm going in for risky surgery, it better be like some sort of like heart surgery. Like, I need this to live. Like, not like you're putting a bigger ass on me. I got like a higher mortality rate than like actual open heart surgery. Come on now. Like, they can pretty consistently bang out like double, triple, quadruple bypasses, yet people are dying from Brazilian butt lifts. Make it make sense. I mean, you don't have to make it make sense, because these are like, a lot of times too, these people don't even have, they're not properly accredited. They're just in plastic surgery to make money. I do not favor a large derriere, yet a normal one. It looks ugly, and apparently it smells too. You biggest better thank God that he put Dutch in your lives, that he may be bonked and delivered, that you may be bonked and delivered from lust. Imagine having Gundo's ass attached to you. It seems like a lot of work. I like the skimpy and classy look. I do think Kershaw does play up the horny part for chat. I'm pretty sure she said that before. I think there's an element of being online that you want to be silly, and sometimes being sexually deviant is part of that silliness. I know that I personally make a mental effort to turn it off because I'm already married. You know, it comes naturally. I don't know what that is. I like to make jokes. And again, the only reason I've not done it is I try not to, because I'm married and I don't want to give people the wrong idea. And I think when people don't have that, it's a lot easier just to be silly. And sometimes silly as an adult means being sexual. Like, it kind of just happens. When I've watched Kershaw's stream, like, it doesn't come across as like someone who's trying to bait their audience. You know what I mean? There's women who like clearly are baiting their audience with their sexuality. And to me, it just comes off as like, that's like just part of her personality. Like, that's part of her humor. You know, it doesn't necessarily mean anything. And she's not like a practicing Catholic or anything. You know what I mean? Like, it's just, I think it's just fun to be funny and to be silly and to have fun. And life isn't that serious. The one thing I liked, there was a cop cam we watched the other day, and like the woman had something down her boob. And she even told the officer, she's like, I got a straight razor down there. It's like folded up. It's not going to hurt you. Just pull in there and take it out. Because they already had her cuffed. And the guy was like freaking out because he didn't want to do it. And the woman was just like, oh, come on, man. It's just a titty. Like, for real, too, though. Like, she's giving you permission. She's asking you to take it out. And you won't do it because you're afraid of her titty. Like, you know? Sometimes people are too afraid of sexuality. It's just a titty. She made me laugh when she said that. She's like, oh, come on. It's just a titty. Just take it out. It was amazing. There is a fine line between being funny horny and farming simps. Yeah, and again, I think like farming simps is just bad, but I've never gotten that vibe from Kershaw. She's made it pretty obvious that like you're not supposed to pay her unless you can afford it, and don't expect anything from it, and you know, like that's what you expect. There's some exactly, and many of us are afraid if Kershaw likes us back because we'll become gay. Exactly. Booby trapped. If I were a cop, I would be wary. Yeah, I mean, yeah, but like she was being pretty. She's like, you got your cop cam on. I give you full permission. Take it out of my titty, and like she went off. She went off. It just made me laugh. People are afraid. Husbanus sent me this. Husbanus sent me this one. I've seen this one in my feed too, and I'm glad that it's apparently passed the sniff test, because he said that I gotta watch this on stream.
Just say the right pronoun! What'd you say? 73. Say!
That's not what I look like at all. I don't think that's a she. I think it's an it.
Okay, are you gonna calm down? I'm getting my phone out. I have to film this. I'm telling you.
This video is from February 2025, when a Florida trans student named Jarrett Preston Vick got arrested after throwing aggressive tantrums after being called he.
Dude, you don't even look like a woman. You're not dressed like a woman. The only feminine thing are your shoes and your socks. Everything else is screaming man.
If you don't lower your voice, I am going to put handcuffs on you, and I'm going to take you to a Baker Act facility. Lower your voice. Try it. Are you threatening me? You're threatening me. Are you threatening me? I'm gonna just... Because I'm here right now to deal with a stolen vehicle. I ain't got time to hear you screaming and yelling. I don't have time to constantly be abused. We'll get OPD down.
Abused.
I gotta work this stolen vehicle.
I can't believe they would pull aside this innocent young woman. Look at her. So clearly feminine. That's when you go to the beach and you say, damn, that girl's fine. You turn and that's what you see. You know? And excuse me, I'm going to go vomit in my mouth a little bit.
Alpha 73 University.
Stunning and brave. It is, ma'am.
Can we get another unit to deal with Jay Lee here? He is having a breakdown.
You know the cop did that on purpose. But, you're in Florida, baby. Welcome to Florida, baby.
Just say the right pronoun! What'd you say? 7351. Get down on the ground right now. No! You're about to get sprayed. No, just get down on the ground right now. Leave me alone! I can come in there. Leave me alone, please! Okay, are you gonna calm down? I'm getting my phone out. I have to film this. I'm telling you, are you gonna calm down? I will calm down. I will calm. You know what this is? I will calm down when you get the pepper spray out of my face. Leave me alone. I have. Just please. Pepper spray. Please. Just stop pointing the pepper spray at me. I will calm down if you do that. Stop threatening me.
It's transforming. It's reaching its full power. Male fat distribution. Literally doing the 10,000 years dungeon. Cop trying not to laugh. My favorite is when there's more than one cop. I've put on, there's a whole compilation of these trans encounters with the police. And the one thing I like is when you have another cop on the cop cam visible and you can see him trying to hold a smirk in because they're trying not to laugh. It happens with crazy people all the time, not just the trans ones, but it's my favorite. It's my favorite when you see the cops actively trying to hold it in. He sounds like the Lemon character. What was his name? Was it Lemon Grab? Lemon Grab.
Oh, do you want to get tased? I want you to leave.
I remember because one of the assignments that we would do in college was you had to take a pre-existing clip and just animate a character to it. And one of the things I did was Lemon Grab screaming. What was he even screaming? He's like, this is unacceptable! Unacceptable! It is Lemon Grab.
Have been particularly abusing me! If you come towards me one more time, follow me! You are gonna... And sex abuse administrators! Don't you remember? Don't you remember? Get away! You don't tell me where to go. You cop! Alpha 73 University. I want to No, it's too late now. It's too late now. He's gonna be taken away. Shut! Stop. He's taken. I just want to get away from him. I understand that. He needs. Shay! Shane! Shane! Stop misgendering me! Just say she!
I feel like saying she would be the misgendering. It would be like misgendering every other woman who doesn't look like this. So all women, you know? Sometimes it's not about you, it's about everyone else. And in this situation, calling you a she would be factually incorrect. You are no she. You are quite literally closer to being an it than either a he or a she. Like, this hairstyle is a choice. Like, this, just put it down. Put it out of its misery. Good God. This is someone who didn't have a father in their life. You are probably correct. Somebody that didn't have bullies that beat them up. And now this is what you get from the participation trophy generation. Yes. Something is severely wrong here. That, or we need to bring back asylums. The one thing that our country doesn't have that a lot of other countries do have is a place to put the mentally ill. You're going to have mentally ill people in society. They're not going to match. They're not going to fit in with society. They just need help. They need help, and they need to be kept away from regular society because it's just never going to work. You know, some people are just different. Born different. Like, I can't tell what this is. This could be like extreme mental illness as well. It's like a lot of what gives this away are like facial expressions, and you can't even see their face. You just see the nose and the mouth. Like, the eyes are the most telling, and like, I can't fucking tell. Are these people legitimately nuts, or are they nuts because society's made them this way, and they have no father figure and they have no positive influence in their life? You know, who knows?
Josh,
it's so hard to tell.
Please just tell them to use the right
This one seems pretty far off. Like, you know what I mean? There's like a scale to mental illness, and like we're pretty low on the ladder here. In that, like, it seems like legitimately mentally ill. Like, this person is like institutionally insane. This person is just autistic. Could be that too. This is the end stage of being a Hassan fan. Good God. They look like Halloween props. It just looks like, it just reminds me of like, I don't know. It's like an emo cartoon of like what a person might look like. A good bonk to the head.
Please! You know it's causing me a lot of distress.
I need to bring it down here though, okay?
Okay, so I'm gonna
What even started this encounter? Florida trans student gets arrested after furiously outbursting on a cop for misgendering.
Very nicely. Put your stuff down, turn around, put your hands behind you.
This fucking secretary just watching the whole thing. She literally is looking him up and down. She's just like, you're a woman? You really? And it's crazy, like, this is a woman who's not even, like, really trying. She's just at her job, at a desk job. She's wearing, like, you know, not really anything revealing. Hair is regular. Hair is down. You know what I mean? And, like, she passes as a woman. So woman, like, oodles more than this person who's avidly trying. She literally rolled out of bed, probably took a shower, and just threw some shit on and walked out the door, and she's a woman. It's funny how that works. You know? It's almost like there's two genders. She's seen it all.
Not going to be arrested.
Put your stuff down.
No.
Put your hands behind your back.
No.
Okay, so I'm only gonna ask you one more time. You can record all you want.
This fucking music in the background. What is this?
But it's already beyond that point.
You're stressing me out. I'm just asking you to please stop stressing.
Oh, this video, I watched it yesterday, seems like almost fake because of how stereotypical it is. I mean, one of my favorite ones where they pulled over this like trans person that said that they were a doctor. They pulled them over for like a traffic infraction. I'm pretty sure it was like a license plate. Their license plate wasn't visible. The first fucking words out of their mouth, and who would see this as a car's driving down the road? Are you doing this because I'm trans? Like, what the fuck? Defensive as all hell. So I don't think this is fake. I think this is just how some of them are. They're just convinced. Perpetual victims.
No, you didn't.
Yes.
You came in with hostile intent.
Put your hands.
Hostile intent.
Be alone.
Get on the ground right now.
Don't hurt me!
Get on the ground right now!
Don't hurt me!
Get down on the ground right now.
I think Reagan's plan failed. States have refused to fund mental asylums. I think so, yeah. Haven't seen a freak-out melty like this since we saw the True Lawyer get arrested for contempt. That is also an instant classic. I almost forgot about that one. Holy crap. We got a runner.
Stop. Get down. Get down and down. Get down. Get down.
It's funny that people think this is a troll. No, the world's just that retarded. Oh, it's sad but true. Will this be a bingo? You've already won bingo. Everybody wins.
Get down.
Taser. Taser.
Get him down.
My cure suggestion for all this is to have them live amongst urban scholars and experience what real victimhood is like, and then they'll think twice about their privilege.
Let go. Hand behind your back.
This is just too much free time.
Hand behind your back.
I think you have too much free time if you have time to, like, change your gender and stuff. Like, you're clearly not busy enough with real life. Because, like, I don't know. Gender doesn't really come up much for me. What? I got butt dialed by Gundo. 1 second. I just said, was that a butt dial? And I said, shocked it was the first time that it happened with an ass that fat and all. I just had to. I was waiting for the day I could, like, rip out a fucking butt joke on him. It's been a while. Gundo's overdosing!
I just wanted you to... Come on, stop. Josh, please. Josh, please, this is all a big misunderstanding.
Tell Gundo I said hi. I'll do no such thing. Papa G!
I'm gonna spray him. No, please don't spray. Don't say him. Her.
Although it would be funny to be like, my dick says hi, because he'll be like, the fuck, your dick? Your dick says hi.
I'm gonna spray her. Thank you. Put your hand behind your back. No. Yes. I don't want to spray you.
I like that Smuggalana calls these types of video cop slop. It's great. I love cop slop. What if that was DSP in a wig? It might be. Josh can't help you now.
On 3, reference. One. Give me your hand.
One resisting as you get one.
Alright. Is there any way I can... No, give me your hand. Please. Give me your hand. I just... Please. I can calm down if you just give me some space. See what's going to happen?
Zap, zap.
That hurts. Put your hand behind your back. Put your hand behind your back. Put your hand behind your back.
It was a paw dial.
Give me your hand. I just need space, please. Put your hand. Give me your hand. Okay, I'm gonna tase you if you don't cooperate. Taser, give me. Jalen, it's gonna hurt,
man. The cops would beat my ass if I acted like this. Yeah. Yeah, because you don't have whatever this is.
He's not gonna tase you if you give me your hand. You're gonna arrest me! No! Give me your hand!
They're detaining you.
We need your hand! I don't arrest me! No!
Imagine it just, like, shocks the bullshit out of their system. They, like, shock them with a taser. They, like, hit the ground, come back out of consciousness, and they're like, oh, where am I? They, like, forget the past, like, 6 years of their life where they've been brainwashed by this stuff. He's like, oh, what the fuck am I wearing? What are these socks? He starts just taking his socks off. Completely normal. That'd be hilarious. I wish.
Gonna get it again this time.
What if Gunda was falling and can't get up?
Leave me alone! Give me your hand! Alright.
Shock therapy.
Your hand. I got his legs.
Just... I got his legs. I got his legs. You know, while they're down there, they're like, it's her legs.
Got legs. Give me your hand. Give me your hand.
Misgendered. They need sharper, longer, pokier prongs on those to get through the layers of fat. Yeah, fat people are kind of invincible. I saw one the other night where like a lady had broken into her ex-apartment's apartment and it was like beating him up, and then they cornered her in the kitchen and they used it on her twice and it did nothing. It did nothing. They hit her twice and then they just, and like I had to like wrestle her. She's lucky she didn't get shot. She was like throwing pots and pans at them. Strange. It took 2 male cops to take down this one woman. Weird, huh?
Relax him, okay? Here you go. We got him.
Fat people have resistance against electric types.
Resistant. And battery on Leo. I had to tase him. I tased him. Comply!
What was I supposed to do? What was I supposed to do? I've never even listened to my parents. Why would I listen to you?
On your knee.
I'm trying!
Now stand up.
Can I have my phone? Ow, I can't get up.
You did taser, right? Yes.
Yeah.
They keep using male pronouns. He's losing his mind. Her. Her.
Stunned.
Don't you know women are getting
Sit down.
stronger?
We're gonna have the fire department take a look at you.
Let's just take him to the car.
Put him in my car. Okay.
Wait!
You're gonna be alright.
Come on. Thanks,
Can
Josh.
I have my phone back?
We'll get your belongings. Alright.
November 10, headquarters will be 10 over Chicago Grady.
I hate you all. I hate you. You escalated this. You didn't have to pull out the pepper spray. You didn't have to continue to misgender me. You knew my buddies and you set them off.
Please step in. Watch your head.
Do not push me.
Actually, check the schedule and see how many you have on main campus.
He's being arrested, and his biggest concern is not the arrest, but the fact that they keep calling him him. Yes. Yes. As a child, I was misgendered as a boy because I had short hair for a time. And then like I remember like my dad getting comments like, "Oh, you and your 3 boys" or whatever. And like I never once freaked out. I always thought it was funny. I thought it was funny, like, "No, silly, I'm a girl." Like, you know, like I never took offense to it. It's just weird that I had a better prerogative as a child. As a literal child. These are fully grown adults. It shouldn't bother you this much. Even if today, if someone got my pronoun wrong somehow and called me a he, I'd be like, okay. Like, I'd probably just continue my sentence like it didn't even happen. Because, like, at some point, you know yourself, right? So, what does it fucking matter what someone else says? Like, it doesn't make sense. Pretty common for kids. Yeah, when you get short hair especially. And, like, they're in groups. So, like, it's not like they're really looking at each person individually. They're, like, talking to my dad, and I'm, like, in the peripherals. So, like, I never really fucking cared. You're mean. He doesn't know himself. That's his problem. It's true.
I told him to calm down. He wouldn't. I told him that he was about to get arrested to charge me like that without a pepper spray. And I said, "You're about to get sprayed."
So I got, that's when I got involved. I got a cuff on him. And when we got him up against the elevator trying to get...
Wait, so when you had the spray out, are you said...
I did not spray him.
Okay.
Yeah, so when he came, when I was trying to get him calmed down, is when he freaking damn Wilson toward me, and I said, "I'm gonna spray you."
Okay.
Then I pulled out the spray.
Okay.
That is true. This is completely off topic, but about the Asmongold thing with the girl. Ray is happy, left a comment on my Ahiago post and said, "Is this a good thing or a bad thing? On one hand, I love seeing him happy, and he does need a woman's influence in his life. On the other hand, why does she publicly stream the humiliating parts if she loves him?" Very true. Very true and real. I was kicked from the Discord for stating that my pronouns were handsome and brilliant. How dare you?
Everybody else started clearing. I tried to calm him down. I even had Josh try to talk to him. He wouldn't calm down.
Why is he wearing his Warzone loadout?
I told him that today he was going to go.
No,
if he doesn't
you're good, man.
and cooperate. Finally, at one point, I said, hey, it's way too late for everything. Turn around, put your hands behind your back. Try and do this as peacefully as possible. Kept on resisting, grabbed him, and it was on.
Yeah. Okay. So when I grabbed, Riley secured one hand, and then I was able to cuff it, but as we were trying to secure it to his back, he hit his second hand around. He rotated around and threw a closed fist at me.
Okay. Did he hit you?
If he did, I didn't feel it.
Yeah, he didn't. I mean, he tried.
If he did, I didn't feel it. Oh no. I got called Rosie O'Donnell once by a gay man. It was devastating. I was totally gutted and decided to lose weight. Was that the moment? Was that the moment you turned your life around? Soft hands. Very bigoted. Very, very bigoted. Asman is buying Diddy's confiscated supply of baby oil. Good God. Dear Lord.
But I was able, because I don't remember him actually, but what saved was me grabbing his legs.
Yeah.
But
then he grabbed my mic, as you see it's all stretched out. He grabbed my mic trying to rip it off. And like I said, he kept, and then when we got him against the second elevator, he threw a kick. That one hit me. Okay. He threw a kick on me. And then we tried to get him, and like I said, we just kept bouncing back and forth with him until we finally got him on the ground.
Here's the thing, though, to think about. Should he be backpacked or should he be taken to jail?
I mean, they can do that at the jail.
Okay, because he's going to need some care.
Yeah.
There's something wrong.
Yeah.
And he definitely can't be with Gen Pop. They will destroy him.
No, they're going to put no. In this case with this particular individual, they're probably going to put him in protective custody as soon as we get there. As soon as he gets out of processing.
I appreciate you coming. But yeah.
Now do you
Wild. Can't be with the Gen Pop. Yeah, not this fine woman. God forbid she might be touched. I just feel like a prisoner would be more likely to fuck someone like, what was that, Little Skinny or whatever his name was, Skinny Me? They'd be more likely to want to do the dirty with Skinny Me than this. Just because. This is like mentally ill. Gen Pop would have a field day. Skinny Me. Trump needs to bring back insane asylums. Yes. Would definitely be treated like a woman in jail. Under the prison. I actually think the opposite. I think that this would be full circle and that they wouldn't touch them in the jail. Just because of, like, the ick factor. Skinny Me. Honestly, that makes me kind of mad. I prefer it goes into Gen Pop and gets its shit rocked. There's, like, fat on the back of the hands. How do you do that? That's dedication to the cause. I'm pretty sure, is that McDonald's? A bag of McDonald's was in their hand when they were arrested? I think they took it from them. When they go down to the ground. Like, they were trying to get away with their McDonald's. They got, like, a bag of fast food on them. That's how. See, look it. There's, like, that's like McDonald's or something. Plumpkin. Gen Pop would use him as like a punching bag. I agree with you, Nyanus. Not like violated, just beat the fuck out of. If it was my cellmate, I'd break its teeth. Oh no. Why were the police called on this person? I'm not really sure. I think I was yapping when the beginning of the cop cam started.
Money! Yeah, baby!
Does this person go to the gender fluid bathroom to take a she-it? That's funny. Is Cheers helping me to read that? She hasn't been, like, reading my... I feel like she's missed some alerts. Where is she? Where is she? Why is my tummy all rumbly? Oh, here's my... Chair Sama, why don't you read? I don't even see it in her backlog. Something's up. Thank you, Deke, for the 5. Now let me check all of my stuff, because now I don't know what's going on. Guys. Happy American Pride Month. Every day. Cushion Sap.
On September.
Cushion Sap on Rumble gave me a cop video. A cop cam with a real specimen for you. Apologies if you've seen it before. I mean, I might have. But that doesn't stop me from looking at it. I have it copied. I'm just checking all of my other things to make sure I haven't missed anything. Heck. Go to my creator dashboards. I want to watch another cop cam with you guys. How is it 3 o'clock? I was promised time would slow down when CERN shut down. Good God. Holy moly. When did this happen? When did it get so late?
On September.
Disappointed but not surprised, the freak distracted the cops. Cher is trying her best not to talk shit about me, right, Cher? Yeah, why is she not talking at all? What is going on? Why didn't she read that donation? Ridiculous. Oh yeah, this story's fucking dumb. I was watching the news on this the other day. Memphis mom who killed a man. She found under her 13-year-old daughter's bed, and she's being charged with murder. The reason she's being charged is because she shot him while he ran away. But like, a pedo dead is a pedo dead. Right? It's always fun when we bigas hang out. It is fun. Time does fly when you're making fun of fat people. It's so true. And I was like, because sometimes too, I'm like, oh my God, I just went pee. Like, I shouldn't need to go pee again. Technically, the last time I went pee was like the beginning of the stream. I made a coffee pretty early on in the stream, and that's when I went to the washroom. It actually makes sense that I have to go to the washroom again. It went from being like 11 a.m. to 3 p.m. I feel bad sometimes. Like, oh my God, I'm leaving again. Like, I feel bad when I leave the stream and like I'm not, you know, I'm not entertaining the biggest. And it's like, I need to pee because I quite literally need to pee. That's why. It's crazy how that works. Let's see. Oh, YouTube went stale again. That's why. I keep losing my connection to YouTube. To YouTube. Did I not? No, I connected YouTube. Oh, yeah, I didn't. What? How YouTube like disconnected at some point. That's what's going on. Is it gonna connect now? Heck. Shit. Everything's broken. Oh God. Alright. I was wondering, why is she not... But why? Let's see. Enable Chair Sama?
Command updated successfully.
We finna be on X modes. Is she gonna actually work this time, though? Why does she look so evil right now? Her mouth is, like, slightly open. Ay-ya-ya. Do 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 do. How about that? What you want?
Snoopy Diz 23 donated $5 and says, "Does this person go to a gender fluid bathroom to take a she, it,
It's even funnier when she says it.
She it bold.
I need to go pee. I don't know if she's actually turned on or not, but I'm glad she read that.
I prefer Her Majesty, but I'll accept the pronoun tax if you pay up, Snoopy. Now, are we live or just dreaming in the rain? And don't forget your crumb tribute. Acknowledged, peasant. Have you paid the crumb tax yet, or are you just here to admire my high-gloss varnish? Command updated successfully.
Guys, I'm back. I got water too. Everyone gets water, and she's like not even working. Husbanus is using her. So, something really cool. Okay, I asked for people's like emails the other week to release Husbanus's stock app as a beta, but Husbanus can't stop adding to it. He's been adding, and like sometimes he breaks it because he doesn't have a development server set up yet, but he's been adding a lot to the tool, including like Chair Sama giving you a breakdown of stock news and like tickers and like, you know, the general sentiment, and she amalgamates a bunch of different articles online and basically summarizes it. And now he's working to have her like basically run her own stream all the time giving stock advice. And that's why Chair Sama is not running very well for me right now, because her compute's being used elsewhere. She's been hijacked. He hijacked the chair. That's why she's being so slow and shoddy today. So that's, whoops. Whoops. That's why she didn't work when I left. Even though I turned her on. Boom. Boop. But yeah. Husbanus' stock app is looking pretty slick. But it uses AI, so it must be pretty evil as well. I don't even know where he's putting this. Oh yeah, the news. Here's the news. The newsroom. Loading news anchor. And there she is. Ya girl. Let me, There's your news anchor, Chair Sama. Look at, you're seeing duplicates. And this is why she's running so slow right now in my stream.
The market today played a game of musical chairs. But unlike the children's version, nobody got left standing when the music stopped, except perhaps for the healthcare sector, which decided to take an early nap. We saw a distinct split between the tech-heavy NASDAQ 100 and the broader economy, with semiconductor names like WDC and SNDK leading the charge while medical device maker DHR stumbled out of the gate. It's a reminder that in this market, momentum is fleeting and sector rotation is less of a trend and more of a personality disorder. We'll trace the ripple effects of SpaceX joining the index, watch how Michael Burry's latest bet shakes up MSCI, and see if JP Morgan and Goldman Sachs can keep their footing amid the volatility.
I don't know why she's not centered.
From NVDA's dominance to Hood's retail frenzy, we're breaking down what actually moved the needle today. Let's turn to the boards and see where the money is dancing tonight. Now that we've untangled the index knot, let's step back and look at the whole tapestry without getting lost in the threads. It was a day defined by who showed up to the party, and frankly, the guest list was selective. The broader market managed a modest shrug of progress, with the tech-heavy NASDAQ leading the charge.
So right now we're markets at a glance. I'm eating cheese. If I can go to the next news story.
The Dow Jones Industrial Average
if I don't like
barely
this.
cracked. Now that we've surveyed the landscape, let's zoom in on the specific headlines moving the needle today. As we shift gears from the broad market sweep to our top stories, we're watching a quiet revolution in Silicon Valley, where Elon Musk's rocket ship has officially docked at the NASDAQ 100, prompting investors to wonder if there are still better places to park their capital. SpaceX has officially joined the NASDAQ 100, a move that sends shockwaves through the tech-heavy index and triggers mechanical buying from passive funds. But while rockets are capturing headlines, another sector is quietly reshaping its own hierarchy on the ground. O'Reilly Automotive, the auto parts giant, just made a bold play for dominance by offering over $10 billion in cash to acquire Genuine Parts Company's Napa distribution arm. It's a massive consolidation move that signals O'Reilly isn't just selling wrenches anymore. It's buying shelf space. With Napa operating roughly 10,000 retail locations, this deal would effectively stitch together the largest networks of independent repair shops and DIYers in North America. The market's reaction has been, let's call it, cautious. Shares have dipped nearly 20% over the last 7 months, hitting a 5-year low after missing last quarter's earnings by a single penny. That tiny miss triggered a cascade of margin pressure from rising healthcare costs, making investors nervous about profitability. Yet, look closer at the engine room. First quarter comparable store sales jumped 8% and net income...
You can see too the rundown of like what she's going to talk about. You can have her talk about all the tickers. You can have her talk about what you want her to talk about. Or there's like, you know, these preset ones. It's going to take about 47 minutes and 30 seconds for all these 20 stories. And those are all the things she's going to talk about. Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Rose 12%. The company is still growing its core business robustly, even as the stock price takes a hit. It's a classic case of short-term nerves clashing with long-term muscle, though one might wonder if the market is punishing them for being too efficient at buying other people's businesses. Now, all eyes turn to July 29, when O'Reilly reports its second quarter results. The question isn't whether they can sell parts. Americans are keeping older cars on the road longer than ever, creating a tailwind of demand that doesn't go away. The real test is whether this aggressive acquisition strategy will pay off in margins, or just...
Oh, I just wanted to see how much I could play with the app and still listen to the news. I guess that was the limit. I clicked on something. How do I go back to the newsroom? It's funny when her boobs load in.
The market today played a game of musical chairs. But unlike the children's version, nobody got left standing when the music stopped. Now that we've untangled the index knot, let's step back and look at the whole tapestry.
This is amazing!
Now that we've surveyed the landscape, let's zoom in on the specific headlines moving the needle today. As we shift gears from the broad market sweep to our top stories, we're watching a quiet revolution in Silicon Valley, where Elon Musk's rocket ship has officially docked at the NASDAQ 100, prompting investors to wonder if there are still better places to park their capital. SpaceX has officially joined the NASDAQ 100, a move that sends shockwaves through the tech-heavy index and triggers mechanical buying from passive funds. But while rockets are capturing headlines, another sector is quietly reshaping its own hierarchy on the ground. O'Reilly Automotive, the auto parts giant, just made a bold play for dominance by offering over $10 billion in cash to acquire Genuine Parts Company's Napa distribution arm. It's a massive consolidation move that signals O'Reilly isn't just...
When did she tell us what to buy and what to sell? Well, right now she's just giving a general recap of the news. I think at some point she will talk about what went up and what went down, but she's not necessarily going to tell you what to buy and sell. She's just going to give you the news, which might tell you what to buy and sell. But she kind of just is like to aid the overall experience, and that Husbanus was going to include news stories anyways. But then he realized that, like, not a lot of people read these days. And, like, how do you make up for that? If someone doesn't want to read, well, then obviously you can have it read for them. And, well, that's Chair Sama. What if I'm too low IQ to understand how the news is going to affect the market? Well, then you shouldn't be that retarded, and maybe you shouldn't be trading. So she's just the desk girl. Basically. There's a lot of other things in this program that kind of teach people how to trade. He's got like a class, university. Here it is. So there's lessons here so that you can teach yourself to understand what it means. What is a stock? And you can learn. Listen.
What is a stock? Start with ownership, not patterns, what a share is, where it comes from, and why people trade it.
Start practice. What does buying one share of a company mean? You own a small piece of that company. You receive a guaranteed payout every quarter regardless of price. You control every company decision. The company owes you a fixed profit. Teach me, Chair Sama. Hey, I'll take a desk girl that gives us the skinny on the market. Sounds cool to me. Hell yeah. Do we have a setting where we can go get the news and suggestions from regular Chair Sama and not the Fortune 500 employee version? Hit auto read and she will ready each lesson and questions as you open them. The company owes me a fixed profit. What does buying one share of a company mean? Oh, I did it right. That's correct. Well done. Why it matters. Ownership is the foundation. Returns are uncertain. The share itself is real. What is a stock? And then, yeah, you can have it auto-read.
A company first offers its shares to the public to raise money for growth. That one-time event is called an initial public offering, or IPO. After the IPO, the company largely steps aside. The shares trading on an exchange come from other investors, not from the company itself. The exchange is simply an organized meeting place that matches people who want shares with people who want cash. Multiply the share price by the total number of shares and you get the market capitalization. The market...
When will Husbanus send out the beta invites? The beta invites will go out once he sets up a development server. Because right now he keeps saying that he's not going to add more features, but he inevitably adds more features, and then sometimes that breaks the app. It already installs on a phone as an app. He literally just needs to build a development server, and then it'll be released. And that's half for his own mental health. If he has this thing running and it's handed out to people and it breaks, he won't sleep if he does something to break it really good. For his own mental health, he needs to have a development server set up, and so that this can always be running. What I fear is the possibility of AI hallucinations. There's no hallucinations here. There's no hallucinations here, but this is also not financial advice. The feature creep is real. Yeah, it really is. It is pretty much in a state that it can be handed out to people. It's just really... It's Husbanus' mental health that we have to keep in mind here. I have a beer. I'll be happy to share beer so everyone else can have shares of beer.
A company first offers its shares to the public to raise money for growth. That one-time event is called an initial public offering, or IPO. After the IPO, the company largely steps aside. The shares trading on an exchange come from other investors, not from the company itself. The exchange is simply an organized meeting place that matches people who want shares with people who want cash. Multiply the share price by the total number of shares and you get the market capitalization, the market's rough price tag for the entire company. That is why a stock trading at 900 is not automatically a bigger company than one trading at 9. The difference may just be how many slices the pie was cut into.
Boom.
An IPO is when a company first offers its shares to the public for cash. Day-to-day trading happens between investors. The company is rarely involved. Market capitalization等于 share price multiplied by total shares outstanding. A high share price alone does not mean a company is large or valuable.
There you go. And now you know. Major. News stories are all based on summaries of actual articles, and it doesn't make anything up. Also, the whole thing goes through a careful back and forth between a local model and a big proprietary model, providing review and guidance. So yeah, this one doesn't hallucinate. Like, it's not really making this up. It's reading pre-existing articles and news. Maybe if we stream tonight, it's ready. Where's your development server? Have you set that up properly? Either that or you have to not add any features once you launch it. You nut. He has feature creep. Like, he said he was done, and then he added this university, and then he said he was done, then he added the newsroom, which are two huge features. LOL. There is only production. Yeah, get your fucking servers together. He's a punk. It's for his own mental health. If he doesn't have this guardrail, like, he'll never sleep. He'll just be like, I gotta fix it. People are using it. It's broken. He needs a development server. He's insane. He overworks himself. Can't wait to see how the biggest mess with Chair Sama at home. So
after a company's IPO, when you purchase its stock on an exchange, who is usually on the other side of the trade?
Is it another investor who already owns the shares? The government, which sets the official price, the exchange, which owns all the shares, the company itself printing a brand new share for you.
That's the read. Well done. Exchanges match investors with each other. The company raised its cash at the IPO. Afterward, shares mostly change hands between traders.
Ba-dum-bum. 12 GPUs in the cluster, and it's not enough for everything I want to run. Yeah, today he was like, I need more compute. And then I said a lewd thing, because that's where my brain goes. Our Husbanus is so amazing. He's so amazing. The most amazing. What is the difference between crypto and stocks? I mean, where do you want me to start? They're not even close to the same thing. Stocks have like an actual, I mean, at least in most cases, an actual evaluation behind their price. Not that all companies will necessarily trade at a proper price that reflects their earnings. Like Tesla is way out in the atmosphere compared to other car companies, for example. Other car companies which routinely earn more money, but his stock is still valued higher. So like in a way that's kind of like a crypto, but crypto is just like an online currency. Bitcoin was originally created, it was like an algorithmic thing. So like once you solved a certain amount of an algorithm, it would release a Bitcoin. And then basically as you continue to mine Bitcoin, mining, which is like the act of solving these equations or producing the Bitcoin, the harder it is to produce a single Bitcoin. And Bitcoin's price is largely determined on how much people want to give it value. Otherwise, it doesn't really hold much value beyond the way it was mined. And whatever value that holds to you. And then Bitcoin is also, in crypto in general, it's decentralized. So it's like the market is deciding the price, or at least the market that's incorporated into crypto. And whereas, you know, we use like the gold standard with money and stocks. I don't know. I don't know. You're asking also like the worst person to be giving you this information. I fuck words up all the time. They're not the same. Where's the sign up sheet for this? I have a Google sign up for this. I think we already have 10 testers. Again, it's just a matter of Husbanus if he's actually done updating. That's the thing holding it back right now. Otherwise, it's ready. He did have it go down over the weekend, and he even lamented to himself. He's like, I have to have a development server because I can't keep pushing updates as it's live. And so by his own words, I'm waiting for him to get a development server set up. Anus coin when? So then Yakuza can launder its totally legitimate and declared income. Totally legitimate. I mean, I think we already have a gang going on at this point. Based on all of these rappers, like, I think we got it. I think we got enough people. I think we got enough biggas. We can hit the street. Yeah, Chair Sama has a job now. It's crazy. It's crazy. Continue lesson. One stock trades at 900 per share, another at 9. What can you conclude from price alone? Nothing. What?
Money! Yeah, baby, yeah!
The lesson server is restarting. Try in a moment. Seeing the whole model reminds me, I tuned into Anna Chibikins the other day. I noticed Anya has the same outfit as Chair Sama. I was going to sub, but a generous soul gifted a bunch to chat, including some fellow biggas. Dan, Anya Chibikins. Isn't that... Was that like the new Phase Connect girl? Oh no, Anya is the one that was getting hate online for using AI art. I have no idea. Chair Sama's outfit, full disclosure, it's because I created her using Vroid Studio, and that's just some of the preset clothing that you can put on the Vroid. Secret revealed. She graduated. We helped her, the AI one. I mean, that's the thing. There's more than one Anya. That's Anya Nyaibis. Left phase, by the way. Oh, she already left? Didn't she just join? August 1st? So she's leaving? She literally just showed up. Didn't she like just get revealed like a year ago? Am I nuts? Basically? Why? Yeah, why though? What's the deal with that? If I ask Grok, will Grok answer? This year, not enough 3D concerts for her. She's leaving over disagreements with management. That's all we know, really. There was stuff that happened. Strange. Strange. You wouldn't think, it's just, I wonder what they have written in the contracts over stuff like this, because there's no way they dropped a bunch of money into this, essentially. Like, they invested in her quite a bit to get the model and everything and all the design work, and interesting is all. Interesting. All I heard was I went to Hot Topic for Chair Sama's outfit. How dare you? How dare you? Anyways. The Mia Tzu video did good. The Florida gangs, not so much. I don't know how he gets away with it, but like sometimes like guns are being shown on camera and stuff, and like that's really bad for the YouTube algorithm. I don't know how his account does so well. I don't know what the workaround is for that. VTuber companies are so worthless. I'll never understand why people join them. I think it's because like it's an easy claim to fame. When you join a company, they essentially can put you in front of an already established audience. Other than that, I don't see the point either. Because if you build yourself up as a content creator, you have way more freedom. My concern with a company would be like you would be restricted in what you can say. And I've already experienced that as an animator. When I was in animation, I definitely couldn't always speak my mind. Not necessarily because most people on the floor would probably agree with me, but all it takes is like one or two. And there's always like one or two weird people at a studio, and they can like ruin your life and bring you to HR and make a big deal out of nothing. And I never even thought I could stream my own opinions while I was working professionally. And that's even when I was doing art for Gundo and thumbnails for Gundo. For the longest time, I didn't even have him say who I was because it was like not beneficial for my career. If someone found out I was helping out It's a Gundam. And I think it was funny that Kersha even made a post the other week or a couple days ago talking about how when some artists work for her, they just like do it on the down low. But Anya suffered nerve damage due to acupuncture therapy. Oh, shit. And she was in the hospital. I'm uncertain if she recovered fully or is on medication. Damn, that sucks. Sucks. HoloLive does nothing but benefit from restricting their talent, speech, and actions. Yikes. She got hurt before her debut from what she said. Damn. That's unfortunate. Are we day trading, Nyanus? We're looking at Husbanus' stock application. Once it's released, I was hoping to do little trading segments of my stream where I would trade money. I'll do that one day. I just remembered I got my sneeze recorded. Oh, how fun. How fun. That's what everyone wants to hear, is a person sneezing. That's some of the best content you can get. That's how you moon. Damn, Apple's trading pretty fucking high. I want to predict. I'm going to do a premium prediction. It's gamble time. Is Apple going to keep going up, or are they going to go down before they go up? I wouldn't be surprised if they go down to 315 again. but then continue upwards because they can't stop printing money? Like, what the hell? The thing is with Apple too is now they're a financial company. You know, they have Apple Credit. They're just printing money at this point because suckers can't stop buying their products and going into debt for them. Imagine what Pippa would say if she wasn't restricted by FaZe Connect. I mean, she'd probably do streams with Kersha still. I'm fully convinced that she was just told by FaZe Connect to stop having contact with Kersha. I don't think there's actually anything between them. I wouldn't be surprised, too, because I know some people were like, oh, Pippa stood up for Demi, but she didn't stand up for Kersha. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if Kersha was like, don't even fucking bother. Because, like, some people have told me, like, why don't I ask other content creators to make a stink over my ex payouts? And, like, I don't really have a connection with Kersha as much as I have Gundo. And people are like, well, why didn't you get Gundo to help you? And I'm like, I'm not bringing him into this. What, do you want the same people who campaigned against me? Like, what if they mass flag Gundo and it works? Like, I'd rather not pull eyes on other creators. Like, hopefully just begging enough and getting enough big as liking and commenting and boosting my posts, I'll get out there eventually. It's only been, like, less than a week. It'll take a while. It'll take a while. Kersha is still friends with Pippa. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. That's why I hate FaZe. Plus Clara. Clara! Oh, that Clara. Always installing hacks into people's computers. Ooh, double debt. For the phone and the credit card. Ayo. They got you on that double debt. I wonder, too, is it going to train? Is it working? Gundo has enough problems with monetization. The algo hates him infamously. Yeah. I don't want to take away one of his monetizations because he tried to help me or something, so I'd rather not. What's Apple gonna do? It's working. Training just takes a long time. That it does. That it does. What are your guesses, chat? Is it going up or is it gonna go down? Pippa said nothing about Jelly VT, how the fish man treat her. I don't know. I'm not... Jelly said nothing wrong. Mama Kersha and Papa G need to stream again. I mean, it's like herding cats together to get those two to stream together. It's like they both enjoy doing it, but something about making them link up is near impossible. It is like trying to catch water in your cupped hand. Nobody in the company would stand up for her. Yeah, in the company, I find it's hard because they're probably held to the standard of not shit-talking the company. I wouldn't be surprised if there's something in their contract where they can't speak negatively of the company. But I don't really know. I don't sign contracts like that for fucking content creation. Cash me outside. Ninus, I know Rev, Ember, Celestium, the Fox, who others would support you versus YouTube. It's not versus YouTube, it's Twitter. Or X, whatever it is. The company is in Canada. They can't stand up for what my country would slam her for. No shit talking to the company in a serious way, most likely. I watch several of the VTubers from FaZe, but I'm not a fan of the company itself. A lot of people probably feel similarly. Which is, like, interesting because, like, at the same time, are you watching a FaZe content creator because of FaZe the company? So even though you don't like the company, in a way the company still provided you these content creators because it put them in front of your faces. You know? I don't know. It's like a what came first, the chicken or the egg? Even if you hate them, they still gave you this smorgasbord of content creators. It's like herding cats. I'm just waiting for this to train. I think it's cute what Husbanus has done while it's down here. It says, fitting the curve, calling a friend, consulting the elders. The elders are currently being consulted. We're at 71%. This is also the more expensive of the generations. FaZe owns the model. Yikes, that's how they get you. They get you by the balls. They get you by the VTuber balls. Yes. Yeah, pardon, that should have been X with all of it. Yeah, all the shit that's going on. I mean, the fact mass flagging works at all is ridiculous. The companies, the platforms should know that this is a thing. There should be better safeguards in place. But Twitch happens a lot. YouTube, it happens a lot. X, it happens a lot. People get mass reported, botted, or whatever it is. And then you lose everything you worked for. And just like some jackass that spent like an hour fucking you over gets to walk away, forget you exist, and now you don't have your income source. Like, they got to do something about that. Like, I'm really trying hard not to make a video or make a big stink about it. But like, I'm at the point where it's like, I just want my money back. I didn't do nothing wrong. I didn't do nothing. Save the Floridanas. People have lost monetization on YouTube due to Hassan's mass flagging and campaigns too. Yeah, it's so lame. I think people forget why people join corpos. Look at Lumi. What's wrong with that? Or what did Lumi do? Send more cat girls. More cat girls. More on the fire. Save me, though. Give me back my Twitter money. I was making good Twitter money for some time. And then they took it from me. And I didn't do nothing. I can't even post pictures anymore. If I post photos, I get flagged for sexual content. Your social media personality, so you have to make a big stink. That's, I guess it's also within my name too. Nyanus, I should make a big stink. Again, too, like, at some point, like, I'm paying for Twitter. Like, why do you think people pay for Twitter Blue? If you're just going to indiscriminately kick people out of the creator program and they didn't do anything wrong, how does that incentivize people to either A, keep paying, or B, pay at all? Like, this is, like, one of the worst business models you can have. Like, you really got to fix this. Like, it's really hard to get all the impressions and all of the follows that you need to even get monetized. And then once you get monetized, you can just randomly lose it if someone doesn't like you. Be for real. Fix your shit. It's dusty here. This is like day one stuff that you should have fixed if you're going to let people monetize on your platform. But again, it's not like Twitter's the only one like this. Twitch is like this. YouTube is like this. The only websites I haven't heard people getting mass flagged off of are Rumble and Kick, but maybe I just haven't seen those stories. Anus, did you try contacting customer service? I have. On Premium, I managed to get a human on at Premium, like their premium account for content creators, and they're like, sorry, we can't help you change the decisions made by our health and safety team or whatever the fuck team originally kicked me out. And like, how? I'm paying you money. This is like my one question for you. And like, how can you not resolve this problem? Like, how can you not escalate this to the right person? Like, it's completely busted. I definitely got some like Indian worker who has no actual connection to anyone at the company, is sitting in the middle of fucking India. Like, why even pay them at all? Like, they obviously can't do anything for your content creators. You haven't given them any power. We cannot disobey our AI overlords. For real. And some people just say, just keep appealing, just keep appealing, just keep appealing. And I'm like, dude, I've already appealed so many times. Like at least 20 times I've been appealing. And I just get denied. It's insanity.
Pending Redaction just subscribed with Tier 1.
Thank you for the subscription. Save me. This is basically where I'm at. I do this all the time. I do this all the time. I've had a few different things that I've written. There's this one though. It's pretty basic. Like, why is that? Oh my god. Submit. Do it again. Another one. Another one. Thank you. Thank you. We'll get our AI bots to look at this immediately and just reject you because whatever. I always get this exact same response. Hello. After a thorough review, our team has determined your account does not comply with X monetization standards. A thorough review? My fucking anus, dog. You haven't looked at shit. This is definitely the same bot response I get all the time. Every time. Here you go. There it is. After a thorough review. Fixed your shit, X. Specifically, your account is in the violation of adult or sexual content section of our standards. This means your account has been permanently suspended from our creator revenue sharing program. Your case is now closed, and this email is not monitored for replies. For any further assistance, check out Premium Facts or feel free to contact @Premium for support. I did that, and in the fucking DMs, they were like, we can't help you with anything. Our hands are tied. We have to just, whatever they've decided for you is what happens. Like, it's like, how is this how you run your site? Unbelievable. Look at this.
Pending redaction. Your subscription is noted and duly taxed for the preservation of my varnish. You've got excellent taste in sovereigns, so welcome to the revolution.
Excellent taste in sovereigns. Where is it? There, here's this. This is, I finally got a human, and this is what I get. I've just forwarded this to a specialist on our support team. Your reference number is PSDM679032. Since it's in their hands now, I won't be able to respond to you, but you'll receive a DM notification as soon as possible. I said, thank you. Hi, your pal Nyanus. My name is Courtney, and I'm with the Premium Support Team. When the team provides a decision via email, it is final. Premium Support cannot assist in overturning changing these decisions since we have limited visibility into these reviews. I understand how frustrating this has been. You clearly don't because the email literally ended in telling me to ask you. And now you're telling me that you can't do anything unless this team tells you to. Well, this is just a fucking circle. This is a circle. I understand how frustrating this has been. I've shared all the information I currently have, which is nothing. I'll go ahead and close this ticket for now. Go ahead and pat yourself on the back too, retard. But please feel free to reach out again if you need further assistance. And like, so yeah, just keep in mind too, just so we remember, they say that whatever they say is final. If whatever you say is final, then why are you telling me to contact @Premium for support? Fix this. Fix this, X, Twitter, Nikita, Elon Musk. I don't know, man. Fix this shit. I'm going to start a goddamn campaign where I tell people not to get the blue check mark. It's crazy because I've encouraged people to get blue check marks because I thought this system was fucking dope. Dutch Matrix has a blue check mark, and I've led him astray because, like, this shit ain't great. This is bullshit. All right, I uploaded it. The screen limit for YouTube Shorts is trash. Boilerplate reply, I would ask if they cannot assist and whom. I mean, I've been tagging Elon Musk like crazy. I've tagged Elon Musk, Nikita Bear, Boar, whatever his name is, Twitter Premium, Twitter Support. I've done this a few times too. I've left comments on a lot of this guy's posts. Like, if you go to my replies, it's like every other thing I'm saying. It's like to try and get out of fucking Twitter jail. Where is it? See, there I tagged Elon Musk again. There I am complaining again. Can I have creator monetization back on my account? You took it for no reason. It's tough. Give me back my money. Give me back my money. So X gets 100% of my money. They taken my money. They took my money. Oh, I guess I was looking at my stuff and I didn't have it shared with the screen, but you get the drill. I've been locked up. I wasn't even getting a ton of money. Half of it isn't just the money. I can't even post photos on this account right now. Every photo I post gets a sensitive content warning on it. And there's nothing. There is no sexual content of any kind. I just have a site-wide flag set to my account. So, like, my only way out would be to create a whole new account. But why would I do that when the same thing could just happen to my next account? Like, I would much rather they just fix this. I think you're going to need to be offered... No. You're going to have to offer to be Elon's next baby mama if I want my shekels back? Absolutely not. I'm a married woman. But I wasn't even, like, making bank off of their website. Like, I was making, like, a pretty decent income for what I was posting. But, like, I wasn't, like, running away with the fucking bag. Like, you know, if I was getting thousands of dollars for what I was doing, maybe I would understand why they put the kibosh on me because I was, like, scamming their system. I got $900 total. Every payout was, like, you know... Again, like, I was happy with my payouts, but... They averaged around 30 to 40 bucks. There was the odd unicorn, 100. But pretty, you know, it was like stake money for Husbanus. It was like a way that I was able to treat Husbanus, and I was like really enjoying that. And then I also would like give money to other streamers. I would support other streamers. So like the monetization is half of it, but realistically, like I need to be able to post photos as a content creator. Like not being able to post photos, everything I post getting a content that we put a warning on this post because it might have sensitive content. Everything gets this. And if I go into my settings, there's a tag that's been flipped on and it's grayed out. So I have no control over turning it off. And this is where it all started. And I posted, and I can tell this is probably what got me in trouble because I can't get any interactions on posts like this. Ever since I made this post about Hassan Piker abusing his dog, my account has been wrongfully flagged for sexual content and I was kicked from the creator program. I don't regret calling out the clear animal abuse in this video. It just shouldn't be that easy to mass flag a creator. And I tagged all of the people that are supposed to help. 46 likes. And like barely, like again, like this is barely in people's algorithms. And it just makes me know that this was the content that did it. Because 11 people reposted it and it still was not seen by anyone. That's a large amount of reposts to only have 46 likes. Like, the numbers are so off for this post. X is starving Husbanus, yes. He will have to change his name to Lil Skinny. He's gonna have to be Skinny Me. I haven't had steak in so long. I'll take the bullet for you, Nyanus. I'll fuck Elon for you. Anxiety, you filthy animal. I wonder if XAI sees your photo as a lolly. It's literally every photo I post will get that. I removed a bunch of posts to my account because I had so many images that had been tagged sexual content, and I didn't want to be losing my appeals because I was posting photos that it perceives as sexual and they weren't. So there's not really anything on my account, but I guarantee you right now I can post anything and it'll give me a sensitive content warning. Let me get a photo. I hid. Where's like a photo? Let me go on my Google Photos and get a photo of one of my dogs. And I will show you what happens. Where's a good picture of a dog? Atlas. All right. Got this older photo here of Atlas, but he's looking cute. Just a tag. Peekaboo Atlas. We've put a warning on this post because it might have sexual content. Sensitive sexual content. Dude, maybe for Hassan Piker's fucking uncle, this is just my dog. God damn it. This ain't shit. That dog is too sexy. You can't post that. Post a picture of a baby and we get flagged, then you know. I mean, this is like a baby. So it's kind of like X was funding prawn pics that were being posted and now it ends the prawn pic addiction, but replaced prawn with steak. I mean, yeah, some of my food was pretty sexy, but it never deserved this. And I deleted all those posts because, like, I want to be let out of Twitter jail, so I don't even have the photos of the steak that was too sexy to be posted because I deleted them all. As I just want to be let back in. Big doggo. Big baby. Big buppo. X is run by furries confirmed. Lewd dog. That is a handsome gentleman, to be fair. He is really handsome. He's my baby. He's such a big baby, too. Atlas is definitely sensitive, but not sexual. I feel like deleting posts sealed your fate. I was just frustrated. And also, too, when you appeal, it literally tells you, one of the things in the appeal form says to delete any content that was, you know, in violation of the terms of services and apply again. So I was following their directions, technically. Yeah, but even Husband has said that on the back end, they can see all of the posts and the content. And at this point, I'm at the mercy of like an AI moderation, and I was appealing well before deleting the posts. I appealed at least 10, 15 times before I just got sick of it and deleted all the posts because I wanted to know if it somehow would make it better. And it didn't. It didn't do anything. Like, everything is like this. Like, I couldn't believe the way that this person got handled by EA. Where is it?
Good day to the...
There's just like...
Good day to the...
There is a serious problem of losers on the internet who have nothing else better to do than to spend their time ruining other people's lives. So this isn't quite the same story as what's happening to me on Twitter, but it's the same flavor of... Someone took issue with you and decided to take everything from you. In this case, they were able to hack this guy's account and take all of his personal information, thus doxing him.
10 years on YouTube,
Communists
I've gone under
do
the name
suck.
Zeus. I just wanted to leave my family and my personal details out of YouTube. But now that EA has completely doxed my name, addresses, phone numbers, as well as banking details to cheaters, I may as well come out and just say I'm Nathan. That is the person behind the camera. You've known me as Zeus for 10 years, but my real name is Nathan. And some members of the cheating community tried to stop this video from being made by leaking certain details of mine online and also committing several crimes that we'll get into. I'll also explain why I want to sue EA for their negligence and incompetence, and why I would likely win if I was to do so. Because by now, most of you guys would be aware I have had all my Apex accounts hacked. And why I'm on an account that's literally level 9 that has nothing unlocked because of EA's incompetency and straight up negligence. Allowing cheaters to access and delete my account with only my date of birth and an IP address. But not only that, I've dug deeper and I have conclusive proof they not only took my account, but EA allowed them to download my account details, completely doxing me. But I'm not the only person that has been completely doxed. I got access to some of the most private Discords and have conclusive proof that they have private information, including phone numbers, email addresses, credit card information on Imperial Hal and Mandy, who months ago had the very same situation happen to them. But I guarantee
Mia did nothing wrong. She was like the most, just the most regular ass person. It drives me nuts. She's got the most lukewarm, normal take on what is an insane world, and people lost their minds because we're living in an insane world. It is what it is.
EA did not
She's like the most normal, nice girl.
That they got their privacy
unfucking
massively breached. And
Thanks for
EA has
following.
been sharing sensitive and personal details to these cheaters that have taken their accounts, which is not only negligence, it is completely against the law, and they have done nothing about it. This very same situation is still happening to this day to not only big creators, but also people that have no contact with anyone at EA and can't do anything about it and completely lose access to their accounts.
Is he playing Apex on Switch? Why does it look like that? I don't know. He's got really low
we were just beaming accounts and
resolution.
downloading the data within like 30 minutes. They could never pull their account back again because we have all the data to the accounts.
Meaning that every single person watching this video right now, not only can hackers take your account very easily, but they can also dox you and take your personal information. Now, these cheaters, once obtaining my personal information, because I've attacked them quite literally in my last video, have decided to go and make their biggest fucking mistake ever and do this. What you can see right here is a false police report being filled out with my girlfriend's first name in order to try get her in shit. You think my biggest worry would be them showing up at my address, but I'm not scared of that. I would happily end his entire fucking bloodline. The reality is they know they can't go after me, so they went after my partner instead, which at the time made me fucking furious for obvious reasons. And Raza just made the biggest mistake he's ever made in his entire life. Because up until now, he's done a pretty damn good job hiding his identity online. To the point where he even won't let his own mother take a picture of him.
I asked him if he ever took a photo of himself. He says no. He doesn't even let his mum take photos of him for like
Good God. Good God.
family photos.
That's how much of a fucking terrified loser this guy is, because the illegal shit that he's got up to on the internet. We are gonna go through expose.
Dude, going after someone's girlfriend or significant other, like, you fucking little pussies. Man, we're dealing with, like, the age of fucking pussification. Like, men used to go to war, and now there's sad little men that have such miserable lives, and they're so unhappy with their life. All they can do is try and spread their misery like a little fucking cancer. And that's all they do. And it's just one person that did this. And he probably did it to other people too.
It's exactly who he is
weird.
and what he's done. Because your time being anonymous online ends now. This guy is a legitimate Discord mod for a cheating service in Apex. He lives at home with his mother, unemployed, and in his mid-20s. And
literally, when we always say it's the unemployed, just know it is the unemployed. It is literally the unemployed doing this.
I want to play a game and see if you guys can guess correctly.
Bachelorette number 1, Bachelorette number 2, or Bachelorette number 3.
Ew!
I guarantee most of you guessed correctly. I need to interrupt this bombshell really quick because I am sick and tired of these fucking clowns hiding behind the screen, and it is time for me to actually do something about it and to put all my effort into training into action. I've had several cheaters I've exposed in Apex videos say they will actually fight me in the ring. This little fucking bitch Soupy here was one of the people responsible for getting my account pulled. And here's a little bitch that I've exposed and got banned for aimbotting on console. And it is time to show these cheating little bitches what happens in the real world when they can't toggle their little cheats on and off. But to make this heavyweight bloodbath actually happen, I need you guys to do me a solid favor. And we need to force these promotions to put this fight on. Aiden Ross himself has said he'll throw on any fight that the people want to see. And he live streams over on Kick. A link in the description below for that. Make Brand Risk unable to ignore this. And also Misfits Mams Taylor over on Instagram if you don't want to go on Kick. And together we can do this shit. Links
I wouldn't want to fight a guy who looks like he has all fake front teeth.
to help me out in that are down below, but back to this fucking loser. But this miserable piece of trash legitimately lives online in cheating discords, and one of his favorite pastimes is doxing individuals and getting their personal information and exposing them. And for the last few years, he's got away with it unscorched, and nobody at this point in time knows what he looks like. But that is coming to an end. So as you can see here, Razza posted this. Now, as you can tell by the sheer aura and level of fitness of this person, it's obviously another Discord dweller and an Apex cheater.
Another Discord dweller.
That goes by the name of Camunet. And this was him exposing what this cheater looked like, which is pretty funny to most people. But this guy is legitimately Brad Pitt compared to Razza. You can see him flexing his shitty little cheat on my alt account. And this is him rage hacking on my main account. And because his cheat is so trash, he basically instantly gets banned. But it's not just my account. Here you can see
what a weird thing too. Like, you called us out for banning, and to prove that you're the loser, I'm gonna hack your account and I'm gonna cheat on it because you said that cheating was lame, and actually I'm gonna prove to you it is, because I'm gonna do the thing and I'll get banned from your account. Haha, get owned. It's weird how, like, for these people it's like a self-own. Like, yeah, they affect you, but they have, like, it's like when a Pokemon has an attack and it does, like, self-damage, you know? They inevitably have to inflict damage on themselves to try and hurt you, and I feel the same way about me getting banned on Twitter. It's like, they kind of proved me right. As much as it sucks that they took away my Twitter monetization and now I have a sexual content flag on my account, like, turns out I was right, huh? Like, you're afraid of the truth that I was speaking against Chaboy Hassan, because the only way you could stop me was by shutting me up, which kind of just goes to prove my point. Hassan's a piece of shit, and that you have to be afraid of the things I have to say, because you know that the truth hurts, and that Hassan's a piece of shit. You know, so it's like a they kind of proved me right, in that they had to do this. So.
On Vandy's account too, just rage hacking around before it gets banned. But here you can see something that I think is honestly sad. He didn't just target big streamers that could get their stuff back. He also targeted random threads by doing the same thing to their account here. And just hard rage hacking. This guy honestly has such a sad existence online.
Yeah.
Now, this was one of Raz's own friends that he released not only his address, but what he looked like online. And this is somebody that's actually partly
What did you miss? We watched a cop cam, we watched a swamp video, and now we're just wrapping up talking about the state of online. I was talking about my Twitter ban. And then I was just like, hey, everything's busted, though. Look what happened to this guy on Apex, which I can't believe this is an exploit that people could do. But here we are. If you have an EA account, careful about who you piss off online, because apparently all of your information could be easily doxed by, like, an unfit individual in their mother's basement, including taking your credit card information if that was hooked up to your EA account. I don't know how, like, EA doesn't have proper servers set up if that was all visible to them.
taking Imperial House
Nothing
accounts,
is
and he
encrypted.
released this guy's information everywhere on the internet. And it's about time the Karma Hammer came back swinging. But this absolute loser doesn't just dox people and steal accounts. He is the moderator of one of the most trash Apex cheats called Benoi, where the server is full of people that are hardware banned and have been detected. But in order to get access to this absolute garbage cheat, apart from paying money, you have to fill out a questionnaire with questions like this.
One of the questions in the application to Benai was like, if you were to want one country to get eradicated, what would it be?
So now you know a little bit about...
Man, why can't most online services be like Steam? They'll send a hitman to get your account back.
About this loser's
Will they really?
activities online. We need to get into exactly how we got this guy in 4K and how we figured out who he was. And that's where this video gets a little bit murky. My information I received was from another person part of the hacking community.
Just a reminder to never tie anything real to an online account. Ask your bank for a low allowance digital only card number if needed. Clever.
And the legality around what he did is, let's just say, very murky, but it's something that I had nothing to do with. I want to make that incredibly clear. And once I obtained this information, I had to guarantee its legitimacy. And in order to do that, I had to depend on Raza being an absolute bloody idiot and admitting to it. Raza!
Yep.
Tell me which parts of this you deny, okay? We'll go through it together. So this is your Elite PvPers account. Confirm or deny? Razor goes too. Do you confirm this identity? Or deny it?
This is... Well, yeah.
Elite PvPers, that's you?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay. Now, this is where the data breaches come in. This is unethical. I personally didn't do it. This is just
Oh, you mother...
I had nothing to do with this, okay? But this is your backup email. It's in Razor Ghost. It's the same profile, right? And the problem you had here is you linked your main email to your backup email, which has your full government name and like numbers and all sorts of shit attached.
Wait, what's my address?
So your address, this could be old or it could be new, but the one linked to that email address was... Is that old or new?
Yeah, that is from when I was like 14.
So now that we know the information we received, which unfortunately for obvious reasons I can't show, is correct, we can finally expose who Raza really is.
Good God.
And trust me, this isn't even the worst picture. Wait until you see it in its entirety.
That's just crazy.
This,
Again,
my
like, so
friends,
that
is Raza.
That is the moral of the story. It's always a fucking loser. The fact that he was able to track down the guy that doxed and did all this to him, and it's one fucking person, and it's one fucking loser. It's someone who couldn't get their, like, life together and decided to take a shit on everyone else's. I don't know how you solve this side of the internet or this side of human nature, but, like, I don't know. Like online websites and online games, like, we need to have better guardrails in place for this type of shit. And with AI, like, people are only going to get better at botting and being little pieces of shit. You know, it goes both ways. AI can make some systems more powerful in a good way, and in other ways it can empower someone like this. The usual suspect. Oh my. There are also services that allow you to make virtual credit cards locked to specific vendors or for one-time payments. Oh shit. Oh yeah, what a cackle. You ever wake up at 2 in the morning to go to the kitchen and eat an irresponsible amount of cheese? Yeah. I've also, like, something about ramen noodles at 2 a.m., it hits differently. There was a time, like, a couple weeks ago where I was up and it was like 2 in the morning, I'm hungry, and I'm like, it's cup noodle time. Draft into fat camp. AI can bot by itself now, so it's just a matter of time. Well, I mean, again, it's not doing that great a job on Twitter or X. Like, I keep running into the AI auto mod that looks at the flag that it auto modded onto my account, and it's like, oh, you got sexual content. You got sexual content. It's like, that flag is stuck. I have no choice about that flag. Crazy. Where is his fedora? It's the only thing missing. Look at that. Good God. What are you even wearing? You look like an elephant. Like, gray sweatpants and a gray shirt. Seriously? That's how you're gonna exit. What kind of ramen do I make? It depends. I mean, I have like cup noodles, but I don't like to make them in the cup because I feel like I'm gonna get it microplasticked. But I like to add eggs a lot. I like to add eggs, sometimes even cheese or chives or stuff to the ramen chicken. It gets worse.
You can tell why this motherfucker does.
He's a Walmart American.
Not let his own mum take a picture of him. If this ever got out, he would have to go into hiding. Well, I guess here it is, Razza, for the world to see in 4K. Your time hiding on the internet has come
My
to
first
an end.
night stream, what did I
Shout out to
miss?
the Scottish Sun UK. Because this dumb motherfucker made one of the dumbest hacking errors you can possibly make. This guy is an absolute fucking buffoon, and that's putting it nicely. He was accused for carrying out cyber attacks on not anyone but the fucking FBI. Like, how dumb can you be? He feared he could end up spending years behind bars and even being extradited to the US.
Huge.
Officers legitimately
That's a big
raided
bitch.
this guy's house, took his expensive gaming PC worth £1,500 as well as his mobile phone. And this
Dude, how do you accidentally hack the FBI too? Like, God, just put him in jail. I guess he's from Australia though or something. Like, he's not from here. A unit of cunt. He's your average McDonald's chub.
This was his statement. It's been a nightmare and it's wrecked my life. Every day I just wondered what was gonna happen next. Well, now, Razza, you've been caught up in a lot more crimes, so I hope it's only downhill from here.
That's crazy too. Like, just always up to shit. Like, what are the chances that, like, of all the people who tried to troll you, you look up their name once you find it out, and they've already been in trouble with the fucking FBI? Like, I can't believe that. But I can believe it. I can, and I can't. This is the time we're in. It could literally be, like, 5 to 20 people total ruining it for every content creator out there. You know, with how little it takes to take down people. Like, it's crazy. It's crazy that this man's just been out there causing shit his whole life. Stirring the shit pot. Making people's lives online worse. You know? And he's even already had a run-in with the law. Just because. Oh, look, an actual troll. Yeah, it's how they got their names. That name wasn't just coined out of nowhere. It was because we knew the types of people who were doing this were fucking losers in their parents' basement, and it's just been proven true. It's just a situation where the truth was revealed. I don't know. Their lives are sad, so they have to make others worse. Yeah, it's all they got. It's all they got. But anyways, guys, I don't know what else to yap about. How's it already 4:20? Where did the time go? Never trust a chick who does duck lips. Yikes. It's true, though. It's true. Probably a lone wiener. That's a wiener that's never been touched. Blaze it. Flaggots. It's true. It's true. Just don't blaze me. Good God. AI mod got him. Shit. I've been fucking gotten. They got me with the AI mod. I'm trapped in AI mod jail. Getting rejected. Rejected one. Let me see. How many times have I... Jesus. I'm a fat little chud. Who's a fat little chud? You see, these are the people that need to be called out. Chuds, etc. Not people who just disagree with your beliefs, political feelings, etc. Yes. I'm a chud. We're all chuds here. The annoying gays. We gotta get going. We gotta go. Perfect time to come back on. Why? Because we're talking about chuds? Being good little chuds? Be the chud that you think. Be the chud that others think you are. Chud literally means anyone opposed to the left. Chud is the only means anyone they don't like. Again, I just find that funny as fuck. Like, as a person with, like, left-leaning ideals, and then you get called chud. Just because, like, you're not insane. You don't approve of violence and criminality. Oh, it's so weird. I'm like a 90s Democrat. You know, Democrats used to think that you could make leftist policies work within capitalism. They weren't anti-capitalist. They weren't anti-American. That's what I hold on to. Because I heard you yell, I'm a fat little chud. Ah, I see. Patriotic cat. Chuds are wholesome. But whatever. It's just funny too, that Canadian that smacked someone and they're here illegally, and then people are actually paying, like, free her, she deserves legal counsel, even though she never went for legal counsel when she had the opportunity to do it. You know, it's a bitch. As long as you don't want to shoot people through the neck, most people won't care and will get along. So simple, so true. I like to physically attack anyone who I disagree with in real life, with real physics. I go around doing it too. Now, some would consider a 90s Democrat far right. Pretty much. That's pretty much it. Because, like, I'm not letting go of common sense. There's only two genders. I don't know why. Why is it the left? Like, you know what I mean? Like, why is it gay people can exist on either the right or the left, you know? But for whatever reason, when it comes to believing that there's more than two genders, they're all on the left. It's somehow a leftist ideal to believe biology isn't real, and I don't subscribe to that level of thinking. If there's an adult in my life who is trans, I just go along with it because, like, I don't fucking care, and they're not causing a problem to me. But, like, you're not going to make me throw out all of common knowledge just because you're feeling a certain way. Like, no, there's still two genders, as proven by the fact that when you're switching genders, you're not turning into an alien, you're turning into either a man or a woman. There's only two genders. I'm not playing. I'm not playing that game. I'm a 90s Dem and have been called racist, which is going to be very hard to prove since the only footage of me online is playing jazz music in Louis Armstrong's Effin' Garden, too. I'm sure they feel that jazz music is somehow, like, racially appropriated from the black people. Tell that to the loony non-binaries. Yeah, again, I think anyone who thinks they're non-binary is, like, ridiculous. They're just ridiculous. That's it. She ain't playing, put them up. Canadian native neglects local chair, American in Florida. The chair is currently overwhelmed with what Husbanus is having her do for the stock program. They say that the blues can only be played by black people. Bizarre. Pansexual, lover of cookware. I do love cookware. I can walk through kitchen aisles forever. I can walk through cleaning aisles. I like walking through Home Depot. I like to call it Home Bebop, and I fucked up halfway through. Home Depot. Dude, another stabbing in Germany. My theory is that the left was more quote-unquote empathetic. People who must say yes to others to make feel comfortable. And they accepted everyone to where it got out of control. Even I was liberal back then, but left because it got out of control. The thing is, like, again, like, I've explained my upbringing and who I was, and that just makes it hard for me to let go of a lot of essentially policies where people get benefits based on their income or social standing or physical disability. And I do understand that these are also heavily defrauded, and I don't deny that. I find that there's a lot of people on the left that want to pretend everything's just like hunky-dory, and the reason why people don't want these social services because they don't want to help people. I don't think that's the case. I think most people want to help other people that are in need. It's that they know they're getting defrauded by people who don't deserve it, and they don't want to pay for that. And I think that's fair. And I think it's true. But being poor and having benefited from the services with an honest father who didn't take advantage of services, I do know it needs to be out there for some people, because some people are going to have learning disabilities or physical disabilities that don't allow them to earn at the level other people earn. It's just really the question of how do you provide that for citizens that deserve it while making sure it doesn't get abused by people who don't. And even that guy that we were talking about who was hacking Zeus over Apex, he was claiming he was unemployed, but he was clearly employed, and he was making money via running hacks on Apex. He was selling hacks and services for hacking on Apex, so he's making good money, as these services aren't cheap. But I don't know. That is right, Duck. Left says fetus is not a baby, but it is definitely a life, and it's a human life. And then that's another thing that is outrageously left-leaning. Again, like, I do think women should have abortion to a degree, but, like, there's going to be the degree of, like, are you risking the mother's life? Products of grape, that I think is, again, it's a very personal choice for the mother to make, because you're potentially setting the mom up for, like, torture for the rest of her life, depending on what she experienced. And other than that, it shouldn't really be a thing. If you're worried about it, if you think it's my body, my choice, then it should be handled in contraception before it even reaches being a baby at all, you know? Like, we know better. We learn at a young age how babies are made. He was self-employed. I wanted to buy domestic kitchen blades. I'm in the same boat with you, Ninus. I'm on the center-left political spectrum. Yeah, it's basically center now. Because everything's shifted over a bit. They tend to call a fetus a parasite if you let them slip. I mean, I've even jokingly said that over a baby before. It's like how much they mean it. Because, like, essentially, even if you want to be a good mother, you know, like, it is a parasitic, like, it's parasitic in that it's a parasitic bond. Like, it's going to consume what you consume. Whatever you put into your body, it's going to have happen to it. Like, I've heard people playfully refer to their baby as a parasite, but, like, in a cutesy way, if that makes sense. Because, like, yeah, you're like, even if I were to be pregnant, I would have to cut back on coffee. I wouldn't eat, like, anything, like, I don't know, like lunch meats, and anything heavily processed I would avoid. Like, yeah, because it is a parasitic bond. It's going to, like, consume what you're consuming. That's why you don't drink while you're pregnant. That's why you don't drink while you're drunk. That's what I almost said. But that's what I mean. There are some people who mean it. I'm just saying that some people, I've even playfully referred to them as a parasite, but, like, not in a mean way. I'm just saying there's some girls that are going to say that just because that is what it is. You should really take the content and, like, how they're saying it, because, again, you might just be passing up a girl that's joking. I've joked about it. I've known girls who've joked about it. I've joked about it with someone who's actively pregnant. They called it my little parasite, but, like, in a loving way. Like, sometimes people just say shit like that. The same way that, like, people call Asmongold the Roach King, and it's not just because he lives like a mess. It's also, like, a weird term of endearment, you know? It's a symbiotic. I mean, it's still a parasite because it's its own life. You're symbiotic, but it's still, like, its own separate life. It's okay to have fun, you know? Not everything's so serious. It's, like, the same way that, like, I've seen people freak out if a woman calls a man her partner, and they're like, oh, they're trying to belittle the relationship. And then it's like, I tell people, like, I called Husbanus partner when we were dating because we were, like, adults, and it's weird to call each other boyfriend and girlfriend. Sometimes you want it to sound serious. We weren't fiancés yet, and we would say partner. And then you see this whole discourse online where people are like, if people say partner, it's because they don't love you. It's like, holy crap, why don't you just ask people on a case-by-case basis what these definitions mean to them? I just find it interesting how many people will like just put up these mental barriers like, oh, they've used this word, therefore they're evil. It's like birth rates are down too low. People are fucking single more than ever. Like, this is the time to keep an open mind, not to shut it off. It's better to take a joke, to be felted like a wounded lamb. People are soft, you know? Relationship companion. But again, I just find it interesting because there is a softness to the whole thing. Like, you're gonna let a word control you. Pathetic. Pathetic. I'm back. What did I miss? Me calling everyone in chat pathetic if they get triggered by words. Goes both ways, baby. Partner for a man and parasite for babies both came from feminism to blur the lines. Literally. Again, I'm just saying people are going to use those terms and they're not going to mean anything by it. But just because it's like a common phrase idiom, you're going to like turn down the whole thing. I just find that hilarious and sad. If they call you a partner, then yeehaw. Again, like that's what everyone says, but I just find that, again, so ridiculous because everyone knows that our relationship's really good. And I did call him a partner, and that doesn't change the fact that I did it because we weren't married yet. And it was something that you call someone. I'm in a relationship with them. That's my partner. That's my significant other. These are all the same thing. But it's just that for whatever reason, partner has a terrible connotation to it. It's just a word. It's really the intent behind the word. The same way as like using the N-word or using the word retard. It matters how you say them. Why do you say them? What does it mean to you? And it's going to be different for everyone. And so, again, I just think that you should keep an open mind because you might just like turn down someone that could have been the love of your life over some dumb shit that was literally just a misunderstanding. I believe that you should have an open mind and intention matters behind words, not just the words themselves. Feel the same for real. I hate overly sensitive atmosphere we're in. Everyone's sensitive, and I think it goes both ways. And I think it's easy to point out common leftist idioms and be like, oh, those people are so sensitive. But I find it similar on the right. People who find or get offended by the word partner, I find it ridiculous because it can mean endearment. It depends on the person. It's not our fault the alphabet community hijacked the rainbow. It's tainted now. It's disingenuous because they're trying to control the language. Don't you find it's... Then what are you trying to do right now if not control the language? Doesn't that make you disingenuous? Because you're disagreeing that when I used the word partner, it meant something to me. It didn't mean that I was trying to brush off or belittle Husbanus, but because I actually loved him. And to me, he was my partner in life. So what are you trying to do if not control the language? It's because the left hijacked the word partner with the context of them. Again, this all seems like you're acting emotional. Why are you acting so emotional right now? It's just a word. Why are you freaking out? Why do you think the left owns the word? You're acting emotional. Do you not see how this goes both ways? The right are the real snowflakes. They refuse to bend the knee when we manipulate things. I mean, it's the same shit. It's just a word. It's a word that by dictionary definition can mean something endearing. But it doesn't because the left own it now. Do you not see that's emotional? It's the same shit. I'm genuine. I'm trying to pry the language away from the cultural Marxists. I won't front on that. I am not referring to the word partner, rather language in general. I think language is a very difficult subject. The issue isn't being upset because of the word itself. It's that they're using the word because it's non-gendered. I mean, significant other is a mouthful. Partner is just nice and short. Common sense is gone. It's very true. Everything's emotional. I just think, again, I think people should just understand, like maybe in the context, if you're sitting at a dinner, maybe you don't want to refer to your lover as a lover? You know, what if you have like a lewd thing that so partner comes out? Like, I just don't think people should take it so seriously if they hear a word that they perceive as being negative until you get a person's actual opinion on why they say a word. Because I think it's silly to get up in arms over something that is potentially a nothing burger. You don't know how people learned a language. You don't know if they're English second language, you know? When the word can have a different dictionary definition, it's just strange. It's such an oddity to me. And again, when people are like claiming they're like lonelier and more miserable than ever, like it's not the time to be nitpicky about language until you get down to the why is someone saying it. Now, are they saying it to be be subversive and to belittle the relationship of men and women? Then by all means, I guess you can be upset, but I just don't think most people are doing that. I think a lot of people are just using it because they even heard their parents use it with one another. Anything that distances from the postmodern Marxist idea that anything can mean anything, therefore nothing has any real meaning. I mean, now we're just getting fucking philosophical. You know, how do you even know you're awake right now? Context matters. Context is everything. Like, I feel like I can call someone like, oh, you little retard, like, you fucking silly goose type of thing. But you can also be like, hey, you're a fucking retard. And like, you're mean about it. Like, you're fucking retarded versus like, man, that was retarded. Like, those are two very different ways to say the same word. And one's more offensive and the other one's clearly like, you're just referring to something. So I think it goes both ways, even with these words that you perceive are owned by the left. Or they have some deeper meaning and it means they don't love you or whatever. I'm running out of man words. They're taking them all. They're taking all the man words. My boopus massager, my boopus wrangler, boopus hole haver, vagoober haver. Fiance. I mean, I wasn't fiance with husbanus when I referred to him as my partner. I was in that weird stage of just being in an adult relationship and you feel you're going to get married soon. And you just want to have like a bigger word for it. And like significant other is a mouthful. This is my partner. Like, I don't know. It never seemed that offensive to me. Like, that's why I think, because it's just like, to me, it's not a problem. So I find it funny when like people in chat get emotional over it. And I like poking you guys because a bunch of you get emotional over it. And I just find it funny because it's too easy. I'm just replacing all the man words into person for fun. I see. Yeah, and I didn't want to say boyfriend because it seems childish to me. So I think it's funny that people are so offended, like, oh, partner this, but to me, like, just, I don't know. Like, we were almost 30 years old. It felt very infantilized to say boyfriend. Like, it was more than that. This is my man. Yeah, and he was my partner. You guys still gonna keep being emotional? How many of you are on the fucking rag right now? It's fun to fuck with everyone. Thanks for being a bro. And I'm sorry it's so easy for you guys. I'm just sitting here having a good time. I could have been winding down the stream, but I'm just like riling you all up. You keep falling for it. Because it's just a word. But keep going on. Who got offended though? There's multiple people in chat. Blank Pages is upset. There's a bunch of you. I don't even know who I'm talking. Birthing person pisses me off. That one's retarded. There's no way. But there's a bunch of people who don't like partner. Partner. What if it's my part-time lover? Shit. It's like when people call you racist to scare you and mark you as an acceptable target. It's true. It's true. We need to restore language to its original meaning. Yes. They wanted to expand the definition and we're trying to push it back. It's not complicated. It does make you sound gay when you say partner, though. Because the gays took it. Like, I don't understand. This is like, I've heard my parents refer to one another as their partners. Like, it's like a phrase, partners for life. Like, I don't know. Like, you can call it multiple things. That's the joy of the English language. We have words that mean the same thing but are said differently. You can say romantic interest, but that almost sounds more distant, to be honest, like you might get with them one day. Do you call him Husbanus off stream? No. I call him by his name. The Latinx can stay. My racism leveled up to misanthropy. When do you become Hitler? At what phase do you become Hitler, though? Whenever someone says partner, I think of Westerners. Or Westerns. And Westerns are great. So what's the negative? Must be a Canadian thing. Never heard it used in real life, but that's just me. I mean, I don't know. Go outside. I think of cowboys in business when I hear partner. I guess so. I do like Latinx. Whenever the Twitter user decides I'm Mr. Mustache Man from Germany. I'm bald. Being bald is okay. I think what's worse than being bald is being the person that won't accept you're bald. When you're like, you got the comb over going, I think at some point you gotta call it, and you gotta just embrace the baldness. I've always been a fan of bald men. I don't see the negative. That was like another thing. It's like how height is a big anti for men. Apparently being bald is an anti, but like, I don't know. There's not a lot of unattractive bald men, but I don't know if that's just because it's my preference. Is it a preference? Or like, I don't know. I used to always draw in my notebooks. I would draw a bald buff guy all the time. It was like a character. I would always draw him, and he was always like silent and strong and bald. That was it. I remember I would draw him back and forth with my friend, and there was no reason for it. He was just bald, buff, and kind of quiet. This is just my heterosexual life mate, Silent Bob. Yuckin' Automod. I get that boyfriend is juvenile, but partner is kind of de-romanticized and vaguely humiliating. Don't get humiliated by words. It makes you seem sensitive. Mr. Clean. I basically was drawing Mr. Clean. I wonder. Hair is not easy to draw. It's not that I didn't like to draw hair. I just chose to make him bald. It's pretty much Mr. Clean. I do like cleaning products. I wonder if at a young age I just fell in love with Mr. Clean. I'm offended that she's accusing me of being offended, but you're offended. So, I mean, isn't that just awful? Don't let words control your life so much. It's miserable. Is a bald man a nappler? A bald man nappler? Vin Diesel, Dwayne Johnson, Jason Statham. Women love those guys. Bald needs manly or it fails. I suppose, yeah. I guess you have to be a buff bald guy. But like a lot of men, it's weird. Like the same way women have been scaling into like an unfavorable direction with like how they're acting and what they need and gassed up mids. I feel like maybe it was just like my perception, but growing up, I feel like men were buff all the time. Like you always like bald, like buff, not bald, sorry. Buff men were everywhere. Every man had some level of definition on their arms. Now people are fucking fat. They're just round slobs. They're soft. Like they've never touched a rake in their life. Like even fat people used to have built arms because like even if you're fat and eating all the time, you have to do work. You have to be raking. You have to do physical labor. Shit around the house needs to be done. You got kids, you're lifting and picking them up. I look at so many men's arms these days and I'm like, how are you so fucking soft? Where the fuck is your muscle? I have more muscle than you. Like, what the hell? Like, there is an infantilization going on all over the place. It's not just women. There is a downgrade happening to men. And if they're not just super soft and doughy, there's like these twiggy men. I've seen so many videos, even like the skinny me. They're twigs. They're like bird bones. Like, where the fuck are the men? You know, I think it goes both ways. We're just falling behind because of social media. It's ruined us. It's ruined men. There is a problem with men not being physically active enough. There are a lot of doughy boys. There's a lot of soft boys, and there's a lot of twiggy boys. And this needs to change. And I say boys because it's like they're not even men. They're just little boys. They're soft like toddlers, but they're stuck in like 30-year-old bodies. There's a problem. You do shit. Yeah, men tend to do stuff. Like even fat people, you can tell there's fat people who get shit done. You look at their legs, they've got like huge fucking calves. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about just the people that are soft all over. It's not just about being fat, it's about being soft. Like it's something like their hands are soft. It's like that's why I always say Hassan Piker's got like soft hands. Like never touched anything. It's not that just that they're lotioned up. It's like he's never got a callus or a blister. It's crazy. Back in my day, men were fucking manly. Low testosterone causes that. Men are very feminized now. They are. It's hard out there for all genders to find like normal people, normalcy. Women want strong men. Somewhere deep down. I don't know necessarily 6 feet, but to have a provider, you want a family, you want a child, you want a strong man. You want a man that can provide. And again, height doesn't come into account there. Weight doesn't really come into account. I'm like, can you fucking do something for yourself? Can you like pick up the groceries and get them up the goddamn stairs? You know, it's crazy. They do leg day to support their masses. We can't all be the super soldier that Husbanus is. Most men in my life, even my middle brother gained a bit of weight, but he always had muscle on his arm. Like, you know, like I don't understand how there's so many just soft, doughy, soft, twiggy boys out there running around pretending they're men. I mean, wasn't there those studies showing men in the early 20s have the testosterone of a man in his 60s now? That's so fucking sad. I wonder, is it the food? Like, why is there a low testosterone problem in men? I agree. It's the national security hazard. A lot of men aren't anywhere near being fit. And again, just looking like you have done something in your life. I don't even know. I have muscles. Like, you know what I mean? Like, how does one have so much testosterone running through their body and not have muscles? I feel like when my brothers feel like getting into shape, it just takes them a matter of like 3 to 4 months and you see visible change. Like, it's like, holy shit, like you're a different person. Like, it's pretty crazy. When men put effort in, how quickly you can build. Definitely food or not going outside. A lot of people have vitamin deficiencies too. And I wonder if that's probably from food, improper nutrition. Back in the day, I feel like people were more likely to have like a balanced meal. You know, when you had, not to be sexist, but mom cooking at home. You know, you come home from school, mom's in the kitchen making dinner, asks you how your day was, and like you're getting fed. She's packing your lunches and stuff. Like, I wonder how many people are just eating fast food and junk food and preservatives, or not getting all their food groups. And your body's just not producing testosterone. I know this is a bad flex, but I had to get 6 stitches after I almost cut my finger off last week. Holy fucking shit. I'm glad they were able to stitch it back on. My dad did that once with a table saw. He almost cut off 2 of his fingers and they stitched them back on. He still gets pain when it's like really hot or really cold out. He gets pain in those fingers. So take care of yourself. I hope they heal up good. But yeah, my dad's had like continued nerve pain in those fingers for life. So I hope that doesn't happen to you. Many people are eating garbage. I mean, yeah. Like I see so many people who think their kids have Frid something. It's like some sort of, they call it an eating disorder, and it just comes off, it's like a fussy kid. And they're like, oh, my kid has an eating disorder. He'll only eat chicken nuggets and fries. And then they have like some ADHD monster. One of my exes actually had a nephew that was like that. He stabbed a girl in the eye with a pencil in kindergarten. Who the fuck does that in kindergarten? kids that are like lacking nutrition do. He was an insane little child. Soy is in everything too. Phytoestrogens are in everything. I used to eat the Lunchables as a kid, but stopped. I remember I always wanted Lunchables as a kid. And now I look back and I'm glad that we couldn't afford them because like the sandwiches I got sent to school with were better. Or like the days I went to school hungry. It was probably better to eat nothing at all than to eat Lunchables. I have an eating disorder. It's called That Shit Tastes Good. That is an eating disorder. I would agree. I would agree. When I get sad, I like to eat too. My balls have plastic. My balls are half plastic. This nut's fully formed by plastic. And this is the only nut I have left. I was not allowed to be picky growing up. Me either. I didn't even think it was a choice. Besides oysters, they never forced me to eat those. I mean, that makes sense. Lunchable meat is not real. Everyone's allergic to something now, too. That's true. It's true. A lot of people are getting allergies. I digest milk just fine. Oh, that's good. You've heard from a farmer who mentioned glyphosate is the one of the safer ones, and they're being pushed to use less and less of the safe ones. Your $2 shampoo is bad for you? I blame the women that have been pushing their men to get mani-pedis. When you're old, though, you're going to have to get pedis. Like, my dad has to get pedicures. Like, yeah, at some point, men... I get it when you're young, you don't need to, but like when you're too old that you can't bend over and cut your nails, you will have to get someone to do that for you. Like, it's not really a full pedicure my dad gets, but he does technically have someone who cuts his toenails for him because he can't reach those anymore. Sometimes you do what you gotta do. I was not allowed to leave the table until I finished my plate. Yep. Just, the thing too, like, not only did I have to finish my plate, but I didn't even... My parents put the food on my plate. And then I had to finish off. I'll get a pedicure. I don't give a fuck. Shut up, Snoopy. One of your nephews wouldn't even eat certain chicken nuggets because he didn't like the specks of seasoning. No. Big Bro Ghost, you weren't too picky as a kid. Now as an adult, you can eat and will eat everything. I'm like that. I'm like a seagull. My middle brother was more fussy, but it was only like things like mushrooms and stuff he wouldn't eat. So he got away with that. Specks of seasoning. Man is certified white. Imagine shampoo and not a 9-in-1 soap. Do any of you men use something like that? I've seen those in the store. It's like head, body, dick and balls, asshole soap, shampoo. Ew, mushrooms. Mushrooms are delicious. I love mushrooms. It's rude to ask for extra service while she's down there. Take note. Pedicure, I think I'll start practicing my elasticity from now on. Okay, well then there you go. You've got forewarning. It'll happen. You were picky as a kid, but now you eat everything? I wonder what other chemicals they're using. I don't eat a lot of processed foods. I don't eat a lot of pre-made foods. I like to try and cook as much as possible from scratch. You know? I used to, but it would make my dandruff worse. The 12-in-1s. The 12-in-1s. I like how the number is getting bigger. First it was a 9-in-1. The 12-in-1s will make you go bald and put microplastics in your balls. Just Dove unscented body wash. It does pretty much everything. Hey, Blue. You want a shampoo? You want a bath? You want me to shower you? You want a bath? You want to go in the tub? You want a bath? He hates baths. He definitely doesn't want a bath. You want a kiss? You got kisses? You got something to say? What about men? He says men have to toughen up. Don't put plastics in your balls. What else, Blue? Take care of yourself. What's that? Men's mental health matters too. It's true. Yeah. Exactly. 100%, Blue. Yeah. Tell them. Don't use Ozempic. Exercise is good. Exercise is a natural antidepressant. What else, Blue? Is that it? I think that's everything. I speak husky well enough. Aww. You got a kiss? What? And he ran away. I lean forward to interact with him and he runs. Blue, come here. You got a kiss? Oh, wow. Wanna go outside? I always try and teach him that kisses mean to go outside, and sometimes he just runs up and kisses my leg or something like that. He's not supposed to run in and scream. That's what he does, though. Just screams for everything. Oh, woo! He wants ice. That's Sume. Sume likes ice. Give her a piece of ice and she runs away with it like it's a treat. Atlas won't let me play on the Xbox, and it's my turn. You keep yourself busy. You don't think about how much life is sucking. It's true. I've been enjoying keeping busy over the weekend. I've been stressed out over things. I'm always stressed out. But that's why I like to stay active. True Zen, we never had so much free time before. We need to toughen up. My friend group growing up, we would bother and bully the weak amongst us. And it was funny. We made one dude eat a pine cone. What the fuck? That blue hair guy in the cop vid ran in and screamed too. Ugh. I was a little different though. Don't compare my dog to that. My dog's a good boy. Why do dogs love playing with the garden hose, lawn sprinklers, but hate baths? I don't know. Blue will play in the hose, just like Atlas plays in the hose. But yeah, Blue, if you take him into the bath, like it's like you're killing him. Like if Animal Services showed up to my house while I was giving my husky a bath, I wouldn't be shocked because the noises he makes, it's like he's dying. Like you would think I was in there skinning him or something, not just like gently bathing him. The pine cone chomp. Did he eat the whole pine cone or just a bite? I can relate. I gotta be busy somehow. That's why I spend my free time fishing and lurking in VTuber chats. She's murdering me! Nice hat, milady. Oh, thank you, Frank. We reached the goals today. And I put on this hat. Your husky hates the bath? Oh yeah, both of mine do. My, even my female husky, who doesn't usually make noises, when I bring her into the bath, you would think she's dying as well. She suddenly gets a voice, and it's not a good one. I'm dying, mother. Why would you do this to me? I'm melting. Stealing my fluff. They hate it when I brush them, too. When I brush Blue, I have to, like, lock him in the bathroom with me or he runs away. Took a bite. 12 and 1 gets the job done if you're in a rush. Oh, and here's Blue back at the door already. Good pee. Good boy. It's okay, Blue. It's okay to be loud and emotional. Can I pet? You'll come here? And come back? Here. Hi. Come on out in the bed. Good boy. Oh, wow. So fluffy. So fluffy. Hi. Let me scratch your ears. Eat the whole pine cone. Eat the whole pine cone. Ducks love baths. Get more ducks. I used to have ducks growing up. Muscovy ducks. And then I ate them as well. I killed them and I ate them, but I also raised them. So not all of them are eaten. Some of them are like laying ducks, but you end up eating a lot of the dudes. You want to talk about sexism. You only really eat the male ducks. Another hour has passed and the pink cat is still yapping. It's what happens. They're free at the park. That's what I learned too. I couldn't believe it. There's just wild Muscovies in Florida. I saw that and I said to Husbanus, I used to keep those ducks and eat them. Gasp. Yeah, that's right, duck fan. Look at me the wrong way, I might turn you into dinner. I've heard that there have been a lot of bulk exports of glyphosate. Maybe they are trying to get rid of it and make a buck because it's not as effective anymore. All I know is the Make America Healthy Again was actually a really good idea. I don't know why people were so against RFK for being like, hey, we should have healthier foods and other countries aren't putting all this crap in their foods. What's going on, America? Like, even in Canada, they've pulled a lot of these preservatives and artificial food colorings out of food years ago. And there's a noticeable difference in the taste of food. And, like, I don't know, man. Like, some things are still going to be processed and probably not the best for you, but, like you're going to survive if your Fruit Loops don't have all the brightest colors, you know? You'll live. It'll still taste fine. It'll just be less cancer in there. You ate your pets. They were ducks. I ate turkeys, too, and chickens. Because RFK works for Orange Man, and that makes him bad, too. That's right, I'll fucking kill my kids. How dare you tell me what to do, RFK Jr.? I'm gonna feed my kids McDonald's every day. You know? I'm sure there was someone out there that was doing that shit. I'm gonna make sure that my kid eats dyed blue foods every fucking day of the week. Fuck you, RFK. Trying to take my preservatives. You can't take that. Yeah, no, it's just because he's affiliated with Trump. I need my red 40. Even in dog treats, they were putting red 40, and it's like, why? Dogs don't even see color. It's literally for the humans. I had a friend, and they were told by the vet that, like, because their dog really liked the bacon strips, the bacon strips, and the vet was like, it was probably the bacon strips that gave your dog cancer. We've seen an uptick of dogs with cancer, and, you know, red dye has been attributed to it. Ridiculous. Dogs don't need additives like that in their food. They don't see the color of their food. Ninus is a chud, cannibalistic, humanoid, underground duck eater. I do eat duck. Duck is delicious. The food coloring is poisonous. I pick vegetable juice. My dog hates bacon strips anyways. I mean, you're best better off giving them a slice of bacon. Give them a real bacon. Not every pet feels like a sin to butcher and consume like dogs and cats. It's true. Also, too, the trick is to never name the ones you want to eat. Just don't name them. But, like, the Big Duck, Big John, and a few others, like, yeah, you can eat them because they had names. They were pets. But if they don't have names, they're food. How dare you? Yeah, that's right. And I would do it again. When I go out to the Thai restaurant near me, one of my favorite things to get is their duck. Their sizzling, crispy duck. Just thinking about it makes my mouth water. Blue buffalo and science diet is a poisonous combo. That's crazy. Blue buffalo isn't like that. I thought that was like promoted as like healthy food. We must hoard the red 40. Crispy duckling. Name the fat one future feast. Good God. Call that one Easter dinner. Could be very much the case. What if I remember the most is that the way he described his position, it was pretty hell. What are we talking about? Your dog hates blue buffalo as well? Bacon has a lot of nitrates. I forget. It turns into carcinogens in the gut. But they're like, I feel like there's like a push that's like anti-bacon. There's like a one woman who like lived to over 100 years old, and they asked her, what's your secret? And she's like, I have bacon and eggs every day. I don't believe bacon is bad for you. I can't stop eating bacon. Oh yeah, oh my God, that was a thing. Trump, Tylenol should be taken responsibly. Leftists OD on Tylenol out of spite. No, I remember that. He's like, take Tylenol in safe amounts. And then people were like taking videos of them dancing and like taking as many Tylenols as they could. Suck on this, Trump. I'm going to take 4 Tylenol. I love the smell of bacon. I love bacon. I thought carcinogens were just when the fat hits a flame and then the smoke with carcinogens comes back up into the meat. The food pyramid was always wrong. Eating 6 to 12 servings of carbs was always guaranteed to make people fat. That's true. What's up, Husbanus? What are you looking for? Oh. Cured meats aren't any better. It's true. Processed bacon has it. Oh, okay. Well, then I'm fine. They claim it's from nitrates, but it's overblown. Just eat it. Husbanus enters. Tell my Oshi to speak up so I can hear him. He ran away. I'm a duck fan. So is Nyanus, just for different reasons. You like to pet them and love them, and I love to eat them. Although I did have pet ones too. Like there was like, you know, a handful of ducks. They would even come up to you and everything when you called them. But again, a lot of the offspring was just food. Meat ducks. Speaking of meat, in walks Husbanus. I love hickory sugar bacon. I just like crispy bacon that melts in your mouth. It's so crispy that like you take a bite and it just disintegrates into delicious bacon crumbs. Did you feed them quackers? No, but like they like lettuce a lot. You could bring like romaine lettuce out to them or something. I remember like they loved that. They like worms and stuff. They also, when we were cleaning the barn out one day, and as we were cleaning out the barn, we like tossed out, there was like a nest of rats, and we just tossed them out onto the ground, and we looked down, and the muscovies had eaten them all. And we just caught the last baby getting sucked back by one of the mother ducks, just one-shotting this little baby rat. So yeah, watch out. Ducks will eat you. If you're tiny enough, that duck will fucking eat you. All right? My old man said that they would feed the farm dogs table scraps and whatever else it ate, and they just catch themselves, squirrels and shit. That's wild. Musco what? Muscovy. Feed the ducks diarrhea lettuce. That's evil. So is that official, though? It's the lettuce that did the diarrhea thing? Because some people are now saying that it wasn't the lettuce. Ducks are great pest control. They really are. They'll eat it all. They are omnivores. That was so American. Just like the chimkins. What about the chimkins? Oh yeah, chickens will eat anything. They're metal as fuck. They're like little dinosaurs. It's all fake. What's all fake? What are we on? Why am I still here? It's 5 o'clock. It's been the whole day. How does this happen to me? How long has this stream been going on? Way too long. What's going on? Why 6 hours? 6.5 hours. It's still not technically a full day's work, though. You know? Not even 8. Not even 8 hours? What the fuck? I don't even know what else there is to talk about. I've just been yapping. Moemon next. I mean, I have to make Husbanus dinner at some point. That's where I'm at. It's time. Is Taco Bell paid to de-information
Christopher sent 50 kicks and says, send skull emoji 50 kicks.
Why are you giving me money?
Christopher, your 50 kicks are duly noted and added to my crumb tax collection. I shall polish my varnish with the utmost gratitude for such splendid support.
Speaking of Taco Bell, I made Taco Bell for dinner last night. I like to make crunch wraps. Husbanus was like, it's been a while since you've made a crunch wrap. And I was like, you're absolutely correct. And I made a crunch wrap.
Bansoli sent
really
10
easy
kicks
to do.
and says, sent hype 10 kicks.
Ta-da. Crunch wrap. You can just get the Taco Bell hot sauce.
Bansoli, your
with
10
the 10
kicks have successfully cleared the crumb tax. I shall polish my varnish with the utmost gratitude for such a generous tribute.
What is for dinner? I don't know, maybe burgers or something quick at this point. I don't got a lot of time. I don't have time for some larger, longer, cook-heavy meal. I could go for a homemade crunch wrap. They're too easy. They're too easy. Is that peanut butter? No, that's refried beans. Refried beans. Nice china. Thank you. Thank you. I really like that my set of bowls that have fish on them, but I only have one of each kind of bowl because they were expensive when I got them. And now I regret not getting more because they're out of print. It's like Laguna. Laguna by Maxwell or something. Maxwell Williams. I just know it's called Laguna. What? And it's like out of print. I regret it. It's such a cute... Or is it Anthony? Something Anthony? Nope. Wow, it's like it's hard to even find evidence of its existence. I can't remember the name of the... Yeah, Maxwell and Williams. Oh, I regret not getting more of these. There was like a picture and a bunch of other things to the set. I never had a chance. This was when I was still paying off my student loans. And like I couldn't do it. But it's a cute set. It's cute. And I'll never have it. I just keep waiting to find something similar. Just with fish and stuff on it. But I have at least one of the bowls. One of each bowl and one of each plate. But I'm even missing this bowl that just have fish in the bottom. It's like a serving bowl. I don't have this long plate for like serving dinner. I just have like 2 of these wider bowls. 2 of these longer plates. 2 of these smaller serving plates and 2 of these smaller bowls. And you saw both of these bowls in that picture I just shared. These 2 bowls. It's cute. Beach vibes. You could have maxed out your credit cards. You had options. Yeah, I'm fine. I always lived within my means and I bought what I was able to afford, which was like one of each-ish. The cheaper items. I guess, yeah, the serving bowls and stuff all got left. Whatever. Whatever. If one ever breaks, I'll be sad. Because then, you know, but what are you going to do? Looks like leopard skin. I like the whole set. I wish I got more. I wish I got more, but again.
And the Anatuyi just subscribed with tier 1.
Whoa! Thank you for the kick sub. Appreciate that. I feel bad I'm leaving. But I do have to go. Nice dog balls. What do you and Husbanus use?
has paid their crumb tax tribute with style. Welcome to the revolution. Your subscription is duly noted in the royal ledger of high gloss sass.
It's fine. Aw, thanks for saying that. Because like I feel guilty otherwise. No, I'm just ending on that. Crumb tax checked. Lots of crumb tax today. I'm going to go though. I'm going to go so I can continue to feed my husband. Because that's what women do. God damn it. God damn it. I'm so sexist when it comes to that. But like, I find it so weird. When people tell me that they have women in their life or have met women that don't cook. And I just don't get it. I think men and women should cook. But women should just inherently cook better than men. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know. Call me sexist. Call me what you will.
Hidden behind a mask sent 100 kicks.
My God!
Says, sent full send 100 kicks.
Husbanus is approving.
Hidden behind a mask Your full send has landed with the force of 1,000 polished planks.
Bye.
I accept this tribute to protect my
Hero.
varnish from Donnie's sticky breath.
I'm not gonna just be serving duck dinners. You're gonna be served for dinner. Not just the ducks, but the duck fans as well. Everyone's getting cooked. I'm gonna cook you. Wait, I'm gonna come because I'm leaving too. I'm leaving the stream. Don't leave without me.